Prawdziwe emocje tylko na wspinanie.pl.
Znajomi pomyślą, że byłeś gdzieś na południu Europy. I dobrze. Trasy bardziej zakręcone niż baranie rogi. I wszędzie tu jesteś u siebie. Jest więcej powodów, żeby odwiedzić Małopolskę i poznać jej wszystkie twarze i mniej znane oblicza. Podróżuj lokalnie, poznawaj lokalnie i zwiedzaj bezpiecznie przez cały rok. Małopolska. Poznajmy się.
Hello everyone. We are going live just right now. The qualifications of the second round of the European Cup in climbing in Krakow just shooting off. We have quite a long day ahead of us. And there will be 56 men in this qualification round, followed by 53 women, 47 women in the women's category. And the format is the usual IFSC format with one problem less in the qualies. Normally there's 5 problems in the qualies, we will have 4. We see Max Prince from Germany on the first problem, already reached the zone in the first go, and is just about to top out problem number 1. Let's see if he can handle. Matching of the final hold. Yes, we have a top in the first go. So we'll have to wait the remaining time of his round before we see another competitor. And that will be Mathieu Ternant from France. I'll take this couple of minutes to introduce myself. My name is Grzegorz Karlak. I'll be with you for the entire day, commenting the action from Krakow, from the Avatar Climbing Center in the south of Poland. We're super happy that another big climbing competition ended up in Poland. The dust hasn't really settled down yet after the emotions in Tokyo, but we're already back in the climbing circuit with yet another big competition. Quite a few new names on the scene. We actually have competitors from 19 nations here in Poland, and they will battle out today and tomorrow for the podium in this competition. Let's take a minute and talk about the route setters. The route setting team that prepared the problems for today and tomorrow was headed by Mathieu Dutrey from France, supported by Marcus Nimrod from Israel. He joined the team as a part of the route setter exchange program. Marcus is from Israel, and then 4 route setters from Poland: Piotr Smaroń, Olga Niemiec, Łukasz Smagała, and Piotr Suder. They are responsible for the boulders for this competition. I had a chance to talk with the route setters about the problems. The first problem for men that we already seen Max Prince topping out. This problem was set by Marcus Nimrod, and it's, as we could see, it's a technical problem. Starts on the, most of it goes through the vertical wall, so it's all about the balance. And it's very common that first problems give the competitors a chance to. They usually don't require super strength. It's all about the balance and the technical skills to smoothly lead them into the competition and further problems. Like I said, it will be quite a long day. There's 56 men. Each of those men will have a chance to try 4 problems in the qualies. Each problem is 5 minutes in the required time, so quite a long day. We should finish the men's qualifications around 2 p.m. I'm looking at the schedule, it's 2:30 even. And we have the second competitor from France, Mathieu Ternant. He's already taking his time to look at the problem number 1. And this is already his first go on that problem. So as we can see, it's a technical start. For those of you who may be not familiar with the climbing competitions, this is bouldering, one of the 3 disciplines in climbing. The competitor need to, it's all about to get to the top. Before the top there is a hold marked as a zone hold that gives you already some points, but every try is counted So the faster you get to the zone, the faster you get to the top, obviously your result will be better. The competitor needs to start from the holds marked with the green tape. There are 4 bits of tape on the wall marking the starting position. Matthew is already tried, I think, 4 or 5 attempts on that problem. I'll introduce the officials of this competition as well. The jury president is Johannes Audner from Germany, the main IFSC judge Artur Polański from Poland, a national judge here Rafał Kanowski. They are responsible for the entire, making sure that everything is in place up to the IFSC standards. Matthew has another 2 minutes to try. We can see that he successfully reached the zone hold in this attempt. Now he just needs to mantle that volume. Now we can see that the rootsetters did a good job in this first problem. Usually there should be 2 difficulties on the bouldering problem. One difficulty leading to the zone and then another one leading to the top. And that ensures different results for competitors. And we can see that Matthew managed to get to the zone, but the second difficulty dropped him and he needs to try again from the bottom. It's 50 seconds left for him. I was looking at the starting lists before the comp. We have quite a few names new to the climbing circuit, which is very interesting. A lot of young climbers who got the chance to test themselves on the IFSC boulders before perhaps taking part in the further IFSC World Cups. And now the qualifications round runs in the format 5 minutes climbing, 5 minutes rest. So max sprints will try the boulder number 2 right now, and on boulder number 1 we can see the Polish competitor Jakub Ziętek. So we will have 2 climbers at the same time trying to top out their problems. Jakub didn't wait very long, he's already trying to take the starting position. Boulder number 2 that Max is on, we can already see it's a different style of problem, it's a more dynamic start. Piotr Suder was in charge of this problem. He set it. Max is already trying the last move. That was close. I had a chance to talk to Łukasz Smagała. The beta for the last move is it's all about placing the heel or toe at the same time going to the top. So it's quite a tricky and dynamic move to the top on boulder number 2. We'll see if Max figures that out in his second go. Jakub's still trying to struggling with this starting position in the first difficult zone. In the meantime, Max is already doing his second attempt. I think he knows already, yes, there's a heel. And you can see if he can match the top on the second problem. This is close. Can he match the top? We can see that it's not so easy. So even with the heel and the top holds, it's not as big, as easy to match as we would think. Jakub tried to do the first bit a bit more dynamically now, with no success so far. As the competition evolves, we'll get to see the problem number 3 and 4. There will be 4 problems in these qualifications. Like I mentioned before, usually there's 5 in the IFSC World Cups. But I had a chance to talk to Mathieu Dutrey, and he explained to me that in IFSC the European Continental Cups, usually there's 4 problems. There's quite a few competitors. We're looking at more than 100 names, and hence the 4 problems in the qualis. Max has another minute, last minute, to try to match this top hold. No, that was close, but the judge it won't count as a top. The guidelines are very clear. You need to maintain a stable position on the top hold. We'll see if Max will. I think yes, that's it for him. He won't try another time. It's a shame, that was very close for him to top out number 2 as well. Max is leading at the moment, having the top on number 1. In the meantime, we have Jakub. He's got 9 seconds left to try to top out this boulder number 1. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Unfortunately, that's it for him. It's a shame, it was close as well. We have another change. There's Matthew Ternand on problem number 2. And Michael O'Neill from Ireland will try problem number 1. It's an unusual setup for this competition. We're still living in the COVID-19 reality, so the entire competition here is closed for the audience. There's only quite a few, just a few people here in the audience. A very limited space. Amount of people were allowed inside, apart from the competitors and obviously the officials. So that's why we are streaming the qualifications and tomorrow's semis and finals. There's plenty of climbing walls in Poland for streaming this event live, so the greater audience could take a look at the action here. And we could see the Matthew try to top out dynamically the last move. We know that it's not the way. He will take a moment to look at it from perspective, and I guess he knows now that there needs to be a heel or toes on that big yellow hole before reaching to the top. Michael taking his time to rest before his another attempt on problem number 1. You can see the correct starting position, two limbs on the hold on the left. Let's see if Matthew now tried to use the toe, but with no success so far. Michael is now getting into the second difficulty on problem number 1, mantling this volume. If he can do it, it should give him a top on problem number 1. This is very close now. He needs to play his foot on top of that volume. Not this time. And again, an unsuccessful attempt on problem number 2 from Matthew. There's 45 seconds left on this round. Time is running out. And it looks like there won't be enough time now. Or maybe still Matthew's still trying. There's 5 seconds left now. He would need to be very quick to. No top for him on problem number 2, and also no top on problem number 1. We have another change here. So we'll have now 3 climbers climbing at the same time. We'll see if we get a glimpse of what's happening on problem number 3. Max Prince is already looking at problem number 3. On problem number 2 we have Jakub Ziętek now from Poland. And on problem number 1 there's an Austrian climber, Stefan Rest. Today's qualifications, top 20 men and top 20 women will qualify to the semis. Semis will be tomorrow. Let me take a look at 11 o'clock. So I will be back here tomorrow to comment the action here during the semis as well. And the finals are scheduled for 6 p.m. tomorrow. So tomorrow, semi-finals. We let only six men and 6 women to go to the finals in the afternoon. You can see Stefan already halfway on problem number 1. Perhaps we could get a glimpse on problem number 3 in a moment. Stefan is very close now. To stand up on this volume, that would give him, allow him to reach the top hold. There it is. See if we can match the hold. Yes, we have a top on problem number 1 from Austrian climber. Jakub has no problem with the first part of the boulder number 2. And there's a toe. We can see Jakub already grabbed the top hold. He needs to match it now. Can he match? And again, a similar situation as it was with Max before. It looks as if it's quite difficult to match the hold despite the toe or heel hook on this yellow big hold. Problem number 2, without the top yet. And we can see now the problem number 3. Problem number 3, and the one with the red holds in the upper part. This is the problem set by Markus Nimrod. From what I talked to the route setters, this problem requires a way more strength and power than the previous 2. The first problem is clearly technical, second was a bit tricky, and this problem is all about the pure strength. Markus is doing really well now. Can he grab the top hold? That was close as well. He's got another minute to try to match the top hold again. Jakub on his another attempt to match the top hold. He's got 40 seconds left. Not this time. Max on problem number 3, another go. But as you can see, the bottom part requires quite a lot of strength. I think he gives up on problem number 3. Shame for him, that was very close. He managed to grab the top with one hand, but the body swing did not allow him to match it. That's it for Jakub as well, 5 seconds left. He won't try again. So we'll have another change. And on problem number 1, another Polish competitor. It's Arkadiusz Milan from Poland. He's a local climber from this wall, so someone could say it's an advantage. He knows the wall, he knows the angles. We'll see if it can help him in today's competition. Michael O'Neill from Ireland on problem number 2, and Matthew Ternam will try problem 3. Climbers already trying the first goes. Matthew reading the problem number 3 very well. It's already halfway. Unfortunately ended up on the mats. But there's still plenty of time left, 3.5 minutes. We can see that the route setting team diversified those problems very well. Each problem presents a different style. It's a usual tactic from the route setters to test different abilities from climbers in order to win the competition. You can't only be good at one style of boulders, you need to be very versatile. Arkadiusz is trying to solve the first puzzle leading to the zone on problem number 1. So far we can see that the problem number 1 is clearly the easiest one. We already seen 2 tops on it. Problems number 2 and 3, no tops yet. But there's plenty of climbers left, so I'm sure we'll see tops on those problems as well as we progress in this competition. Matthew again in the upper part of the problem number 3. But he tried to skip the hold on the right. Who knows, maybe it's away as well. It was quite close to grab the pocket. The top pocket on problem number 3 seems quite positive. But it's all about to keep the swing of the body to be able to match the top hold. Arkadiusz trying to solve this first bit dynamically on problem number 1. There's 1 minute left for this round. I'm sure they will still have another goes. Michael already trying to battle this dynamic move on problem number 2. Oh, that was close for Michael. And that could be Matthew's last go. There's 40 seconds left. Enough to top out the problem, but I'm not sure if there will be enough time for further attempts, so that's most likely his last. So we've lost problem number 3 now. I can see it on the second screen. Unfortunately, Matthew landed on the mats, so there will be no top for him in this round. 7 seconds left, so it won't be enough time for Arkadiusz to top out this problem. He tried to get the zone, and we have another change. Problem number 1, we'll see the climber from Ukraine, Leonid Osakchi. Problem number 2, Stefan Rest, from Austria. And on problem number 3, Jakub Ziętek. We can see in the right side of the screen problem number 4, Max Prinz from Germany. That will be his last 5 minutes in these qualifications. Problem number 4, that was a joint. Oh, then we're coming back to problem number 1. Climber from Ukraine trying to get the starting position. That would be great if we could get back to this problem number 4, so we could get to see on the right hand side. We haven't seen that boulder yet. Max had his first go already. That's a running start. Okay, and that leads through a big roof. So quite a powerful style of this boulder. You can get lost, there's so many volumes. We'll see if Max can find the best way through those volumes. In the meantime, Austrian climber is trying to do the dynamic move on problem number 2. And Leonid from Ukraine still struggles with the starting position on problem number 1. Jakub Ziętek is one of the top climbers in Poland now in bouldering competitions. Very strong young climber. Trying to brush the holds in problem number 3. On the left hand side we can see the Austrian climber is getting to this key moment on problem number 2. Let's see if he can match that hold. He will be the first one to top it if he can do it. Yes, we have a top on problem number 2. This is great. Very well done. Great effort from Stefan. So he can go back to the isolation now to rest his remaining minute and 40 seconds, and then full 5 minutes before he tries problem number 3. So we have tops now on boulder number 1 and 2. I guess soon we'll see tops on problem number 3 as well, and hopefully problem number 4 as well. Still 1 minute left for the climbers. Max is struggling with this roof part of problem number 4. Clearly it's not super clear how to find the best beta through those volumes. Problem number 4, it was a joint work, was said by Łukasz, Smagała Piotr Smaroń, also Piotr Suder. So we have a great mix of climbing styles, those 4 boulders. Very well diversified, testing climbers' abilities, different abilities. Three seconds left, we have another change then. We'll welcome a competitor from Italy now on problem number 1, Johannes Egger. Problem number 2, Arkadiusz Milan from Poland. Problem number 3, Michael O'Neill from Ireland. And Matthew Ternand will battle problem number 4. I can see that there's a mistake on the starting list. Looks like Johannes Egger from Italy is not with us, so that was not updated. We can see Pierre Lexer from France on problem number 1. So I need to amend the list here. Arkadiusz trying the dynamic part on problem number 2. Pierre is trying to get the starting position, problem number 1. There's 2.5 minutes left. He's trying a different way. There's some action on problem number 4, Mathieu Ternand. Oh, that was very close. This is a really good effort. He got the zone hold right now. So let's see if he can match the top hold. Yes, that was very close. Swing of his body didn't allow him to match the top hold, but he knows now the beta. He's got a minute and a half left. I'm sure he will try again. In the meantime, Arkadiusz Milan, he's another attempt on the dynamic part of the problem number 2. And problem number 1, Pierre, he got the right beta to start this problem now. There's 1 minute left. I'm sure he will try again. We got Michael on problem number 3 from Ireland. You can see Matthew left the field already. Oh no, he didn't, sorry. I thought he did. He disappeared from the screen for a moment, but here's another attempt. There's enough time for him to top it out. If he manages to do that part again, yes, he did. So he'll have another chance to top out problem number 4. There's 20 seconds left. And he does. Very well done. Great effort from Mathieu Ternand from France. So that's it in the qualies for him. He will need to wait now for all the remaining competitors to see if his score will be from qualifications to the semis. And we have another change. And there will be a climber from Israel on problem number 1. Uri Agmon from Israel will try problem number 1. Problem number 2. There's Leonid Osarczyk from Ukraine. Problem number 3, Stefan Rest. And problem number 4, Jakub Ziętek from Poland. The climbers, they're not wasting their time. Jakub Ziętek enters into the roof part. Didn't manage to do the first swing. Stefan progressing on the problem number 3. With no success so far. Well, that was close. That was a good go from Uri from Israel. It's 3 minutes left for them to try the problems. There's Jakub's good attempt on problem number 4. Managed, he will get a zone in a moment. That's the next hole over here. Yes, he's got the zone on problem number 4. And there's the last move. And as we can see, the last move to the top is also difficult. Similar as with Mathieu Ternant. Before he topped out, he dropped that move, I think 2 times. But Jakub is close. He's got another minute to try it again. An Austrian climber, Stefan, struggling with the upper part of the problem number 3. Let's see if Jakub can handle this last go. It's 40 seconds left. Could be his last attempt on this boulder. Let's hope it will be his last attempt and he will top it out. And he does. We have a top on problem number 4. We have another change. I'll introduce the climbers on problem number 1. Szymon Zalepiński from Poland. Problem number 2, Pierre Lesser from France. Problem number 3, Arkadiusz Milan, Poland. And Michael O'Neill from Ireland. Problem number 4. Szymon and Pierre already made first attempts on their problems. Michael and Arkadiusz taking a bit longer to try to solve the beta before their goes. Clearly those problems number 3 and 4 are slightly more complicated than the first 2. Michael is already on his first attempt on problem number 4. Pierre is very close on problem number 2. Let's see if he can match the top. It's all about maintain the stable position. It's all the body tension. And yes, we have a top on problem number 2. This is the second top. Good effort from Pierre. And that was, I think it was quite quick. That was maybe his second go. He would have to check with the judges. Great effort. Szymon's trying to get into the starting position, problem number 1. Michael O'Neill, here's another go on the roof problem, number 4. Arkadiusz trying to solve the beta, the first part of the boulder number 3. This problem is it requires quite a lot of power. That's what the route setters told me. That's Markus Nimrod set the problem number 3. Markus himself is also a competitor on the climbing circuit. We've seen him in quite a few World Cups already, but this time he took a role of a part of the route setting team. Michael again on the wall. Problem number 4 requires quite a lot of compression, body tension, entirely different muscles for work than on problem number 1. For example, when it's all down to technical movements, small footsteps, balance of the body. We have 35 seconds left on this round. That was a good effort from Michael. He knows now how it should be done. However, there's only 10 seconds left for him, so I don't think there will be enough time. Yes, that's it. 5 minutes gone. And then we have another change now. We see another hold on problem number 1. This is Olaf Malinowski. On problem number 2, Uri Agman from Israel. Problem number 3, Leonid Osacchi from Ukraine. And on problem number 4, Stefan Rest from Austria. I can see this is a great information I got now. I have a view of the results so far. We managed to oversee the results at the moment. Stefan Rest is currently in the lead, having 2 tops. Give me 1 second because I can see the music very loud. We need to go down with the music. Okay, great. Stefan Rest, he's in a really good position now. If he can secure a zone or a top in problem number 4, that will give him a really good position to qualify to the semis for tomorrow. Mathieu Ternant is currently second with 1 top in 3 attempts and 4 zones. And Max Prince is currently placed 3. You can see really good effort from climber from Israel, already on the top hold. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to match the top hold. It's 2.5 minutes, more than 2.5 minutes left. He will try again. Let's take a quick look on problem number 4. Where Stefan is trying to improve his score. Let's take a look at problem number 2. Uri is again getting to the top hold. That was close as well. His previous attempts, I think, was better. I think placing the heel first allows you to make the move to the top more statically. Olaf from Poland on problem number 1 is finding it difficult to reach the zone hold. It's 1 minute left for him. Okay, we'll see if Uri can improve his score on problem number 2. That's the correct beta, I guess. Right foot on the volume, heel, and now all he needs to do is to match the top hold. This is so close, but it unfortunately won't happen for him. It's 10 seconds left. He knows I won't have enough time to try again. So we are preparing for another change. There's no change in the results. So far, Stefan Rest leading the board, followed by Mathieu Ternant from France and Max Prince from Germany. Jakub Ziętek is currently in the 4th place. But we are still very early in this competition, so these results for sure will be changing quite a few times before we finish the qualifications. But every now and then I will keep you updated with the standings. Let me remind you, top 20 results will qualify for the semis tomorrow. Let's take a look at the climbers that join right now. Edwardas Jeromienko from Lithuania on problem number 1. Szymon Zalesiński is already trying the problem number 2. Pierre Lecerf from France, problem number 3. And Arkadiusz Milan looking over problem number 4. Let's take a look at Szymon trying to do the dynamic first move, problem number 2. Arkadiusz started his attempt on problem number 4. And Pierre on problem number 3. Problem number 3 is the only problem that we haven't seen the top yet. From what we've seen so far, it looks like the problem number 3 is the hardest boulder in these qualifications. But there's still plenty of men left in these qualies, so let's hope that we'll see climbers topping out problem number 3 as well. Eduardas from Lithuania, and problem number 1. He managed to reach the volume. The zone hold is a bit further to the right, so this. Let's take a look at Pierre from problem number 3. He's trying to a toe hook before the move to the zone. That's clearly the beta on that lower part of the boulder. Less than 1 minute left in this round. Arkadiusz Milan unfortunately landed on the mats again on problem number 4. Szymon's trying this dynamic part of problem number 2. Every attempt counts. For those of you who are maybe not familiar with the scoring, every attempt counts. Now let's take a look at Szymon on problem number 2. He managed to do the lower part. Unfortunately, the top part was not successful for him. And that's it, we have 2 seconds left. There will be a change again. Let's take a look at climbers. And the new climber that's joining us is Roland Rugens. Roland Rugens is very well known in the climbing circuit. He's been competing for many years. Very experienced. When I was looking at the starting list on this competition, there's plenty of very young guns, young climbers joining the circuit. And out of all those competitors, Roland Rugens is definitely one of the most experienced ones that we had the chance to observe and follow over the many years right now. So Roland is taking his time to look at the problem number 1. Olaf Malinowski on problem number 2. Uri from Israel problem number 3. And Leonid from Ukraine on problem number 4. Uri making his problem number 3. All 4 climbers taking their time now to rest a little bit. There's 3 minutes left. Roland is finding this starting position not very comfortable. He already dropped, I think, 3 attempts on problem number 1. In the meantime, Leonid entered into the smooth section on problem number 4. This move, I think that he got the beta correct, apart from the right foot that needs to simultaneously kick this volume on the right in order to keep the next hold. Ori starting problem number 3 again. I'll change the camera quickly. Leonid is another attempt in the roof section on problem number 4. Unfortunately with no success. Roland is still struggling with this first part of boulder number 1. And Olaf is taking his attempt on this tricky dynamic move on problem number 2. Leonid changed his beta slightly. Went with the right hand first. I think going with the left is the correct beta. Let's see if he goes with the right again. From this position, it's way further, that volume. That's why the left hand first, I think it's a better idea. But who knows, maybe he will surprise us. Maybe it's also possible to go with the left, the right, sorry.
Nowy
Oh, we have another, quite a different view from a different camera. That shows how overhanging is the problem number 4. It's almost a roof. Okay, we have another change, and we'll see the climber from Great Britain, Alex Waterhouse. He's also a quite frequent competitor on the climbing circuit. We had a chance to see Alex quite a few times already, competing in the World Cups. Also very well experienced. We'll see if he can tackle problem number 1. He's taking his time now. Almost 1 minute's gone. Problem number 2. It's Eduardas from Lithuania. Problem number 3, Szymon Zalesiński. And Pierre on problem number 4. That was a really good attempt from Pierre. Let's see if Alex can solve this puzzle on problem number 1. This is a very good try now. One more move. And he's got the zone already. It's a really good attempt. All he needs to do now is to mantle this volume in a perfect position now to match the hold. And yes, we have a top, and I think it's the first go. It's a really good effort from Alex. So he's got now extra 3 minutes on top of his regular 5 minutes rest. So he can go back to the isolation now and rest for 8 minutes. Brilliant. Let's take a look at problem number 4, as we have some progress from Pierre. Now it's close. Eduardo's struggling with the dynamic part on problem number 2. This is the way that most of the climbers were solving this first part of problem number 2. Dynamic move with the left hand to the upper hold and right hand mantling the big yellow hold and kicking this footstep at the same time. Let's look at Pierre. Looks promising. Almost there. One and a half minutes left. Szymon's tried to do a mono move to the first hold. Not sure if that's the best idea, although so now it's quite close to hold it. And 1 minute left, we got the signal. The signal tells us there's only 1 minute left, tells the climbers so they know. Pierre doing very well. Let's see if he can do that move. And Eduardo's on problem number 2. With no luck so far. It's 10 seconds left for Pierre. Let's see if he can do that move. He tried to do it more dynamically. Unfortunately, no top for him on problem number 4. So Pierre joins the rest of the climbers who finished already. He will have to wait now for all the others to finish, see if his score can give him the place in the top 20 for tomorrow's. And let's look at who's joining us right now on problem number 1. That's Fedir Samoilov from Ukraine. Fedir is also a very strong climber. When I was talking to some people, he was definitely among this group of climbers who have a really good chance in today's competition. Let's see if he can manage to top out problem number 1. On problem number 2, Roland Rugens from Latvia. Olaf Malinowski, problem number 3, and Uri Agmon from Israel on the roof problem number 4. That would be great if we could get a quick look at the results, maybe see if anything changed after few climbers that finished. No, there's still Stefan Rest still leading the board with 2 tops, and Mathieu Ternand still number 2, and on the 3rd place Max Prince. So nothing changed so far in top 3. Jakub Ziętek is also in the 4th place. So Pierre Lecerf plays number 5 at the moment. So those are the climbers that already finished. But like I said before, it's still very early in the competition. Those results will be changing quite a few times before we finish. But it's good to monitor that from time to time. Uri trying problem number 4. And Fedir on problem number 1. He made some progress. He's got the zone hold. All about mantling that volume now. He needs to put that footstep slightly higher. And the heel is on top of it, so if we can stand up now, that should be enough for him, and matches top. The hold on top of number 1. Very well done from Fedi. You can see Roland managed to stick the dynamic part on the problem number 2. There is oh, that was close. I think his hand slipped. In the meantime, Olaf Malinowski making some progress on problem number 3. This signal tells us there's 1 minute left for the goes. Yes, Roland was very close. Unfortunately, did not secure the top hold. And that's it for this round. In a moment we'll see another climber from Poland, Piotr Niźnik on problem number 1. Alex Waterhouse will check out problem number 2. Eduarda Sieromienko from Lithuania, problem number 3, and Szymon Zalechiński from Poland, problem number 4.
Dobra, bo tu za dużo osób po prostu mówią tutaj, daj muzeum, niech będzie jedna osoba, która tym zarządza, bo jedni chcą muzy w filmie, raczej na tym, drudzy chcą tam, jest naprawdę, wiecie, za dużo głosów tu jest. Ja dobra, nie jest.
We're getting some signals that there's some music from the room inside getting into the stream as well. Unfortunately, I'm sitting on top of the bouldering wall here, so my microphone most likely is getting some sounds from the room as well, which I believe might be quite irritating for people who are watching. There might be some strange noises that you guys hear. let's hope that it's not going to be a huge problem. Szymon is making some progress on problem number 4. Eduardas on problem number 3. Now he needs to match the footstep and try to place his toe hook on the black hold to make progress to the zone hold. Let's take a look at problem number 2, because Alex is doing some progress there. He's trying to place his toe. This is good. He's got the top hold with his one hand already. Let's hope he can match it. This position is not very comfortable, but yes, we have a top on problem number 2. Well done, Alex. Great efforts. That's his second top now, so he's placing him in a really good position before trying problem number 3 and 4. So he can potentially take a lead. In a moment, in the next 5 minutes. After 5 minutes we'll see him on problem number 3. In the meantime, Szymon is trying problem number 4. And Eduardas from Lithuania on problem number 3. Piotr Niźnik from Poland making progress on problem number 1. He's got 20 seconds left, unfortunately. It's not going to be enough time for him. Szymon is the only one on problem number 4. Still climbing, and that's it for him as well. So we're getting ready for another round of competitors. And the person who's joining us now is the climber from Italy, Matteo Bascheri, sorry. Problem number 2, Fedor Samoilov from Ukraine. Roland Rudens will try problem number 3. And Olaf Malinowski will be climbing problem number 4. 5 minutes for him, 4.5 minutes now. Fedor Samoilov getting ready to kick off problem number 2. And Matteo in problem number 1. Fedor is giving another go. Oh, he tried to go to the bottom volute first. I'm not sure if that's what the rule setters desired the climbers to do, but you never know. Sometimes it can surprise. The result can be surprised if you come up with something out of the box. It can help you. Let's see, it's almost there. I mean, probably it's possible. Let's see if Feder will keep trying this way. Matteo is trying problem number 1 again. Oh, he went quite quickly. That's a good solution. Didn't think much. Went straight to the volumes and secured the zone hold. He's getting very close now to top out problem number 1. He needs to do the mantle now. He's in a perfect position to do so. His leg is on top of the volume already. And we should see the top. Yes, we have a top from Matteo. Great effort. Well done, Matteo. And Fedir again on problem number 2. Looks very close, but he keeps dropping another attempt. Olaf Malinowski, problem number 4. We got 2 minutes left. Feder is taking some time to rest before his another attempt. Let's see if he will go again to the bottom hold. Yes, he's trying to do this in some unconventional way, different to majority of the boulders that we've seen. And every single time it looks very close, but not close enough. Let's see if he can change his mind. We've got 1 minute left to try the more traditional way. Yes, he's trying the more traditional way, definitely the way that the route setters wanted the climbers to do it. In the meantime, Olaf is getting, and this was a really good attempt. That's clearly the best beta for that first part, to go with the left to the first hold. Now he needs to tackle this last move and the swing of the body. If he can manage the swing of the body, that will be it. Unfortunately, not in this go. 40 seconds left. I'm sure he will try again. He knows now how to get to that point. So he needs to get a little bit more energy now, focus, and perhaps it's still enough time for him to top it out. If he can do it again, yes, he knows exactly how to get to this spot. Come on, Olaf, come on, come on, come on. And unfortunately, not this time, and he won't have enough time to try again. 5 seconds left. No top for Olaf on problem number 4. Let's take a look at the climbers that are joining us now. This is Luka Trumbic from Croatia. Piotr Niźnik from Poland, boulder number 2. Alex Waterhouse, problem number 3. Let's focus on Alex for a moment. Problem number 4, Eduarda Sieromienko. Alex taking his time to brush all the holds before his attempt. Luka Trumbic from Croatia, trying to figure out the starting position on problem number 1. Okay, let's take a look at Alex. He's potentially in a position to take the new lead in this competition. We've seen tops in problem number 1, tops in problem number 2 and number 4. we would like to see a top on problem number 3 now. And from what we've seen from Alex so far, let's hope that he will show us something on problem number 3, how it's done. This proposition that came from Marcus Nimrod is clearly the hardest in this qualis. I mean, requires the most power and compression in this upper part as well. From what I was talking to the route setters, this last move to the top on problem number 3, the best solution from what I've heard is to do the last move simultaneously, going with the right and left hand at the same time to the top. So not trying to keep the stable position before the last move, but going quickly with the right hand and left again. Okay, let's see if Alex made some progress. He's got the front hold. Good effort from him. He's got 2 minutes left. He knows how to tackle the first bit now. So let's fingers crossed he can show us something in the upper part as well. Eduardas on the problem number 4, still trying to figure out the correct beta for the roof part. Piotr Niźnik struggling with this dynamic part on problem number 2, with no success so far. And look at Trumbic from Croatia, still struggling with the starting position and first part of the problem number 1. It's 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this round for them.
So many competitors, so many factors, so many people in front so often, so similar results.
Eduardas, another attempt in the roof problem number 4. Alex Waterhouse taking some rest before, I guess, could be his final attempt. There's 35 seconds left. Started well now. Let's see, this is a good attempt for him. Hopefully he will get to the higher part. Yes, this is good. Come on, Alex. Come on. Come on, Alex. This upper part requires so much compression of the body. So Alex gives up for now. He will rest now before trying the problem number 4. Perhaps top on problem number 4 could give him the lead. But wait for now. We have another change. There's another climber, new climber joining us from Ireland, Charan Scanlon. Problem number 2, Matteo Bascheri from Italy. And we got Fedor Samoilov from Ukraine on problem number 3. And Roland Rugens will be trying problem number 4. So as I was mentioning before, it's quite a long day ahead of us. We're not even halfway in this qualification round for men. There's still more than 30 men to come. In the meantime, Fedor making some progress in problem number 3. And let's see if Roland Rugens can read the problem number 4 correctly. This is good so far. That's what we talked about, that left hand to the left hold is a better option, as it's easier to drop it. And this was a good effort from Roland. He managed to keep the swing of his body, and if he can compress on the last hold, we'll see the top from Roland's. Well, very well done. Roland Rugens finishes his qualifications with a top on problem number 4. Let's take a look at quickly on problem number 1 and 2. No progress here so far. Both climbers struggling with the first parts of the boulder so far. Then there's a climber from Ireland, Puchar making some progress on boulder number 1. And yes, we have a zone on problem number 1. Unfortunately, his foot slipped. He will have to tackle the first part again. Looks like Matteo already knows what he has to do. It's all about execution now. A minute and a half left. Come on, Matteo. We got a signal. 1 minute left for them. Charan Scanlon is again in the middle of the problem number 1. He decided to quickly progress to avoid any more slippage, and looks like it's gonna pay him off with a top if he can match the hold. Yes, we have a top for Ireland on problem number 1. Very well done, Sharon. We have 15 seconds left. There's only Matteo left on the field. He gives up as well. He knows it's not enough time for him to get to the top. So let's get ready. Let's look at who's joining us in a moment. There will be another climber from Israel, Carmel Ras Romeo. On problem number 2, we have Luka Trumbic from Croatia. Piotr Niźnik on problem number 3. And Alex Waterhouse, problem number 4. Like I mentioned before, if Alex tops out number 4, he will be a new leader in this competition. So we'll take a close look. Problem number 4 in the moment. Alex is still trying to figure out the sequence of the moves, brushing the holds. Carmel Ras Romeo from Israel has already started his climbing, successfully reaching the zone hold. Didn't think very long. Wasn't wasting time at all. Looks very promising for him. If he can do the mantle, he will have the perfect start of the competition for himself. Looks that's what's gonna happen. Brilliant, Carmel. Topping for problem number 4. I think it was first go. Very well deserved. Okay, let's quickly switch to problem number 4 because Alex is already on the wall. Come on, Alex. Come on. Not this attempt, maybe the next one. Luka Trumbic from Croatia, struggling with the dynamic part of the boulder number 2. And Piotr Niźnik from Poland, currently climbing problem number 3. We can see problem number 3 is fairly complex, requires quite a few matches on the holds. Alex is about to have another go on problem number 4. Let's take a look if he can secure at least a zone hold in his attempt. That was a good go. Piotr again on problem number 3. Luka from Croatia is again very close, but no cigar on problem number 2. Very tricky, that move. Alex is trying in a slightly different way. Went with the right hand to the far hold. Unfortunately landed on the mats. We got Piotr Niźnik trying again, problem number 3. "30 seconds left for Alex to try to get his 3rd top in this qualis. That was a good attempt. He's trying again. Looks as if he figures out the beta. 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds left. Unfortunately, it won't be enough time for him to get a 2nd top. In a moment, I'll take a quick look at the results. But Alex is definitely going to be at least 2nd or even 1st after his qualifications so far. In the meantime, we have change again. Roman Sivakov from Lithuania on problem number 1. Ciaran Scanlon from Ireland, problem number 2. Mateo Baskieri, problem number 3. And Fedir Samoilov from Ukraine, problem number 4. Fedir didn't wait very long, he's already on the wall, followed by Mateo. The other 2 climbers are still contemplating the sequence. Roman is just about to start now. Let's take a quick look. Roman's already on the wall. He managed to get the starting position. Unfortunately, ended up on the mats quite a few seconds later. Looks as if he's changing his shoes. Yes, he's changing his shoes, most likely for slightly softer ones. Fedir already on the wall, problem number 4. Making some progress. Let's see if he can match this next hold. This position is quite difficult. That's why I thought that it's better to go this far left hold with the left hand instead of the right one. But I can imagine that it can be quite misleading with so many volumes and so many potential sequences for the climbers to read the problem correctly. It gets down to the experience at this stage. The more experienced the climber is, the more competitions he took part in, his memory of his muscles figures out those positions quicker and easier. That's why the route setter's job is very difficult. And very often it's their job is to mislead climbers. They want climbers to drop tries. We don't want the boulders to be too easy. We also don't want the boulders to be too hard. So it's a very thin line in bouldering, in the route setting, to get this spot-on difficulty that gives us different results and at the same time assures that the audience have fun watching the competitions. We want to see many tops, we want to see the audience enjoy the competitions. But we don't want too many tops as well. I'll remind again, Mathieu Dutrey from France is the chief route setter for this competition and supported by Markus Nimrod from Israel on the route setting exchange program, and a bunch of Polish route setters, Łukasz Smagała, Piotr Smaroń, Ola Niemiec and Piotr Suder. They were responsible for a set of boulders from this competition. So far we can say that they did a really good job. The problems are diversified, testing different skills. That's how it should be. We will be able to say a bit more after the semis. Semis is, people say it's the hardest round for the route setters because in the qualis the qualis is usually set for the climbers as well, and the semis is set for the finalists. Semi-finals are supposed to give us clear 6 top names for the final. That's why the problems are usually way harder in the semi-final round than even in the final round. We have another change. We'll have Nathan Martin from France on problem number 1. Carmel Rasromio will try problem number 2. Luka Trumbic from Croatia on problem number 3. And Piotr Niżnik will tackle the roof on problem number 4. And we can see that Nathan is already on the wall. That was quick. Successfully got to the zone hold already. Very good attempt for him. He's already trying to match the hold, and yes, that was very quick, Nathan. Very well done for Nathan Martin from France. So he will have plenty of time to rest before his another attempt on hold number 2, almost 9 minutes. That's the perfect setup. And what we've seen a second ago from Carmel Rasromio, that he solved this bottom part of this problem number 2 in this quite an unconventional way, just jumping to the bottom part of the bottom yellow hold. So it is possible. That's what Fedir was trying some while off before, with no success. So we can see this problem has quite a few different ways that can be solved with. But at the end of the day, it's all down to attempts. So it doesn't matter in what way you try, as long as it's successful and leads you to the top hold and allows you to match it. Let's jump quickly to problem number 4. Piotr Niźnik already on the wall, and Luka Trumich trying these powerful moves on problem number 3. Problem number 3 is still the only problem that was not topped by any of the competitors, but we still have quite a few strong names coming, so let's hope that we will see the top and down as well. Piotr Niźnik trying to match this first part of the hold. That was close. Let's take a quick look at problem number 2, where Roman is, that's clearly his way of tackling the first part of the problem on number 2. I think he knows now he needs to do it either toe hook or a heel hook. Yes, we have a heel hook. Something didn't work out for him. There's still plenty of time, 1 minute and 40 seconds left. He will try again. Let's have a quick look at problem number 4, where Piotr is having his another attempt. With no success so far. Look at
first border, we have the first Hungarian.
Raz, dwa. Raz, dwa, raz, dwa, trzy, raz, dwa, trzy. Raz. Raz. Raz.
Głosi stare przysłowie, Polak będzie dwa bratatki.
Raz, dwa.
Aczkolwiek nie idźmy zbyt daleko. Włączenie losów polskiego i węgierskiego, albowiem znaczyłoby to, że nie życzymy Węgrowi wybitnie dobrego wyniku w tych eliminacjach.
Luckily, it wasn't the stream itself, but just my voice. So hopefully you haven't
Obok mnie teraz siedzi, właściwie poleguje zmęczony po wielodniowej pracy kierownik naszej drużyny narodowej.
Currently, we have one more minute for the climbers that are on the wall. Problem number one,
Minutę do końca czasu bieżący biegu.
we have Zoma Stromer from Hungary. Problem number two, Nathan Martin. Carmel Rastromio from Israel on problem number three. And Luka Trumbic from Croatia on problem number four. Let's take this moment to take a quick look at the results maybe. Maybe we can check the results on the website. Give me 1 second. Okay. So as I was saying before, Alex Waterhouse is currently second. His result was slightly worse, just one attempt to the zone to Stefan Rest. So Stefan Rest from Austria, he's still in the lead of the board. Alex Waterhouse currently second, Matthew Ternant third place, Max Prinz from Germany currently ranked fourth. Okay, and we have another change here. Lucas Franker from Belgium, problem number one. Stepan Potucek from Czech Republic, problem number two. Roman Sivakov, Lithuania, problem number three. And Ciaran Scanlon from Ireland, problem number four. Three and a half minutes left for them. Let's take a look quickly at problem number one. Lucas managed to get the starting position. He'll have to try again to improve his score. Ciaran on problem number four. Stepan very close to stick that dynamic move on problem number 2. Roman Sivakov struggling with these powerful moves on problem number 3. And problem number 1, Lucas made some progress, got the zone hold. Now it's all about the mantle. It doesn't look as if he's controlling this position. He needs to exactly go to this right side pull first. Let's take a look at problem number 2. This looks very promising. One hand on the top hold already. Stepan Potucek from Czech Republic, come on. Unfortunately, not this time. That was close. But we've seen that before. We've seen that this is not the end yet. Just grabbing the top hold does not guarantee the success. The matching is as difficult as getting there. 1 minute left for them. Quick peek at problem number 3. Roman managed to start it, not for long. And Charan Scanlon. Let's again. Stepan is again on top of it, and we have a top. We have a top. That was very good effort. Only 20 seconds left of his time. He managed to quickly execute what he knew was possible, and that gives him a top on the boulder number 2. He must be happy getting back to the isolation. Okay, we have 5 seconds left, so we have another round in a moment. We'll see a climber from Bulgaria on problem number 1. This is Slav Kirov. And on problem number 2, we have Soma Stromer from Hungary. Nathan Martin on problem number 3. And Carmel Raz Romeo, problem number 4. This is interesting for Carmel, because if he manages to get a top on problem number 4, he will take a lead, because he's currently placed 5th. However, he has a top and 2 zones. So a top on the problem number 4 would give him a second top, and with the result 2 tops, 2 zones, he would be the leader. So fingers crossed for Carmel to improve his score. And a quick pick on the boulder number 1. Very well done for Slav Kirov from Bulgaria, topping out problem number 1 fairly quickly. Soma Stromer still trying to stick the dynamic part, and let's take a quick look now. At Carmel Ras Romeo from Israel. That potentially could be a new leader if he tops out problem number 4. Nathan Martin. Looks like he read the problem correctly. That's the sequence that the route setters desired the climber to do. He needs to execute now. Obviously, reading the problem correctly is one thing, and being able to deliver in this very short time, really, just 5 minutes, it's not much. It's another thing. Carmel is trying to quickly solve this roof. No success so far. Nathan again on the wall. Yes, we see how difficult those moves on problem number 3 are. They require the compression of entire body. Footstep is not great. You need to skip from the Gaston left hold to the undercut. At the same time, keep your toe hooked on the right hand side in order to get to the zone with your right hand. Very complex proposition from Markus Nimrod. So far, hasn't been topped out yet. But we are actually, at this very moment, this is the halfway. We've seen 27 climbers on the wall. There's another 27 to go, 28 actually. So we could say that we are halfway in this men's qualifications. In a moment we'll have the signal. 1 minute left. Zoma Stromer again very close on problem number 2. Okay, this is looking promising. That was very close for Carmel. He knows the correct beta now. He only has 30 seconds to try again. It could be enough. Could be enough for him. Let's see if he can improve his score and perhaps become the new leader. Yes, that's very good. We have 15 seconds left. Come on, Carmel. Come on. This is his last go and potentially a chance to become the new leader. 5 seconds. He's got to be very quick because the judges, unfortunately, but he's got the zone. He's got the zone. So his result will be 1 top and 3 zones, which, looking at the results right now, that gives him currently 3rd place. Obviously, the better the result, the more likely is the qualification for tomorrow's semifinals. But tomorrow's semifinals, this will be the most important round for them. Here today, they just need to do enough to get to the top 20. Potentially, the better result in the qualis could help them in case of the even results in the semis, but that does not happen very often. Usually the boulders in the semifinals are hard enough to diversify the climbers, so it should be very straightforward. And probably we won't have even results tomorrow. That's a good try on problem number 4. It's Roman Sivakov, who was very close to topping out problem number 4. On problem number 1, we have Orin Colley from Great Britain. He already tried to handle problem number 1. On problem number 2, Lucas Frankart from Belgium, Stepan Potucek trying to solve problem number 3. Let's take a quick look at problem number 1. We have Orin Colley from Great Britain. have top on problem number 1. Well done, Orin. That will set him up nicely for the rest of the qualifications. Topping out problem number 1 is always the best. The good mental attitude for other boulders. Problem number 2, Lucas Frankert from Belgium. And a quick look at problem number 4, Roman Siviakov from Lithuania. Still no top for him. I hope you guys enjoying the qualifications so far. We've seen 4 problems. 3 of them are topped out already. Currently Stefan Ress from Austria in the lead with 2 tops and 1 zone in 6 attempts. 2 tops and 3 zones in 6 attempts. Alex Waterhouse second, 2 tops, 3 zones in 7 attempts. And Carmel Rasromir from Israel third with 1 top, 3 zones, 4 zones and in 14 attempts. We have 10 seconds left. There's only Roman on the wall. But that's it for him. He finishes his qualifications. We are getting ready for another competitor, this time from Germany. We'll see Stefan Schmig. Oh no, I can see there's another name that is on the starting list. But I can see James Pope from Great Britain instead of Stefan. James was supposed to go after Stefan, so Stefan is not with us. So we have James Pope from Great Britain on problem number 1. Problem number 2, Slav Kirov from Bulgaria. Tomasz Stromer from Hungary, problem number 3. And Nathan Martin from France, problem number 4. Jim Pope already got the zone secured right now. Let's take a quick look if he can manage the upper part. Technical mantle. Slav Kirov doing some progress on boulder number 2. He needs to reach the top hold. Unfortunately not in this attempt. This is very interesting. We will see a top in a moment from James. That's great, well done for him. But very interesting thing happened here on problem number 4. Unfortunately, we didn't see the entire movement here. But that was a really good effort from French climber, Nathan Martin, who went feet first to the top hold. We'll have almost 3 minutes left, so he will most likely do that again. Let's hope that we'll see that again, because that worked. Surprisingly, it worked. He's the only one so far who came out with such an idea. Okay, let's see. Let's see if Nathan does that again. No, he went straight to the top hold and looks like we're gonna see a top from him. He just needs to match it. Great, well done Nathan Martin from France, topping out problem number 4. And that actually gives him the third place. 2 tops and 2 zones in 3 attempts. So top 3 has changed slightly. Stephen Rest still leading the board. Alex Waterhouse from Great Britain, 2nd, and Nathan Martin from France, 3rd place so far. We have 1 minute left. Slav Kirov on problem number 2. And Zoma Stromer from Hungary, trying to battle the hardest boulder in these qualifications, boulder number 3. Unfortunately, not in this attempt. Half a minute left. We'll see if he'll try again, or perhaps he will choose the remaining time to rest, to do something extraordinary on the next boulder. Slav Kirov, in the meantime, is again in this crucial part of problem number 2, where you're almost there, but not there yet. And if he can match that hold, we will be able to. Unfortunately, the judges will not give him a top for that, as it was not a stable position. So he needs to go back to the isolation. Maybe not empty-handed, because he's got the zone, but not with the result he would want to. A quick change again, and we are looking at the Austrian climber on boulder number 1, Lorenz Bogersdorfer. Problem number 2, Orin Colli. Oh no, problem number 2, sorry. It's Stefan Schmig is here, so I made some mistake here on the list, or the list was slightly amended. Stefan Schmig is actually with us on problem number 2. My apologies for this mistake. Problem number 3, Lukas Frankert and Stepan Potucek, problem number 4. Let's see if Stefan can hold that second move. That was close. Still plenty of time, more than 3 minutes for the climbers. Lukas Frankert now on problem number 3. Take a quick look. He's making some progress here. We can see that each of those boulders gives the climbers something to figure out. They're not super easy, nothing comes for free. Even to get the zone, you need to be able to go through some difficulties, which clearly says that the route sisters did a good job so far. Let's look at Stepan Potucek on problem number 4, trying to battle that roof. No luck so far. We could say that from what the results are showing us at the moment, problem number one is the easiest one, judging based on the number of tops it has. Then obviously I think problem number 4 and 2 have similar number of tops. I really hope that we will see some action soon on problem number 3, as there's still quite a few strong competitors to come. From what I've heard, this live stream is being presented on quite a few bouldering walls in Poland. Not only in Poland, I presume quite a lot of people is currently watching us. I hope you guys enjoying the action. I know that the main focus was on Tokyo Olympics and climbing debut in the Olympics. A few days ago, I mean yesterday, was the finish of it. But the climbing circuit goes on. You're already back in full swing in Cracow for the second round of the European National Cup. European Continental Cup, where more than 100 competitors are battling out for this title. In the second round, we have a change. And we are saying hello to Emilien Casada on boulder number 1 from France. James Pope will show us what he's got on boulder number 2. Problem number 3, Slav Kirov from Bulgaria. And Soma Stromer from Hungary. Problem number 4.
Boulder number 4, for Emilien, who is on first side, we have speed on the stage. We wish you good climbing, good luck, good friction, and good rules on these boulders that are set.
Quick peek at the Emilien, trying to get the starting position on boulder number 1. And James Pope already shooting up to this big yellow volume hold. Soma Stromer trying to battle the roof. We can't see it now, we can see it now here. He's got the beta correctly. He needs to swing his right foot to the volume on the right. See if he can figure that out. In the meantime, Emilien doing really well. In problem number 1. Got the side pull for the right hand. Now just needs to place his foot on the top of that volume, which should allow him to reach the top hold, and let's hope he will match it. And there we go. Emilien Casada topping out problem number 1. Great effort. Jim Pope still trying to go through this dynamic part of boulder number 2. He gets the beta right. I mean, majority of the climbers did it this way, although we've seen that it's possible also to go dynamically with both hands to the lower volume. It can be done this way also. let's take a quick look at the roof. So much stronger. That's the way, exactly. That was close. There's still 1.5 minutes left. We'll definitely try again. I think by now he knows what needs to be done. Just need to take some rest, focus, execute the movement. Let's come back to Jim. Problem number 2. Problem number 2 is one of those tricky boulders which are not super hard, but because of the dynamic character, everything needs to be perfect if you want to execute it. You need to give your body the correct momentum, followed by simultaneous moves of your hands and legs. I don't know how many attempts Jim already had, but quite a few. Let's hope he can stick that move finally. He still has 30 seconds left. Okay, let's have a quick look at Zoma again, because that's the successful move from him. So he's got the zone hold right now. Let's see if he can manage that swing of his body going to the top. Unfortunately, not this time. It's not going to be enough time. We have 3 seconds left. Let's get ready for another changeover. And we have yet another changeover, and we are saying welcome to another Israeli climber, Yotam Ben Reuven. We'll be climbing boulder number 1. Boulder number 2, Lorenz Bogersdorfer. Stefan Schmig on boulder number 3. And Lucas Frankert from Belgium on boulder number 4. Quick look at the results. Nothing changed so far. Top 3 remains the same. Stefan Ress from Austria, Alex Waterhouse, Great Britain, Carmel Gras Romeo from Israel.
From Austria, physical 3, being climbed by Shoshi from Germany, and Lucas Hartweg this, as I said, acrobatic 4 from Belgium.
Okay, we're having quickly some action here from Lucas. It looks like he can manage that swing, and we will most likely see the top from him. Yes, we have a top from the Belgian climber. Nice way to finish the qualis with a top. Very, very well done to Lucas. And that's also, we skipped that, sorry about the view, but we also seen the top from Israeli climber fairly quickly. So that's also really good effort from Yotam. He can go back to the isolation. The total 8 minutes for him to rest before his next round. So that was quick, that round. We've seen 2 tops already, so we can focus now on 2 remaining climbers. So we got Lawrence on boulder number 2 and Stefan. Lawrence managed to stick this dynamic move. It's all about figuring out this final sequence now. He needs to place his foot on the right exactly, and now the toe can do toe or a heel. That's what the route set has told me, that either way it can be done, and brilliant. What a round we had. 3 tops, 3 climbers managed to top their boulders. Let's have a quick look at Stefan. That would be great if he also managed to top out problem number 3. But we know this is the hardest of them all, so it can be difficult. But let's fingers crossed for Stefan. Stefan has a minute and 10 seconds to still try to improve his score on this boulder. But we know it's not going to be easy. We have not seen a top yet on this boulder.
Zaraz potem na jedynce chcę podkreślić, bo to nowy człowiek w stawce. Będzie się wspinał kolejny reprezentant Izraela, Joachim Arieli.
Come on, Stefan, 25 seconds. Come on. So we see how complex those moves are. He tried to go simultaneously right and left hand at the same time. The complex movement unfortunately did not work out for him. Let's look at the next changeover. We'll see the climber from Latvia. No, there's a climber from Israel again. Sorry, yes, Joachim Arieli. Joachim Arieli, boulder number 1. Emilian Casado, boulder number 2. James Pope, boulder number 3. And Slav Kirov from Bulgaria, boulder number 4. Slav is the first one to enter the wall. It's already on the in the roof part. The remaining 3 competitors are still brushing and preparing their boulders. Looks like James will be the second one to start his climbing. This boulder could suit him. Very powerful moves. Who follows the scene knows what James is capable of doing on the campus board. He's finding this first bit maybe not easy, but that was promising. Still plenty of time left, 3 minutes 20 seconds. Emilian Casado trying to do the dynamic part of boulder number 2. So he chose to go for the unconventional way. See if that's gonna pay off. Quick look at the roof, because Slav is already having his another attempt. James managed to stick the undercut. Come on, James. That was slightly better attempt, but still not rewarded with a zone, as he did not maintain the stable position, holding it. Quick look at Emilian Casado, because he's just about to enter into that crucial part of boulder number 2. He's kicking out his foot slightly higher, because that can help him to have a more stable position. And yes, great effort from Emilian Casado, topping out problem number 2. Must be happy with that result, and must be happy with an extra 2 minutes of resting time in the isolation that he just got himself. James, another attempt, problem number 3. We're all hoping for some fireworks here, finally. See if anyone can show us how the upper part is done. Shame, not this time. And guys, I'm looking quickly at the results. That top from Emilian, boulder number 2, that's already his second top, already giving him 3rd place, because it only costed him 5 attempts. getting these two tops. So we have a slight change in the top three. So he's in a really good position now to take the lead, because he's going to try another two boulders. So Emilien Casado putting him in a perfect position to qualify with a really good result to tomorrow semi-finals. And like I said before, today is all about to get to the top 20 before tomorrow's more important round that potentially can give the competitors a chance to take part in the final of this event tomorrow's afternoon. Obviously, there will be a new set of boulders, most likely harder problems than what we can see today, as those problems will be designed to great effort from James. He secured the zone, only 10 seconds left before his time finishes, so he must be happy knowing, I mean, we know, he doesn't know that this problem hasn't been topped out yet, but obviously getting a zone that improves his score as well. And he will have another chance in a few minutes to improve it on boulder number 4. In the meantime, there's a change again, and we are looking at the climber from Latvia, Edvards Gruzitis, and Yotam Ben Roiven from Israel, boulder number 2. Lawrence Bogesdorfer, problem number 3. And Stefan Schmid from Germany, on problem number 4. I really wonder how many people are watching us, from how many countries. We really hope that this live stream is going viral. In this COVID reality, it's really difficult for the climbing competitions to obviously attract as much audience as it had to. There are some regulations, so not very many people here locally are watching the competition live. Mostly the officials, team representatives only, and quite a few selective persons. Let's take a look at the action quickly. We got some really good progress on boulder number 2 from the Israeli climber Yotam. Yotam's looking really good in this upper part. Just need to match this hold. Come on, Yotam. Come on, you can do it. Unfortunately, not long enough, so he will not be awarded a top in this attempt. Still has plenty of time left, so we will see him again. Let's see at Edwards from Latvia. Not looking promising for him. However, he decided to mantle first before going to side pull, which looked very good for him. And I'm happy to say that he's getting himself a top on boulder number 1. Good start from Latvian climber. So we can focus now on the remaining 3. Quick peek at the roof. So Stefan making some progress here. We know that from this position it's extremely hard to go to this undercut on the next volume. But who knows, maybe it's possible. We've already seen things that maybe were not clear at first go, and then all of a sudden, like on problem number 2, the climber managed to do slightly different than what the routes are designed. quick look at Lawrence on boulder number 3. He's making some progress. Fortunately, didn't work for him. Stefan again in the roof area. Looks like he went with the left hand first now, which we know is a better way to progress to the next volume. Look quickly back to the Israeli climber. He's got 35 seconds left. He has been here already. He knows he needs to focus on that last moment when he needs to do the entire body compression, make sure that his toe stays, his footstep stays, just for this brief moment to control and maintain a stable position on the top hold, which would award him a top. And here we go. Great effort. Great effort from Yotam. Must be happy with that. Stefan will not have enough time to improve his score. Time is up. We are getting ready for another changeover. This time a climber from Hungary join us. Nimrod Sebastian Tusnari. That's his name. On boulder number 2 we have another Israeli climber. Yoav Arieli. And our eyes will be focused here on problem number 3 with Emilien Casado from France, because he's currently in the best possible position to take an early lead in this competition, having topped the first 2 boulders. He's potentially facing a chance to take a lead. And I'm telling you, if he will get to the zone in his first attempt, he will already take the lead in this competition. No, it did not happen, so he can only match the Stefan Rest's result. But obviously Emilien will have another boulder number 4, to improve his score. But let's see if Emilien can show us something here on boulder number 3. And on boulder number 4, we have James. Pope from Great Britain. Okay, Emilien getting this first dynamic move. I mean, all the climbers are making some progress. I'm coming back quickly to boulder number 1 as the Hungarian climber making some progress, secured the zone already, got to the side pull, and it looks like if he can manage to somehow lift his foot, not in this attempt. Quick peek at boulder 3 and 4. Competitors taking some rest. Jim is first on the wall. He goes with the left. We know that that's the preferred way, because it could be slightly easier now to go dynamically to this hidden undercut. It's worth mentioning that this hold is hidden. They can't see it from the position they are, so they need to trust and do a sort of a dead point around the corner, hoping they will catch that. Maybe it's from what I am looking, it looks like quite a positive hold, but the complexity of the move and this kick to the right volume, that's what's giving the climbers some difficulties here. It's a coordination move. Let's take a quick look at boulder number 1, because it all looks like Nimrod Sebastian is topping out. Great effort for him.
Jak na razie udało się wygrać ulubione z już głównych przepisów, to znaczy kontrowersji sędziowskich. Co oznacza, że sędziowie nie mają pełnej wymody i uwaga musi być cały czas opięta. A przytomność.
Okay, boulder number 2. This is Yoav here trying to match, and well done for him. So both Israeli climbers managed to secure tops on boulder number 2. Very well done. 30 seconds left for this round. Let's see if Emilian... No, Emilian is giving up. He will not try again. James is actually back on the wall. Let's see if he can do something. Come on, James. 15 seconds left. Come on, come on, come on. Not this time. Okay, let's get ready for another changeover. Okay, we have a climber from Czech Republic, Simon Potucek, on boulder number 1. Just joined us. Edwards from Latvia, Gruzitis, boulder number 2. And Yotam Ben Roiven from Israel, who second ago topped out, another second ago, 5 minutes ago, topped out boulder number 2. He's battling boulder number 3. And the last boulder for Lawrence Bergersdorfer from Austria in this competition. That was very quick for Edwards. He flew up on boulder number 2. Wow, great effort. So he's coming back to the isolation to have 9 minutes of rest. Boulder number 1, Simon Potucek is already making good progress. And that's also top for him. So it looks like we're having a really quick round. First two climbers already topped out their boulders, so we can skip to the right hand camera and just follow up the climbers on boulder number 3 and 4 for the remaining 3 minutes. I'll take this moment to take a look at the results, if anything changed. Stefan Rest still leading the board. 2 tops, 3 zones in 6 attempts. Alex Waterhouse, a runner-up with 2 tops, 3 zones in 7 attempts. And Nathan Martin from France, 2 tops, 2 zones in 3 attempts. But like I said before, we have also Emilian Casado, potentially in a moment. He will be battling boulder number 4 just after Lawrence. That could potentially, if he tops out, could give him a lead. And also Yotam from Israel. He can also improve his score and jump up in the leaderboard. So let's see what happens. At this very moment, it is Matteo Bascheri that closes the 20. He's ranked 20th, and he has a top of boulder number 1 in the second go, meaning that in order to get to tomorrow's semis, at this very moment, you need to have at least 1 top in a second go. That's what it's required at this very moment. It can obviously change as the competition and this qualis moves on, but at this very moment, top in a second go gives you at 20th position and the last qualifying place to tomorrow's semis. We have 1 more minute for Yoav and for Lawrence. Come on, Lawrence. It looks as Lawrence knows what he has to do. What he lacks is just execution. In the meantime, Yoav, probably maybe not his last attempt, but yeah, Yoav gives up, decides to keep some energy in his bag for the last boulder. He clearly assessed that boulder number 3 is super hard and maybe it's not worth wasting extra energy that can potentially improve his score on boulder number 4. So at the competition level, bouldering is also a bit of strategic thinking. You need to assess your abilities, the energy, your expectations to the reality. And if you feel like you're not able to progress on something, sometimes it's better to just give up, and perhaps the next boulder will suit your skills slightly better, allowing you to get that zone or top in less attempts that can potentially jump you up in the leaderboard way more than perhaps getting a zone in a 20th attempt, for example, on something super hard. Not to mention that it will get a lot of energy out of your body. Okay, another change, and we are welcoming a climber from Netherlands, Paul Brandt. Paul Brandt is his name. He's already taking a starting position on boulder number 1. Boulder number 2, Nimrod Sebastian Tusnadi from Hungary, and Yoav Arieli from Israel. I need to apologize because I mixed out the names of 2 Israeli climbers. They are competing one after each other. So it was obviously Yotam climbing a second ago, and now we are witnessing Yoav's performance. My bad, sorry about that. And Emilian Casado, problem number 4. I did say that before. If Emilian tops out boulder number 3, he will take a lead in these qualifications. Can he do that? Can he do that? We can see that he read the first bit correctly. Let's see if he can do this dynamic part. Maybe next attempt. A very cheering music we hear in the background. I hope it's not too loud. It's not interrupting the show, and you guys can hear me clearly. However, not in charge of this volumes here, so I'm not sure. I think you should be able to hear me clearly. Okay, let's go back to Emilian, because this potentially can give us a shuffle in the top of the leaderboard. Yes, Emilian got the first bit, so he's gonna get the zone in a moment. He's got the zone already. I don't know what to show you guys, because Emilian holds it. I'm deciding to show you this. Emilian had the top, and at the same time there was Hungarian climber who was very close. No, he did. He also was awarded the top, so he has to be happy. I did show you boulder number 4 because we have a new leader Emilian Casado just jumped all the way up to the first place in this qualis, securing a third top in the third go. So his score, the best score so far, is 3 tops and 3 zones in 8 attempts. This is what is required to lead the board at the moment. And having said that, Matteo Baschieri was just kicked out from the semis and dropped lower to 22nd position, meaning that it's Simon Potucek now from Czech Republic, placed 20th with 1 top in first go, which again, this is what is required to be 20th. You need to flash a boulder, basically. Look at the Netherlands climber from Netherlands. There we go. A top from him in the very last moment, actually. He had 5 seconds to go, and Paul Brandt just got himself a top. What a nice way to finish his 5 minutes of climbing. He can rest now for 5 minutes. And in the meantime, we are looking at yet another climbing from Germany, Alexander Averdung. Alexander, it should be known to at least some of you who follows the climbing circuit. He had a chance to take some part in the climbing World Cups, bouldering World Cups already. Experienced German climber. Let's see what he shows us on boulder number 1. Boulder number 2, Simon Potucek from Czech Republic, and quick pick boulder number 3, because we had Edwards from Latvia making some progress. Unfortunately, he lost the grip and gonna have to start again. And we have Yotam from Israel. And we have a similar situation as we had with Emilian, because Yotam is one of those climbers who has a top, 2 tops already. There something happened very quickly, which we missed. Because Simon Potucek just delivered a top on boulder number 2. And he was so quick, maybe not as quick as Alexandra Miroslav yesterday, but it was fairly quick to get to that top. Let's see at Edwards on boulder number 3, because he's making some really good progress on number 3. Come on Edwards. He tried to stick this. Well, we are witnessing something really good here on boulder number 3, because it looks like, yes, this is the first top, guys, on boulder number 3. So this is a really good information for the route setters who are maybe biting their nails a little bit if that problem isn't too hard for this round, but Edwards proves something different. Perfect realization of this scenario here in this qualis, because all the boulders have tops now. Let's have a quick pick at boulder number 1, because we are witnessing Alexander here topping out boulder number 1. So this bag of tops here in the qualis, I feel like it's open, it's wide open. We are witnessing tops from everywhere. There's only Yotam in the field. All the other 3 climbers top their boulders, and Yotam still has more than 1.5 minutes, so he will take some time to rest. Alexander I need to mention that because this is really great bouldering climbing spirit. Alexander Averdunk, after topping his boulder, came back to the wall and actually brushed the foothold for the next competitor, which clearly shows the awareness how important that is for that volume to be clean. And the most important is that he wouldn't have to do that. He could as well just leave the field, but he chose to come back, brush the footstep, and go back to the isolation. Great spirit. Well done, Alexander. Okay, this is 30 seconds left for Jotam. 20 seconds left. Can he improve his score? I mean, Jotam is currently ranked 7th, which is not bad, having topped 2 boulders. But is that going to be enough for the semis tomorrow? We will have to wait for all the remaining climbers to see if they can raise the bar. But yeah, he's going to have to wait. Let's take a look at the changeover. There will be okay, I can see that we have someone missing from the starting list here, because a person that joined us after Alexander, boulder number 1, is Gianluca Posch from Austria. Paul Brandt from Netherlands will try to do the dynamic move on boulder number 2. Nimrod Sebastian Tusnadi from Hungary, boulder number 3. And Yoav Arieli from Israel, boulder number 4. And guys, something worth mentioning. This top on boulder number 3 that we've seen from Edwards Gruzitis, that's his 3rd top already, meaning that he's a new leader in the leaderboards. So we had quite a shuffle in the top 3. Edwards Gruzitis leading from Latvia. Quick look at Gianluca Posch, because he's already stormed boulder number 1, securing himself a top, I believe, in his first go. We'll see that in a moment. I believe it was his first go. Yes, that was a flash. So this qualification is actually getting some action now. We are seeing tops from left and right, which is great. But also it's making it harder and harder. The more tops we've seen, the harder and harder will be for the climbers to actually secure themselves a place in the top 20 for tomorrow's semis. Let's take a quick look what is required to be in the top 20 right now. So it already changed. There is a top and a zone. Top and a zone. This is what you need to be in top 20. So we'll see. Paul Brandt, boulder number 2. Yoav Arieli, Israel, battling the roof. We can see that on the right hand side of the screen. Another unsuccessful attempt from Paul on boulder number 2. And there's Nimrod Sebastian from Hungary in boulder number 3, the hardest proposition set by Markus Nimrod. Hardest, but not too hard, because we've already seen one top of it on it. Edwards Gruzitis from Latvia was the one to show us how it's done. And Edwards is ultimately the leader of the board with 3 tops and 3 zones in 7 attempts. And let me say that Edwards will still be climbing on boulder number 4, so he's a leader already, and even though he can still improve his score in a moment, which should basically give him quite a confident spot in tomorrow's semis. The rest of the climbers will have to wait, but from what I'm looking, 2 tops and a zone could be enough to get into semis tomorrow from what the results are now and from where we are on the starting list. There's 41 men already started climbing, so there's another 15 left. Let's wait and see. Let's not try to foresee the future, because that's not possible. Well, let's focus on what's happening here in Avatar Climbing Center in Krakow. We are just past the middle of the qualification round for men in the European Continental Cup second round. And we have another climber from Hello, 1, 1, 1, 2. Yeah, we're back. Every now and then we'll face some technical difficulties. I mean, we're only human. This technology, there's a lot of cables from where I'm sitting, and maybe some electricity glitches here, but it's good we're back. We have Kamil Gomułka on boulder number 1. Halfway in this round, 2.5 minutes left. Alexander Averdunk from Germany on boulder number 2. Simon Potucek, boulder number 3. And Edwards Gruzitis, currently the leader of these qualifications, on boulder number 4. So that will be a really good result for Edwards if he could stick a top on that one, giving him a nice set of 4 boulders topped. So that would clearly guarantee him a spot in the semis. In the meantime, Alexander is doing a really good progress on boulder number 2. He will go dynamically. I can see now there's a hill. He's gonna have to try again. Kamil getting his Okay, let's go quickly back to the roof because Edwards is doing what I was hoping he will do. No, he shows, maybe I wouldn't say the wrong beta, but definitely not the desired beta for that last move. But if he can do it this way, why not? 1 minute left. Quick peek at boulder number 3 because there is some action from Simon. He's doing all the moves correctly, all the sequence is there. Alexander Averdunk managed to get again to this crucial upper part. He tried to do this move dynamically, was very close, but no cigar, as people say. Maybe the next round. And again Edwards trying to go with the right hand to the top. We haven't seen that before. All the climbers who topped out boulder number 4 went with the left and managed to swing. So there will be no top for Edwards on boulder number 4, but does that not change the fact that he's currently the leader with 3 tops, 4 zones in 8 attempts. So we can say that knowing that from what I'm looking there is only another 13 climbers left, so we could say that top 5 of the leaderboard right now already has a guaranteed place in the semis tomorrow, because even if the next climbers will all have better scores, those top 5 at the moment should not be kicked out of top 20, which means that they secured themselves a place in the semis already. And from which spot they're going to get to that semis, that we will know at the end of the qualis. But this is not as important as getting to the semis, so I'm sure they're super happy right now. They're probably following the results closely now, but top 5 should not be worried anymore. They will climb again in Krakow tomorrow. Let's see at Paul Brandt, boulder number 3. And on boulder number 1, we have Rosen Reef from Bulgaria. Jean-Luc Posch on boulder number 2. And Nimrod Sebastian Tusnadi on boulder number 4, having a really promising attempt right now. I will show you a glimpse of that in a second. Let's see if he decides to go feet first. This is interesting. We've seen that once before. It sort of worked, but not this time. Let's come back to the action on boulder number 1 and 2. Jean-Luc Posch was very close to stick that dynamic move a second ago. And Rosen Reef from Bulgaria making some progress on boulder number 1. Trying to kick off this qualis for him with a good result. He still has 2 minutes. In the meantime, Paul Brandt is battling this section, bottom section of boulder number 3 with no success so far. And Rosen, on the contrary, is slowly getting to the top hold. Can he match it? Yes, he can. Good start for him. And Jean-Luc Posch, this is not the end yet. Yes, it is the end. This is a really good boulder because you can be very close to the top and you can still lose it. So well done for route setters for setting such a interesting movement at the end. So Jean-Luc Apoche is out. Let's come back to the second camera view here so we can follow the number 3 and 4. And again, Nimrod Sebastian is doing this unconventional butt position. Is that going to help him? We'll see in another minute if he can improve his score. Let's take a look at his score overall. Oh, Nimrod Sebastian is actually currently third, so he already did his job today. This leaderboard is changing so fast now. I need to keep a close eye on it because we are having some shuffles there. So Nimrod Sebastian already got himself a place in the semis. Let's see if he can somehow transition from this position to the top hold. It could happen. He's got 10 seconds left. No, it's not gonna happen. He doesn't look super happy, but he doesn't know the results. So perhaps he doesn't know yet that he's already through to the semis. He will find out in a moment, so he won't be. Oh, now he's smiling, so yeah, he knows now he went through. Yeah, he's clearly surprised that he's currently ranked third. Okay, we have another change. We are welcoming another climber from Belgium. François Mertens de Vilmars. Kamil Gomułka from Poland will try his skills on boulder number 2. Alexander Averdunk, Germany, boulder number 3. And Simon Potucek from Czech Republic, boulder number 4. Let's take a quick look if any of those climbers have some extra motivation here to improve their scores. Obviously, the climber from Belgium is just starting, so he will do everything to kick off this qualis on a good foot. What about Simon Potucek? Simon Potucek is currently ranked 6th with 2 tops, 2 zones in 3 goes. So I would risk a hypothesis that he's also through already, as we only have 10 climbers left. But let's see, let's not go forward so much. Obviously, a zone would help here to ensure he will be in the semis. Kamil Gomułka trying this jump in the second boulder. Okay, Alexander Averdunk, boulder number 3, making some progress on those powerful moves that Markus Nimrod attached to the wall. But he did his job. He set up the hardest boulder on the qualis and it was stopped already. So, job done. What we are missing here in this qualis is a complete set of boulders. We would love to see a climber top out everything. We have Edwards Gruzitis from Latvia came closest to that, topping out 3 and securing 4 zones in 8 attempts. But we have still quite a few very strong names coming, such as, for example, Kypras Baltrunas in a moment. Coming next, there will be also Sergi Topishko, who just came back from Rocklands, where he spends at least around a month, maybe a bit shorter than a month. but we will see if climbing outside goes well with climbing inside. But he's clearly on top of his game now. After such an intensive trip, Sergi might show us something extraordinary here. And also another name worth mentioning is William Rydell from Great Britain, because he's, you could say, a usual suspect already in the bouldering, IFSC bouldering circuit. So I would focus my attention to those three names, Kypros, Sergi and William, that they might show us something really amazing in this qualis yet to come. Simon Potucek on boulder number 4, still struggling with the roof. Kamil Gomułka shooting up try after try on boulder number 2, unfortunately with no success. And Francois from Belgium can't find his way in this first boulder, only proving that even though it can be considered the easiest boulder of this round, it's not easy. Yeah, no success for him. Okay, so we have a change and we are welcoming Kypras Baltrūnas, Lithuania. One of those three I mentioned before that can shuffle this top of the leaderboard, potentially. Definitely one of the most experienced competitors in this event, in men's category. Boulder number 2, Rosen Roof from Bulgaria. Gianluca Posch, boulder number 3. And Paul Brandt from Netherlands, boulder number 4. And again, let's look at Paul Brandt and his spot in this qualis. Okay, Paul Brandt is currently ranked 24th, so he's battling for everything here. He needs to top it. If he tops this boulder, he will secure himself a place in the semis. If he won't, it could be problematic for him. So, I mean, it's easy to say for us, but he doesn't know that. So maybe if he knew, he would be even more motivated to push harder. Gianluca Posch on boulder number 3, making some progress. Really good effort. He managed to stick the zone. Doesn't happen too often. He's
Już ta śmiga, tylko trzeba teraz przywrócić do... Zobaczyć, czy to będzie na Facebooku i na też.
reklamy lecą, tak?
Tak, wiesz co, wiatr zepsuł nam u góry konstrukcję i wypiął się kabel zasilający, wiesz?
Czyli nie ma, nie leci.
Zaraz nie ma, zaraz wrócimy.
Ale gadać?
Masz sposób, masz wolny na...
Okej, dobra. No bo jak się nie nagrywa, to nie będę gadał, nie? Myślałem, że się to jakoś gdzieś tam nagrywa i potem będziemy na to ten, ale...
The question who deserves to be in the semi-final around the world. But at the moment I can already say that they have set not only an interesting event in terms of planning to be satisfying, but also very effective in terms of judging. Side of more problems in qualification.
One, two. Okay, we are back. Sorry about guys. We are facing some technical difficulties here with the internet connection, hence the problems. Let's hope that it's not going to happen again. Okay, let me update myself as well. We are quite fairly deep into this transition. There's 1 minute left for the current climbers. Let me just remind you on the boulder number 2. We have a climber from Spain. Boulder number 3 as well. We have 2 Spanish climbers, Andoni Esparta Frade, boulder number 3, and Crespo Cobos Alejandro Crespo Cobos, sorry, boulder number 2. And boulder number 4. François Mertens de Villemars. We have another transition and we can welcome Sergi Topishko. That's one of those persons I mentioned before as potential players that can do very well in this competition. Sergi has been a member of the Ukrainian team for quite a long time, taking part in many competitions around the world. He can do potentially very well here. Paweł Jelonek, boulder number 2 from Poland, boulder number 3. We have climber from Hungary, Attila Csombo-Radic, and Kypros Baltrunas closing the stake on boulder number 4. We are getting quite far in this qualification. There's only another 5 climbers that we will see after Sergi. And we are getting closer and closer to know exactly who's gonna go through to tomorrow's semis. Paweł Jelonek on boulder number 2, accumulating his entire energy, putting his energy into this first move. Sergi is trying to maintain the starting position. Kypros on boulder number 4. Kypros already has 2 tops, so his position in the semis seems to be already guaranteed, but let's just wait till the end of the qualis. That was a really good go from the Hungarian climber. Attila Csombo managed to go through this bottom part. We know how powerful that is. Not too many climbers even secured the zone on that boulder. So that's getting a zone here could be crucial. I mean, definitely gives you some brownie points. Especially for those who perhaps had similar results on the rest of the boulders. Could be this extra mile that provides you with a ticket to the semis. So well done for Attila. Let's take a look at Kypros quickly. He's already in the roof. Managed to stick that position, but we know that from here it's extremely difficult to stick this move. And this is exactly what could be expected, that the correct beta is to go the other way around. To my surprise, Sergi seems to be struggling a little bit with this opening boulder of this qualis. I don't know if it can be down to the height. Sergi is fairly high, tall climber. Maybe this position favors, not really. Sergi managed to start it. He already has a zone. So let's see if his experience allows him to top it out as well. It has 20 seconds left. 20 seconds. That's could be enough, but it's not much time. Let's hope that he will speed up a little bit, because there's only 8 seconds left. Come on, Sergi. Come on. 4 seconds. No, it's not going to be enough time for him. I don't think he was looking at the timer here. Fortunately, no top for Sergi. But let's wait. There's another 3 problems for him. In the meantime, we shift to another climber. William Rydell from Great Britain will show us what he's got on boulder number 1. Ignas Kisielus, Lithuania, boulder number 2. Andoni Esparta Frade, boulder number 3 from Spain. And his fellow colleague Alejandro Crespo Cobos on boulder number 4. William Rydell taking his time, slowly but surely, boulder number 1. He's not pressurized. It's all about the result and not the number of attempts that you do. Very often it's better to just wait, rest a little bit, calm your head, especially in front of such technical boulders as this one. He's got the side pull already. He's in the perfect position now. I'll show you that, yeah, to top it out. And here we go. William topping out boulder number 1. Job done. And he can go back to the isolation with an extra minute and a half for rest. Ignas from Lithuania, struggling with this dynamic, complex move on boulder number 2. Now let's take a quick look at the Spaniards, 3 and 4. Alejandro fighting on this first section of boulder number 3. Andoni in the roof managed to stick this dynamic part. I'll take a quick look at the results. Andoni, yeah, no, that's such a shame. 5 seconds left. He's not gonna be awarded the top here. Unfortunately, that means that Andoni will not be seen. Let's take a look, as it will be updated, the results. Let's see if Andoni, he will be awarded a zone in a moment. Number 4. We are already transitioned again. Climber on the wall at the moment, number 1, Mikel Astier, Lina Zoro Molina. I apologize if I pronounce it wrongly. don't speak Spanish fluently, but he's already secured the zone on boulder number 1. That was quick. Then Sergi Topiszko getting ready to create a momentum on boulder number 2. He knows such moves very well. He will try to find his way around that. In the meantime, Mikolas here flashing boulder number 1. Very well done for him. Kicking off his qualies with a blast. Paweł Jelonek, boulder number 3. Let's have a quick peek. And Attila Czombor, boulder number 4. Let's take a quick look at Attila's result. Attila's result currently is 24th place. So again, he needs to improve. He needs to get at least a zone to maybe increase his chances to go through the semis. Looks like he's close to do that. Yes, Attila needs to focus here because he needs at least a zone. Obviously top would be optimal, but a zone here can potentially give him a spot around the 17th, 18th, 19th place, and as a result of that, a semi-final. So can he do that? He got 2 minutes. Come on, Attila, come on. Still enough time left. Guys, there's 50 seconds left for Attila to fight for his semi-final. Paweł Jelonek, problem number 3. Paweł also still need to do something extra because he's top on boulder number 1. So far, is only giving him 33rd position. So yes, Attila managed to get a zone, which is a really good information for him. Oh my god, he will be devastated by that. But he got a zone, so let's take a look what that means for him. That means, yes, he's 17th now. So he can still have a chance. Obviously there's a few more climbers to go, but he can sneak in to that semi-final tomorrow. Obviously depends on the results of the others. Obviously top would guarantee him that position. But now he's gonna be very nervous for the next half an hour, waiting for the results of his fellow competitors. Okay, we are have changed again. We have another climber from Netherlands, Don van Leeuwen, on boulder number 1. And we have William Rydell from Great Britain. And Ignas Kisielus, Lithuania, boulder number 3. And Andoni Espartafrade from Spain on boulder number 4. Let's analyze quickly the situation for Andoni. Andoni's spot at the moment let me take a quick look, is 26th place. So again, similar situation as before. Given that he improves his score slightly here, he can award himself a potential spot in the semis, but he needs to do something extra. At least a zone would do, preferably a top. That all depends. William Rydell, Great Britain, on boulder number 2, figuring out the dynamics there, the mechanism, how the body reacts. Don van Leeuwen, there's only one more competitor after Don. Okay, we got some action here in the roof. Spanish climbers are doing quite well. He just awarded himself a zone in the 3rd go, which puts him in the 18th spot. If he can top it out, he will guarantee himself a semi. Now again, he's in a similar position as Attila was. It's getting tougher and tougher. I'm looking at the table now. Currently ranked 20th with the last ticket to the semis is Slav Kirov from Bulgaria with a flash, one flash and 2 zones in 4 goes. So this is you need to do more for this moment to actually guarantee yourself a place in the semis. We have 1 minute left. William Rydell, boulder number 2. Yes, he's managed to stick that dynamic part. Let's see if he can execute on the last part. Right foot step, that's not gonna work, William. We all know that. You need to go first with your right foot. Right foot, exactly. An auto or a heel. Come on, William. Come on. Come on, William. Yes. And match the hold, yes? Come on, William. Great stuff. Good effort, mate. And again, this William is one of those 3 I mentioned before, next to Sergi Topishko and Kipras Baltrunas, who climbers who are fairly well known in the circuit already. And if I was to forecast anything, I would be 100% sure that we will see them, all of them 3 in the semis tomorrow, and that proves to be correct for now, because that was the 2nd top for William. That 2nd top for William, that gives him already 11th place and pretty much guarantees him a spot in the semis. Sergi Topishko, he's the one that needs to do a little bit more, because he's currently 24th. Paweł Jelonek, let me take a look if he can somehow improve his score. Yes, I mean, if he tops that problem, he will have 2 tops and most likely a spot in the semis. Can he do it? We'll see in a moment. On the problem number 1, we have a climber from Latvia, Peteris Meirans. Right now, 4 minutes for him and 4 minutes for the others as well. Mikel Asier, Linasoro Molina from Spain. We saw his very quick top on boulder number 1. Let's see if he can follow that with another top on boulder number 2. So this competition is getting some traction now. We are seeing tops from left and right. Mikel Asier is going like a machine here, trying to find his position. Very well done. Whoa, from what I've seen on those 2 first problems, Mikel Asier seems to be in a really good fit right now. Yeah, he's having 2 tops already. We are guaranteed that we'll see him tomorrow. So he did the job already. He can only improve his score now. Let's look at Pavel Jelonek now, trying to battle the roof. That was close. Everything is still open for Pavel. If he tops out problem number 4, he will go through. Sergi Topishko battling the hardest proposition set by Marcus. We've only seen 2 tops so far from Gianluca Posch and Edward Gruzitis. Definitely the hardest proposition of this qualis. But the difficulty level was spot on, giving us some hints before the semis who's in the top shape here. Pavel Jelonek, that's his 2 minutes. Wow, that was very close. Sergi Topishko still needs to show us some magic here to progress to the semis. Sergi Topishko is currently ranked 18th, so this zone that he got bumped him up a little bit. So his score, 1 top, 3 zones in 9, gives him 18th place. I'm sure he would want to improve that, because being placed 18th with still a few climbers to go, it's a bit risky. I'm sure he wouldn't take that risk, being placed 21st after the qualis, so I'm sure he will give his best to try to improve that score. I mean, he got this hard zone on boulder number 3, so if he gets another zone on boulder number 4, that should be enough. That should be enough for him to progress. But let's wait, there's still 45 seconds left for Pavel to somehow twist his performance and sneak into the semis. He needs a top here. He does need a top, and only a top. And this is good, this is really good. 25 seconds, come on Pavel. Come on Pavel, come on. Come on Pavel, come on. Go on, go on, go on, go on. No. Alright, that's as close as it gets. Unfortunately, we will not see Pavel tomorrow. This score that he has now gives him 27th place. So only a top could change his results. Unfortunately, we did not see it. Now there's a sad information for the Polish team, because Jakub Ziętek is currently ranked 21st, meaning that we will not see a Polish competitor in the semis, unfortunately. But let's focus on the remaining stake here. Boulder number 2. Let's take a quick look. The competitor from Netherlands, Don van Leeuwen. William Riedel, boulder number 3. And Ignas Kisielus from Lithuania, boulder number 4. So we are almost there in these qualifications. There are still some few climbers that are very nervous now, because those last results here might affect those that are placed 19th, 20th and 18th. And we are looking at Sergi Topiszko at 18th place, Aleksander Averdunk is 19th, and Attila Somboradic is 20th at the moment. So they are biting their nails now, hoping that they will not be bumped down in this leading board. Okay, let's take a look quickly at the roof section, where Ignas is trying to solve the sequence. William Riedel, if he would, I mean, he has a place in the semis already with 2 tops in the bag. However, I'm sure he would want to improve it. He went for more coordinated beta here, going to the zone at the same time changing his left hand to the undercut. Could work, potentially could work, but it's a bit tricky. After this qualis we will have a short break. Let me take a look how short that break would be. The route setters will prepare. Okay, so now I can see that there must have been some incident, technical incident before, because we've seen Orin Colley from Great Britain, Orin Colley competing as the last one, even though he was on the starting list before. So for some reason he ended up on the bottom of the starting list, and hence was the mistake before. So Orin Colley managed to top out boulder number 1. So apologies for the British fans who were not able to see that due to the camera view on the boulders 3 and 4. However, it was quite unexpected. Nobody let me know here. I basically thought that Orin is not taking part because he didn't show up before. But that means that there will be some more action coming, which is good. Probably less happy information for the people placed 19th and 20th, because Orin can potentially have a better performance than them. William keeps struggling with this bottom part. Obviously he doesn't know yet that he's already through. So he will be giving his best up until the very end. But at this stage, you know, saving some power for tomorrow can also be important, and maybe not the power, but the skin. We all know, who climbers, how important the skin factor is. And those big volumes here, you know, sometimes can just rip it off fairly quickly, which makes all the difference later. So, like I mentioned before, it's the strategy as well. It's not only the power, the skills, It's thinking about what is best, when to save some power, when to save some energy. Sergiy Dopishko, this is important for him because he needs to do something extra here. He's currently ranked 18th, which is a bit risky. He's got the zone now, so that should bump him up a little bit. Yeah, that will bump him up to the 15th place, so he will overtake Max Prince on the 15th spot. Yeah, Sergiy Dopishko is even 14th. He got to the 14th place, so let's be honest, he is already through as well. So he did the minimum, he did the required minimum to get to the semis. Should be happy. I mean, he may be stressing a little bit because he doesn't know the results, but he's already went through. Boulder number 2, we can still see Peteris Meirans. Let's have a quick look. Peteris is fighting with this jump. It's getting very close. But we've seen such a result many times in these qualifications. It can seem to be close, but it can still be far. I mean, as long as you need to get to the zone to be awarded any points. Let's see if Sergiy can finish this qualis with a top. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if he did, which would give him 2 tops, 4 zones, and would bump him right way all to the 6th spot in this qualis, and that's exactly what's happening right now. So Sergiy is topping out problem number 4, and what may have looked as a poor performance from him, maybe from what we've seen from him in the past competitions, he ends up 4th in this qualis. So no surprise here. Maybe he wasn't as accurate, and it took him 10 attempts. But he ended up with 2 tops and 4 zones, with a really good spot in top 5 in the qualis. No surprise here, guys. Kipras is placed 6th, for example. But Gianluca Posch still leading the board, with Edward Gruzitis 2nd place, Emilien Casado 3rd place from France. Still a minute left for Mikel Asier on boulder number 3. Mikel Asier did a great performance on boulder number 1 and 2, so he's already safely into the next round tomorrow. But I wouldn't be surprised if he still showed us something here, because his performance on boulder number 1 and 2 was marvelous. He did it very quickly, very efficiently, clearly showing that he's in a good shape for tomorrow. So let's see if he can secure a zone here. Oh, he did this. He went. Sorry, I didn't see that, but he got awarded the zone here at first go. So he is a great score now, because if he tops up boulder number 4, he will be leading the board, which still can happen. He's already 7th, and he even didn't try boulder number 4. Okay, we have a changeover, and we are getting into the final stage of this qualification. We will not be seeing anyone on boulder number 1. The last climber to come out was Orin Colley, who I missed before because he changed his starting position on the starting list, and he managed to top out boulder number 1 without me noticing it. So well done for him, maybe not well done for me for missing that out, but most importantly, Orin did well, and he's gonna try boulder number 2 now. I'll make sure you guys see that for all the British fans who missed boulder number 1, let's take a look at boulder number 2 and Orin Colley. Four minutes for him and for all the others. And all the others, we are looking at Don Van Leeuwen, boulder number 3, and William Rydell, boulder number 4. William is in that tight club of 2 tops already, so he's safely through to the next round. And Orin Colley starting the runner. Don Van Leeuwen, boulder number 3. If something extraordinary happens here, I will let you look at that. Let's just quickly have a brief look. Don Van Leeuwen doing quite well. He's looking very composed on that. This is a really good attempt. Come on. Come on, Don. Come on, Don. But that's the zone. This is the zone. So let's take a look at Don Van Leeuwen's score. He has a top, but only in the 9th attempt, and he just got that zone. And he's ranked 32nd. Can he improve? If he tops out either number 3 or 4, would that give him an option to jump into the semis? Let me take a look. What's required to be in the top 20? Yeah, a second top would do. So if he tops out boulder number 4, he can still count in. I mean, that would be guaranteed. If he tops out boulder number 2, that would guarantee him a spot. At the same time, Attila Jumbo Radic will be out. So, as you can see, it can be super happy for someone, and it can be dramatic for the others. So everything is still in play here, especially for the ones ranked 18th, 19th, and 20th. Come on, Don. This boulder number 3, only seen 2 tops so far. Can Don deliver a 3rd top? Come on, Don. Can he do that? Come on. No, not this time. But he still has a chance. Don can still top out number 4 and sneak into the semis tomorrow. In the meantime, Orin Colley is having numerous attempts on boulder number 2. And William Rydell trying to find his way on the roof problem. Still no zone for him there. Well, 1 minute left. From what we are seeing now in the result leaderboard, so far, in order to be in the semis, you needed to top out a boulder, have 3 zones in good attempts. William Rydell managed to get through that section. I'll give you a quick look at that. Come on, William. William is already through the semis, but he can jump up the ladder. Definitely quite a few spots. If he goes the feet first. So did not work for him. Orin Colley. Fortunately, no top for Orin, but a zone hold for William. So that definitely helps as well. And William, with that zone, jumped slightly, but he's currently ranked 10th. So William is safely through to the next round, and we have another transition.
And we are heading to the final results, and we are very close.
Now we can only see two climbers right now. From Latvia, Peteris Meirans on boulder number 3, and Mikel Asier, Lina Soro Molina from Spain on boulder number 4. And why this is still important? Because Mikel Asier, if he tops that boulder, we may see, and he already has the zone, meaning that we potentially might have a leader here. If he tops this boulder, no he didn't, he went too fast for this last hold. Shame, because he would lead the board now. But it can still happen, because if he, yes, he has another go. Yes, if he does it in the second go, he will still take the lead. Gianluca Posch had 6 attempts to the top. Gianluca Posch had 3 tops in 6 attempts. Mikel Asier currently has 2 tops in 4 attempts. So if he does it right now, he will have 3 tops in 5 attempts and he will take the lead. Obviously he doesn't know that, but he must feel confident after having 2 tops already and both zones on the remaining problems. I'm pretty sure he's confident that he is through, but obviously he wants to finish it off with a blast, so definitely he will try again. There's another 2 minutes left. Come on, Mikel. Show us some magic. Jump up to the first place. Yeah, there we go. Come on. This is it. This is it. Go on. Go on. No. It's the swing of the body that makes it hard to hold it. Maybe the friction as well. What about Peteris here? Peteris Meirans. His result. Let me take a look. Fortunately, Peteris will not remember this competition as his most remarkable, because he did not manage to secure any zones yet. He's currently ranked last, together with Arkadiusz Milan and François Mertens de Vilmars. In the meantime, Mikel Asier is having another run for the stop. 40 seconds to go. Oh my god, this is so close. I mean, someone could think, well, where is the problem? What happens here? Maybe it's just general fatigue. Yeah, I think he calls it a day. Yeah, he calls it a day. He did what was required. He is in tomorrow's semis. There's no point in losing skin anymore. Very, very well done, Mikel Asier. 4th place in today's qualis. So in the moment, we'll see Orin Colley on the boulder number 3 and Don Van Leeuwen on the boulder number 4. I'm coming back to Don Van Leeuwen because from what I remember he was still, yes, Don Van Leeuwen is currently ranked 32nd with 1 top and 2 zones. So let's play here a little bit. If he tops boulder number 4, he will have 2 tops and 3 zones. And obviously 2 tops and 3 zones will give him a place in the semis. So he's still in the game. And if he does that, then Attila Zombo-Radic from Hungary will be out. So I'm sure Attila is currently watching Van Leary very closely, because that's exactly his presence in the semi-final depends on Don's performance here. In the meantime, Orin Colley, whoa, he showed a little bit of strength here, almost held that one-handed. Orin Colley, even though he flashed number 1, he was not able to do number 2. So Orin Colley still needs to fight. He does not have a zone on number 2, meaning he's currently ranked 34th. So if he wants to climb tomorrow, he still needs to show us something here. But it's good that we are not ending these qualies with situations that cannot change the final result anymore. There's some emotions here till the very end. Attila Zombor probably ate his nails already, waiting for Don Leary's result. And also Orin's result as well, because potentially Orin Colley can still beat him as well. So he will be quite nervous till the very end. Don Leary, can he deliver a top here? Come on, Don. 2 tops. This is what guarantees you a semis. But 1 top can also guarantee you a semis if you have a complete. Oh, there we go. Don Leary does that. Unfortunately, Attila is out. Attila Zombo-Radic is out. Yeah, he bumped to the 21st position. Okay, so that's it for him. But this is good news for Don Van Leary, who managed to shift his performance to quite a good one. He bumped all the way up to the 11th place with that result. Very well done. So we are staying with Orin Colley here. Orin Colley and his 1 last minute to get a zone here or a top. No, not this time. Orin is currently ranked 27th. He managed to get the zone, but that's more than nothing, but we'll see in a moment. So this is almost the end. We'll see only 2 more climbers. There's Petris Meirans on the boulder number 4. Petris unfortunately cannot improve his score. I mean, he can, but it will not help him to advance to the next round. But obviously, fingers crossed for him to get the best out of it. but Orin Colley potentially can. If Orin will see Orin on the boulder number 4 in a few minutes, and Orin having topped boulder number 1 and having a zone on boulder number 3 is the last one that can sneak into the semis, but he needs to top out boulder number 4, and that would mean that Alexander Averdunk would be out. So I'm sure that Alexander is somewhere here in the room, watching very closely at the moment. I mean, he will be watching in 3.5 minutes what Orin does on the last boulder. We know the top scorers already. The people that we will see in tomorrow's semis. It will be Gianluca Posch from Austria, best result in today's qualis, followed by Edward Gruzitis from Latvia, a runner-up in today's qualifications, Emilien Casado, 3rd place from France, Mikel Asier, Lina Sisoro Molina, 4th place, Spain, Sergei Topiszko from Ukraine, 5th place, Nimrod Sebastian Tusnari from Hungary, 6th place, Kipras Baltrunas, 7th place from Lithuania, Stefan Rest, 8th place from Austria, Alex Waterhouse, Great Britain, 9th place, followed by William Rydal, also from Great Britain, 10th place. Don Van Leary, with a remarkable fight on the last boulder a few minutes ago, managed to secure a position in tomorrow's semis for himself. I'm sure Netherlands is proud of him. Next one to come tomorrow, Simon Potucek, Czech Republic, 12th place. Nathan Martin from France, 13th. Yotam Ben Ruiven, Israel, and Carmel Romeo Ras Romeo, Israel as well. 2 Israeli climbers in tomorrow's semis. Another French athlete, Mathieu Ternant, 16th spot. Max Prinz, 17th place, Germany. Roland Rugens from Latvia. Alejandro Crespo-Cobos from Spain. That's another semi-finalist. And this is the big question now. Alexander Averdunk ranked 20th. We cannot say for sure yet if he will be through. We need to wait for Orin Colley, because Orin Colley can secure himself a spot, and that would mean for Alexander that we will not see him tomorrow. So emotions to the very end today here in Krakow, in Avatar Climbing Center in Poland. Guys, there will be a short break after this live stream. Route setters will have approximately an hour and a half to amend the boulders and prepare it for women. And we will shoot off with the women's qualifications at 4 p.m. today. 4 p.m. we will meet again. You will hear me again. You will have to listen to me again at 4 p.m. I will be with you for a few hours commenting the action during the women's qualifications. Peter is still trying to find his way. He's got 10 seconds left. And that was close. That was very close for him. Unfortunately, he ends this competition in the last place together with Arkadiusz Milan and François Merten de Vilmars. And this is Orin Colley. And I'm trying to see if there's Alexander sitting somewhere waiting for his result. But I'm sure it's of interest to him. Can he secure a place in the semis? British fans, cheer up, cheer up. Come on, Orin. Fingers crossed he can improve his score.
We will now start the final altitude.
From myself, guys, I would like to thank you for the last couple of hours. My name is Grzegorz Karolak. I've been commenting this live stream for you in this COVID reality times when it's very hard to be in the venue. We all prefer to follow the competition online from a safe place. I hope that you are watching, you enjoyed the stream. And let's hope that this competition turns into something extraordinary later on. Okay, this is Orin's first attempt. We know that this is the harder beta. Okay, he dropped the first go. From my side, big thanks to entire crew involved. A lot of judges here judging all the problems. Great effort from the staff here on the venue. Once again, I'll mention the route setting team, people responsible for preparing those problems in this competition, led by Matthew Dutrey from France as a chief setter, Markus Nimrod from Israel, a route setter that joined on the exchange program here in Poland, and the Polish team supporting Piotr Smaroń, Olga Niemiec, Łukasz Smagała and Piotr Suder. Great job, great job. Artur Polański is the chief judge, IFSC judge, that's overlooking that everything is running smoothly here. And Johannes Altner from Germany as the jury president as well. Big thanks to all the sponsors. I'll mention the sponsors quite a few times during the semi-finals and finals, as well as there's bigger audience. But there are partners that without which this competition would not be able to take place. The partners is the MAŁOPOLSKA, Region, Wild Country, Evolve, IFSC of course as well, Staropolanka Company, Mountain Climbing School, and the La Sportiva as well. Institutions that helped organizing the entire event, it's Polski Związek Alpinizmu, Taternik, newspaper, Avatar Climbing Center, and the entire festival called The Power of Mountains, which is translated into Moc Gór here in Krakow. The media involved in obviously the transmission and the stream and everything, it's TVP Krakow, Radio Kraków, wspinaanie.pl, website, most popular website, climbing website in Poland, the climbing magazine Góry, na szczycie, Tatra Adventures as well on the summit. And big thanks at the end to special thanks actually to certain individuals. Marszałek Województwa Małopolskiego Witold Kozłowski, very important person in the organization of the entire event, as well as the Vice Marszałek Województwa Polskiego Tomasz Urynowicz oraz Łukasz Smułka. Thank you very much that this event happened. And we can see that Orin just grabbed his biceps, so let's hope that it's not happened anything bad. It's not happened. But that's it. So guys, Orin did not improve his score, meaning that Alexander is safely to the next round. And Orin unfortunately is out of the semi-final, ranked 27th. So this is it, guys. Thank you very much. It was Grzegorz Karolak speaking from Poland, from Krakow. I say goodbye now and we'll hear each other again at 4 p.m. Cheers. Możemy wyłączyć głos, nie? Bo ja skończyłem...
drugie, czwarte będziesz dziewczynką, no.
Wiecie, gdzie bije źródło Staropolanki? Właśnie tutaj, w sercu gór stołowych. Doskonała w smaku, niepowtarzalna woda o różnych poziomach mineralizacji. Staropolanka. Ważne jak żyjesz, ważne co pijesz. Kup dowolną Staropolankę za 10 zł i wygraj przelew na konto. Szczegóły na www.loteriastaropolanka.pl.
Ruchać, ruchać, ruchać.
Prawdziwe emocje tylko na wspinanie.pl.
Znajomi pomyślą, że byłeś gdzieś na południu Europy. I dobrze. Trasy bardziej zakręcone niż baranie rogi. I wszędzie tu jesteś u siebie. Jest więcej powodów, żeby odwiedzić Małopolskę i poznać jej wszystkie twarze i mniej znane oblicza. Podróżuj lokalnie, poznawaj lokalnie i zwiedzaj bezpiecznie przez cały rok. Małopolska. Poznajmy się. Wiecie, gdzie bije źródło Staropolanki? Właśnie tutaj, w sercu gór stołowych. Doskonała w smaku, niepowtarzalna woda o różnych poziomach mineralizacji. Staropolanka. Ważne jak żyjesz, ważne co pijesz. Kup dowolną Staropolankę za 10 zł i wygraj przelew na konto. Szczegóły na www.loteriastaropolanka.pl.
Ruchać.
Prawdziwe emocje tylko na wspinanie.pl.
Znajomi pomyślą, że byłeś gdzieś na południu Europy. I dobrze. Trasy bardziej zakręcone niż baranie rogi. I wszędzie tu jesteś u siebie. Jest więcej powodów, żeby odwiedzić Małopolskę i poznać jej wszystkie twarze i mniej znane oblicza. Podróżuj lokalnie, poznawaj lokalnie i zwiedzaj bezpiecznie przez cały rok. Małopolska. Poznajmy się. Wiecie, gdzie bije źródło Staropolanki? Właśnie tutaj, w sercu gór stołowych. Doskonała w smaku, niepowtarzalna woda o różnych poziomach mineralizacji. Staropolanka. Ważne jak żyjesz, ważne co pijesz. Kup dowolną Staropolankę za 10 zł i wygraj przelew na konto. Szczegóły na www.loteriastaropolanka.pl.
Rwać.
Prawdziwe emocje tylko na wspinanie.pl.
Znajomi pomyślą, że byłeś gdzieś na południu Europy. I dobrze. Trasy bardziej zakręcone niż baranie rogi. I wszędzie tu jesteś u siebie. Jest więcej powodów, żeby odwiedzić Małopolskę i poznać jej wszystkie twarze i mniej znane oblicza. Podróżuj lokalnie, poznawaj lokalnie i zwiedzaj bezpiecznie przez cały rok. Małopolska. Poznajmy się. Wiecie, gdzie bije źródło Staropolanki? Właśnie tutaj, w sercu gór stołowych. Doskonała w smaku, niepowtarzalna woda o różnych poziomach mineralizacji. Staropolanka. Ważne jak żyjesz, ważne co pijesz. Kup dowolną Staropolankę za 10 zł i wygraj przelew na konto. Szczegóły na www.loteriastaropolanka.pl.
Ruchać, ruchać, ruchać.
Prawdziwe emocje tylko na wspinanie.pl.
Znajomi pomyślą, że byłeś gdzieś na południu Europy. I dobrze. Trasy bardziej zakręcone niż baranie rogi. I wszędzie tu jesteś u siebie. Jest więcej powodów, żeby odwiedzić Małopolskę i poznać jej wszystkie twarze i mniej znane oblicza. Podróżuj lokalnie, poznawaj lokalnie i zwiedzaj bezpiecznie przez cały rok. Małopolska. Poznajmy się. Wiecie, gdzie bije źródło Staropolanki? Właśnie tutaj, w sercu gór stołowych. Doskonała w smaku, niepowtarzalna woda o różnych poziomach mineralizacji. Staropolanka. Ważne jak żyjesz, ważne co pijesz. Kup dowolną Staropolankę za 10 zł i wygraj przelew na konto. Szczegóły na www.loteriastaropolanka.pl.
Ruchać.
Prawdziwe emocje tylko na wspinanie.pl.
Znajomi pomyślą, że byłeś gdzieś na południu Europy. I dobrze. Trasy bardziej zakręcone niż baranie rogi. I wszędzie tu jesteś u siebie. Jest więcej powodów, żeby odwiedzić Małopolskę i poznać jej wszystkie twarze i mniej znane oblicza. Podróżuj lokalnie, poznawaj lokalnie i zwiedzaj bezpiecznie przez cały rok. Małopolska. Poznajmy się. Wiecie, gdzie bije źródło Staropolanki? Właśnie tutaj, w sercu gór stołowych. Doskonała w smaku, niepowtarzalna woda o różnych poziomach mineralizacji. Staropolanka. Ważne jak żyjesz, ważne co pijesz. Kup dowolną Staropolankę za 10 zł i wygraj przelew na konto. Szczegóły na www.loteriastaropolanka.pl.
Ruchać.
Prawdziwe emocje tylko na wspinanie.pl.
Znajomi pomyślą, że byłeś gdzieś na południu Europy. I dobrze. Trasy bardziej zakręcone niż baranie rogi. I wszędzie tu jesteś u siebie. Jest więcej powodów, żeby odwiedzić Małopolskę i poznać jej wszystkie twarze i mniej znane oblicza. Podróżuj lokalnie, poznawaj lokalnie i zwiedzaj bezpiecznie przez cały rok. Małopolska. Poznajmy się. Wiecie, gdzie bije źródło Staropolanki? Właśnie tutaj, w sercu gór stołowych. Doskonała w smaku, niepowtarzalna woda o różnych poziomach mineralizacji. Staropolanka. Ważne jak żyjesz, ważne co pijesz. Kup dowolną Staropolankę za 10 zł i wygraj przelew na konto. Szczegóły na www.loteriastaropolanka.pl.
Ruchać, ruchać, ruchać.
Prawdziwe emocje tylko na wspinanie.pl.
Znajomi pomyślą, że byłeś gdzieś na południu Europy. I dobrze. Trasy bardziej zakręcone niż baranie rogi. I wszędzie tu jesteś u siebie. Jest więcej powodów, żeby odwiedzić Małopolskę i poznać jej wszystkie twarze i mniej znane oblicza. Podróżuj lokalnie, poznawaj lokalnie i zwiedzaj bezpiecznie przez cały rok. Małopolska. Poznajmy się. Wiecie, gdzie bije źródło Staropolanki? Właśnie tutaj, w sercu gór stołowych. Doskonała w smaku, niepowtarzalna woda o różnych poziomach mineralizacji. Staropolanka. Ważne jak żyjesz, ważne co pijesz. Kup dowolną Staropolankę za 10 zł i wygraj przelew na konto. Szczegóły na www.loteriastaropolanka.pl.
Chodź.
Prawdziwe emocje tylko na wspinanie.pl.
Znajomi pomyślą, że byłeś gdzieś na południu Europy. I dobrze. Trasy bardziej zakręcone niż baranie rogi. I wszędzie tu jesteś u siebie. Jest więcej powodów, żeby odwiedzić Małopolskę i poznać jej wszystkie twarze i mniej znane oblicza. Podróżuj lokalnie, poznawaj lokalnie i zwiedzaj bezpiecznie przez cały rok. Małopolska. Poznajmy się. Wiecie, gdzie bije źródło Staropolanki? Właśnie tutaj, w sercu gór stołowych. Doskonała w smaku, niepowtarzalna woda o różnych poziomach mineralizacji. Staropolanka. Ważne jak żyjesz, ważne co pijesz. Kup dowolną Staropolankę za 10 zł i wygraj przelew na konto. Szczegóły na www.loteriastaropolanka.pl.
Karol, chodź. Chodź. Chodź.
Prawdziwe emocje tylko na wspinanie.pl.
Znajomi pomyślą, że byłeś gdzieś na południu Europy. I dobrze. Trasy bardziej zakręcone niż baranie rogi. I wszędzie tu jesteś u siebie. Jest więcej powodów, żeby odwiedzić Małopolskę i poznać jej wszystkie twarze i mniej znane oblicza. Podróżuj lokalnie, poznawaj lokalnie i zwiedzaj bezpiecznie przez cały rok. Małopolska. Poznajmy się. Wiecie, gdzie bije źródło Staropolanki? Właśnie tutaj, w sercu gór stołowych. Doskonała w smaku, niepowtarzalna woda o różnych poziomach mineralizacji. Staropolanka. Ważne jak żyjesz, ważne co pijesz. Kup dowolną Staropolankę za 10 zł i wygraj przelew na konto. Szczegóły na www.loteriastaropolanka.pl.
Ruchać.
Prawdziwe emocje tylko na wspinanie.pl.
Znajomi pomyślą, że byłeś gdzieś na południu Europy. I dobrze. Trasy bardziej zakręcone niż baranie rogi. I wszędzie tu jesteś u siebie. Jest więcej powodów, żeby odwiedzić Małopolskę i poznać jej wszystkie twarze i mniej znane oblicza. Podróżuj lokalnie, poznawaj lokalnie i zwiedzaj bezpiecznie przez cały rok. Małopolska. Poznajmy się. Wiecie, gdzie bije źródło Staropolanki? Właśnie tutaj, w sercu gór stołowych. Doskonała w smaku, niepowtarzalna woda o różnych poziomach mineralizacji. Staropolanka. Ważne jak żyjesz, ważne co pijesz. Kup dowolną Staropolankę za 10 zł i wygraj przelew na konto. Szczegóły na www.loteriastaropolanka.pl.
Rwać. Rwać. Rwać.
Prawdziwe emocje tylko na wspinanie.pl.
Znajomi pomyślą, że byłeś gdzieś na południu Europy. I dobrze. Trasy bardziej zakręcone niż baranie rogi. I wszędzie tu jesteś u siebie. Jest więcej powodów, żeby odwiedzić Małopolskę i poznać jej wszystkie twarze i mniej znane oblicza. Podróżuj lokalnie, poznawaj lokalnie i zwiedzaj bezpiecznie przez cały rok. Małopolska. Poznajmy się. Wiecie, gdzie bije źródło Staropolanki? Właśnie tutaj, w sercu gór stołowych. Doskonała w smaku, niepowtarzalna woda o różnych poziomach mineralizacji. Staropolanka. Ważne jak żyjesz, ważne co pijesz. Kup dowolną Staropolankę za 10 zł i wygraj przelew na konto. Szczegóły na www.loteriastaropolanka.pl.
Rwać. Rwać. Rwać.
Prawdziwe emocje tylko na wspinanie.pl.
Znajomi pomyślą, że byłeś gdzieś na południu Europy. I dobrze. Trasy bardziej zakręcone niż baranie rogi. I wszędzie tu jesteś u siebie. Jest więcej powodów, żeby odwiedzić Małopolskę i poznać jej wszystkie twarze i mniej znane oblicza. Podróżuj lokalnie, poznawaj lokalnie i zwiedzaj bezpiecznie przez cały rok. Małopolska. Poznajmy się. Wiecie, gdzie bije źródło Staropolanki? Właśnie tutaj, w sercu gór stołowych. Doskonała w smaku, niepowtarzalna woda o różnych poziomach mineralizacji. Staropolanka. Ważne jak żyjesz, ważne co pijesz. Kup dowolną Staropolankę za 10 zł i wygraj przelew na konto. Szczegóły na www.loteriastaropolanka.pl.
Ruchać. Ruchać. Ruchać.
Prawdziwe emocje tylko na wspinanie.pl.
Znajomi pomyślą, że byłeś gdzieś na południu Europy. I dobrze. Trasy bardziej zakręcone niż baranie rogi. I wszędzie tu jesteś u siebie. Jest więcej powodów, żeby odwiedzić Małopolskę i poznać jej wszystkie twarze i mniej znane oblicza. Podróżuj lokalnie, poznawaj lokalnie i zwiedzaj bezpiecznie przez cały rok. Małopolska. Poznajmy się. Wiecie, gdzie bije źródło Staropolanki? Właśnie tutaj, w sercu gór stołowych. Doskonała w smaku, niepowtarzalna woda o różnych poziomach mineralizacji. Staropolanka. Ważne jak żyjesz, ważne co pijesz. Kup dowolną Staropolankę za 10 zł i wygraj przelew na konto. Szczegóły na www.loteriastaropolanka.pl.
Ruchać. Ruchać. Ruchać.
Prawdziwe emocje tylko na wspinanie.pl.
Znajomi pomyślą, że byłeś gdzieś na południu Europy. I dobrze. Trasy bardziej zakręcone niż baranie rogi. I wszędzie tu jesteś u siebie. Jest więcej powodów, żeby odwiedzić Małopolskę i poznać jej wszystkie twarze i mniej znane oblicza. Podróżuj lokalnie, poznawaj lokalnie i zwiedzaj bezpiecznie przez cały rok. Małopolska. Poznajmy się. Wiecie, gdzie bije źródło Staropolanki? Właśnie tutaj, w sercu gór stołowych. Doskonała w smaku, niepowtarzalna woda o różnych poziomach mineralizacji. Staropolanka. Ważne jak żyjesz, ważne co pijesz. Kup dowolną Staropolankę za 10 zł i wygraj przelew na konto. Szczegóły na www.loteriastaropolanka.pl.
Czek,
Co?
czek.
Raz, dwa, raz, dwa. Raz, dwa, teraz jest.
No to spróbuj teraz.
Raz, dwa, trzy, jest ok.
Rolować. Rolować.
A good start this year.
Hello everyone, we are back from Krakow for the qualification round of the second European Bouldering Continental Cup. We've seen the men qualifications a couple of hours ago, and now we are back with the women category. 47 women will take part in this qualification. We're already seeing Lucia Dorfel on boulder number 1 from Germany. We can see a very tricky upside down start. That's what the route setters intended on this problem. Problem number 1. I spoke to route setters about the propositions here, and number 1 was set by Łukasz Smagała, one of the local route setters here in Krakow. Obviously, all the work of the route setters has been done under a very close eye of the chief route setter, Mathieu Dutrey from France. And Lucia is doing really well. She already got the zone and going for the top. And she's actually finishing the top in her first go, which is the best possible effort result that can be done. So she must be very happy. And unfortunately, we're gonna have to wait a couple of minutes now to be exact 3 minutes before the next competitor. And the next one out will be Aida Torres-Silamola from Spain. I'll take this moment to introduce myself. Grzegorz Karolak here. For those of you who perhaps missed the men's qualifications, I've been with you for the last couple of hours, following closely what was happening here in Krakow, in the Avatar climbing center in the South Poland during the second round of the European Bouldering Continental Cup. We already know top 20 men that we'll see in tomorrow's semis, and hopefully in a couple of hours we will know top 20 women that will also climb tomorrow. So quite a long day today, but obviously the format, each climber has 5 minutes for each problem, followed by 5 minutes rest. That takes quite a long time, especially when there's more than 100 competitors taking part in this comp. But it has to be done to make sure that the creme de la creme of indoor bouldering will be seen tomorrow. I did mention that before. We welcomed 19 different countries here in Poland for this competition. 56 men, 47 women came all the way to Krakow to take part in that event. We are super happy that it's yet another big competition that Poland is hosting. We've seen the European Championships here in Zakopane 2 years ago, and we are super happy that we can host again yet another huge comp with so many international guests in Poland. On the right hand side we are seeing boulder number 1, left hand side with the black and yellow holes is the boulder number 2. I spoke with the route setter about the boulder number 1. He told me in a few words that it requires this tricky start, upside down, a little bit of balance, and then the power move to the top. But we've seen a second ago that Lucia did really well, topping out in the first go. We'll see if the other girls will do the same. Couple of seconds, we will welcome Aida Torres-Silamola from Spain, and this is the signal. And there we go. This, the other voice that you can hear in the background, that's Andrzej Mechyrzyński Victor. He's commenting the event here locally indoor. And we can see that Aida is trying a little bit differently. She did not go for the bat position, feet first. She came back with her legs and tried to go directly with hand to the green hold. I'm not saying it's not possible, maybe it can be done. However, I think the route setters intended this upside down position. So we'll see if she will go again from here, see if it's, yeah, it's as I thought it can be more difficult. Those green tapes that you can see, those tapes indicate the starting position. There are 2 bits of tape on the lower volume and 2 stripes of green tape on the higher one, so she needs to exactly touch with her legs, and there you go. So Ada already had 3 attempts on that boulder. She already has 2 minutes is gone out of her 5 minutes.
Naciśnij nagrywanie. Nagrywanie. Naciśnij.
And yet again she's trying to go directly, and I think it's a kind of a route setting trap. I think she hasn't figured out that what they intended was to continue with the upside down position, toe hooking both legs on the green, big volume, and unfortunately this move directly, it's definitely way harder than the way that Lucia tackled this boulder. We are still seeing only one competitor, as Lucia did so well in her first go that currently she is resting her 5 minutes that she's entitled to after 5 minutes climbing, but because she did it so quickly she had some extra time for rest, and now she's resting the regular 5 minutes. But in a moment we'll see her on the boulder number 2 on the left hand side on that camera view. And on the boulder number 1, we will welcome Vana Piccini from Croatia. But there's another minute for Aida first. Let's see if she can improve her score. There are 4 boulders, similar as it was in men's category. And 4 boulders, the best possible result is 4 tops in 4 attempts. I wonder if any of the girls will manage to get such a score. And there you go, Aida figured out that maybe that's what she was supposed to do straight from the beginning. And here we go. Yes, she was close, but unfortunately she won't have enough time to complete that boulder. There's only 10 seconds left, but she's still trying. She would have to be very, very quick to get to that zone at least, but we have 3 seconds left. It won't be enough time. Okay, we have changeover. As I said before, Vana Piccini from Croatia on boulder number 1. And we have Lucia Dorfel, who did really well previously on boulder number 1. She will try to solve the riddle that the route set has prepared on boulder number 2. From what I can see, there is a big dino at the beginning. I think she will have to jump to that big yellow hold, which is also a zone hold. Basically, sticking that dino will give the competitor a zone. Let's see if she can do that in her first attempt. Yes, she tries to create the momentum, and there she goes. Oh, there's another hold over there. So she did that. So she's in the perfect position to do exactly what she did on the boulder number 1, which is to flush the boulder. She's getting very close now, and there's only one more move that she needs to do, and there you go. Lucia Dorfel topping out problem number 2 as well in her first attempt. Okay, so she must be very happy. The only question is now, and I'm sure the route setters having the same thoughts, but we need to wait in order to assess that whether the problems are not too easy, but we'll see. Maybe let's just wait. Maybe Lucia is having a superb day and she's just doing really well. In the meantime, Vana Piccini from Croatia is still trying to solve this starting position here on boulder number 1. She has another 2.5 minutes, so she's halfway with her time. But her score on this boulder will be getting worse with every single attempt she's taking. Every attempt counts for the final score. So the less attempts the climber has, the better the score. Like I said before, there's 47 women in this category, out of which 20 will progress to the semi-finals tomorrow. Okay, so she starts it, and yes, she tried to go directly. We know that it's hard to avoid this upside down position and go directly, but who knows, maybe we'll see one of the women that will handle it this way. Okay, it seems that Vana has left the field now, so we have 5 seconds left, and we will welcome, according to my starting list, a competitor from Russia, Marina Kisamova, and Aida Torres Silamola from Spain will try the problem number 2. We know already what needs to be done, thanks to Lucia's performance. So Lucia Dorfel from Germany is currently in the lead, having flashed 2 boulders. There you go, and Aida topping out boulder number 2. Good for her. She can come back to the isolation for an extra 3.5 minutes rest. And Marina from Russia is trying to tackle the first half of the boulder number 1. similar to the men's category. I'm looking at the starting list. I can see quite a few new names in the scene. I've been following the bouldering scene for quite a few years now. It's going to be around 15-20 years. Watching the competitions, and there's quite a few new names that are taking part in this comp, which is good, meaning that there's quite a few young girls that are trying to do their best in this competition. However, there is a few names that I'm sure everyone who's a bit familiar with the scene will know. And for example, the person that most of you will know is Fanny Gibert from France, who's very well known competitor of the French team, and I probably wouldn't lie if I said that she's also have the biggest results in the scene as well. We'll see what Fanny will show us, but she will compete in the order list on the 17th place, so there's still quite a few other girls that will be cheering for. There's a minute and a half left for the Russian climber. There you go. Marina figured out the way it should be done. Let's see if she will have enough time. There's 40 seconds on the clock. She can perhaps turn that idea into a better score. 25 seconds left. Oh, she was trying to compass that first move, and she was close. I mean, she reached the hold, so maybe it can be done this way as well. There's 5 seconds left. I don't think it's worth trying again, because even if she did do the first move, she most likely would not be able to reach to the zone anyway. Okay, we have another changeover, and there is a competitor from Latvia already under boulder number 1, Arta Matelson. On the boulder number 2, we have Vana Piccini from Croatia, and I'll show you in a moment. There you go. Lucia Dorfal, who's currently in the lead, having flushed 2 boulders, is already planning her strategy on boulder number 3. So pay attention. If she does this boulder in her first attempt, that will mean that she is having a super day. Let's take a look if she can continue this winning streak. There you go. No. Her toe, the heel slipped, and she's gonna have to try again. A quick comeback to the boulder number 2. You can see Vana Piccini did the dyno, however, her legs coming back to the wall. Something didn't work out, and she's gonna have to try again. And Arta Matelson from Latvia already trying to get into this upside down position in boulder number 1. There you go. Okay, I need to divide the screen very quickly. We have two girls very high on their boulders. I can see Lucia is already topping out, and we can see Vanna Piccini also very close to the top. She just needs to match this yellow hold and do only one more move. She's taking her time. She has more than 2 minutes left on the clock. She's trying to find a body position that would allow her to match this hold. Unfortunately, she landed up on the mats. Let's focus on boulder number 1. Arta Mattelson from Latvia was doing some progress in the first section, but both girls will need to try again. But I can see that something happened, because Lucia Dorfel is climbing again, which, from what I understand, for some reason she was not awarded that top. Maybe there was the wrong starting position or something. There's just 1 more minute left. Can Lucia match the top hold? Can she match the top hold? Yes, she can. So I'm not sure what was the reason for her to try again, but definitely the judges told her to try it again. And the most important fact is that she managed to top it out anyway. So that only costed her 1 extra go. So Lucia is in a clear lead now, having topped 3 boulders in 5 attempts. There we go. We have another changeover, and we will welcome Sara Morandini from Italy. Marina Kisamova from Russia on boulder number 2. And Eida Torres Ilamola from Spain on boulder number 3. Oh, the Russian climber, she had an unfortunate fall. Her body swung to the left and hand slipped. Let's hope that it didn't hurt. There you go, the Italian climber read the sequence very well here. She's already tackled the first bit, which would be great if she could get to the zone. Yes, she got the zone in her first go, I would say. There you go. Is this very nicely done? And yes, Sara is very close now to getting her first stop in this round. She's trying to use the heel. There you go, brilliant, well done Sara. So So she kicked off her qualies in a very good way. And in the meantime, Marina is back on boulder number 2. She did the dynamic part, a big jump to 2 holes in the roof. And there she just needs to do one more move and we will see a top from her as well. Yes, that was a bit risky. We weren't sure if she can match it, but she did. Marina also coming back to the isolation with a top in her bag, which is great. And we can quickly shift to boulder number 3, where we have Aida Torres y la Mola. Three boulders were already topped by Lucia Dorfel. So we can see that this round looks as if it's slightly easier than the one that Ruchu has prepared for the men's category, which means that the competitors need to be very focused, because the single attempts in the end could be crucial when it comes to dividing the top 20, because we'll see in a few, let's say in half an hour, we'll have a clearer picture as to how many women are actually topping out those boulders. But who knows if the 4th problem will be topped quickly as well, very early in the round. That would mean that maybe 3 or 4 tops need to be required to get to the semis tomorrow. We heard the signal tells us there's only 1 minute left for Aida. Let's take a look at this camera. Can she match the top hold? She's got 25 seconds left now. She tried to get a knee bar, and there you go. That was a good idea. She managed to do a knee bar there. She basically maintained a stable position using the knee under the green volume. And very well done to her. Okay, we will have again the changeover. On boulder number 1, we have Monika Błachut, a girl from Poland. Latvia will be supporting Arta Matelson on boulder number 2. Boulder number 3, Vana Piccini from Croatia. And we'll be seeing closely if Lucia Dorfel can top out boulder number 4. Unfortunately, the camera placement, it's not camera's fault, but it's the sun that is going through the windows. We don't have a very sharp view, but at least we can see the competitor and her progress on boulder number 4. She's already on the zone hold. Can Lucia do the last move? Can she? No, she dropped the last move, so there's still sort of a balance sequence there. I think she slightly underestimated, because it felt so easy, the beginning part for her, that maybe she went for the top a little bit too quickly, and she did not make sure that her body will actually stay in a stable position, because top the top can seem to be big, but it's such a slightly slopey hold. I can see it from the distance. There's a small screw-on hold that's, I suppose, is supposed to help the climbers get a better grip. But anyhow, Lucia will have to try again. There's still plenty of time left. We have 2 minutes 40 seconds. All the girls are taking their time to rest a little bit, and we can see they're all starting at the same time. Oh, sorry, it's Ivana Piccini topped out the problem. I missed that. I was so focused on the problem number 4. Lucia is already back on the wall. The other 2 girls are resting. Let's see if Lucia can... No, she dropped again. So maybe a little bit of fatigue is kicking in. 2 minutes left. Arta Mattelson from Latvia keep trying the dyno. And in the meantime, the Polish competitor is trying to go directly to the green hold, and it's a very long way. Okay, let's see if Arta can stick the dyno again. It looks very close for her. Okay, there you go. Monika Błachut just realized what the route setters intended. She's trying to go upside down, and there you go. We can see the effect straight away. I'll go very quickly to boulder number 4. As Lucia is again in this crucial moment on boulder number 4. Fortunately, not this time again. Monika managed to secure a zone hold, so she will be awarded a zone. But to get to the top, there's still a couple of more moves there. But at least she knows now how to tackle this first section. She's going for the bad position straight away. 25 seconds on the clock. It could be enough if she will do the rest of the moves quickly. There's 15 seconds left. Come on, Monika. No, not this time, so I think she won't try again. And Lucia, unfortunately, as well, dropped this last move. And this is it for her. She finishes her qualifications with, I would say, a fairly good result, with 3 tops and 4 zones in 5 attempts, which looks very good. We would have to see 20 women complete all the boulders for Lucia not to progress to the semis tomorrow, which can happen, but it's also not very likely that we'll see 20 women topping out everything. But we are still very early stage in this quali, so let's not try to foresee the future. Lucia is gonna have to wait and see how the other girl is doing. In the meantime, we have Aida already on boulder number 4, and Marina from Russia on boulder number 3. I'm showing you problem number 3 and 4, as on problem number 1 and 2 the girls are on the mats contemplating the sequence, resting. So yes, Aida was also in the same spot as Lucia, but the last move on boulder number 4 seems to be the key and most difficult one. Marina is trying to progressed to the left hand side. Unfortunately, had to drop that attempt, and she will take some rest and try again. It's 3 minutes on the clock. Let's take a quick look on the boulder number 1 and 2. As there's Sara Morandini from Italy doing quite a progress on number 2. And brilliant, done. Italians supporters can be happy for that. She can go back to the isolation with an extra 2.5 minutes rest. And on boulder number 1, we have Adela Bajerova from Czech Republic. Quick look at the boulder number 4, as Aida Torres-Ilamola is just about to. She read this sequence well. It seems that maybe going with the right hand to the top hold could be a better idea, as such move would not create the body swing as the big one as if you went with your left, as Lucia tried. So it seems that it could be the intended vita. I did say a couple of words about boulder number 1 in the beginning. I also spoke to the route setters about the other 3 problems, what they expect would be difficult for the women, what they intended the climbers to do. Boulder number 2 was set by Olga Niemiec, from Poland. So this dyno, and then the dynamic move to the top, that was her idea. This boulder has been topped out already a few times, but clearly the first section and the dyno is proving to be difficult for the women. And the second part is also not very comfortable, as the movement to the top creates that swing to the right, which let's hope it will not result in any dangerous falls from the top part of the wall. But the top hold seems to be positive, so let's hope we're not going to see anything like that. And boulder number 3. Was set by Łukasz and Olga, Łukasz Smagała and Olga Niemiec. And they told me that there's a scary top out, because you need to trust the heel when you move the last move, when you take the last move. And we've seen the girls already falling from that area as well. But let's quickly look at who's on boulder number 1 right now, because we already welcomed another new competitor, Rugile Tamosionaitė from Lithuania, on boulder number 1. There she is, wearing a green t-shirt. Monika Błachut already getting ready for a jump. Boulder number 2 from Poland. Boulder number 3, Arta Matelson from Latvia, and boulder number 4, Marina Kisamova from Russia. And she will have last 5 minutes to try to improve her score. Currently in the lead we have Lucia Dorfel from Germany, 3 tops and 4 zones, 5 attempts, followed by Aida Torres-Ilamola from Spain, 2 tops, 3 zones and 4 attempts. And third place currently belongs to Sara Morandini from Italy, also 2 tops, however 1 zone less than Aida, 2 tops, 2 zones in 3 attempts. Obviously, those results will keep changing frequently as the competition evolves, but we'll try to monitor closely, especially closer to the end, as this ending will be crucial for the ones that we want to qualify for tomorrow's semis. And we can see on boulder number 3 that we have Arta Mattelson from Latvia topping out boulder number 3. So we have way more tops than we've seen in the men's category. So like I said before, in this round, in women's round qualifications, it can all be down to the number of attempts. In the end, we'll see. There we go. Marina is making some progress. Oh no, sorry, it's not Marina. It's the competitor from Croatia, Vana Piccini. The sun is a problem here. I could not see correctly. Vana Piccini is currently ranked 4th. If she can top that boulder, she will advance to the 2nd place. In the meantime, Monika Błachut is taking a few unsuccessful attempts of that dyno on boulder number 2. And Rugile from Lithuania just figured out the upside down position, and she's... But there you go, we have Monika doing some really good progress on boulder number 2. This is looking good. There's only one more move. She just needs to commit to this very last move and hold the body swing to the right. Come on, Monika, you can do it. No, unfortunately, not in this attempt. There's 30 seconds left for her. However, I'm afraid she tried so many times the dyno that she ran out of energy and she's heading to the isolation zone already. But she secured the zone, which currently gives her 7th position in these qualifications, having secured 2 zones in 13 attempts. We have another changeover. There we go, on boulder number 1. We will see Anna Lechner from from Germany, Anna Lechner. Boulder number 2, Adela Bajerova from Czech Republic. Boulder number 3, Sara Morandini from Italy. And Marina Kisamova from Russia on boulder number 4. We would all want to see a top on boulder number 4, which is the only boulder that hasn't been topped out yet. In the meantime, Anna fairly easily tackles the first section of the boulder number 1, going straight away for the upside down position, meaning she read the route setter's intentions correctly. This comes with experience. The more you compete, the more you try different problems, different route setters, ideas, the easier it gets. Similar moves. There's only a certain number of moves types that you can set. Obviously, route setters would say that there's infinite numbers. But there's a group of very popular concepts in the route setting diary that can be used, and the upside down position, going feet first, is one of them. So if you've seen a problem like that once, and there we go, I missed that, apologies. Italian supporters should be happy, as Sara Morandini just topped out boulder number 3. Let's take a look. She flashed it, so this is a good effort. Bumped her up to the second position now in this qualies. She's currently having 3 zones, 3 tops and 3 zones in 4 attempts, which is a very good score, meaning that if she flashes boulder number 4, she will take a lead, and Lucia will be a runner-up. Okay, let's take a quick look again on boulder number 1, where Anna, it's very close again. Unfortunately, I think her left hand just slipped from the side pull. Let's go back quickly to boulder number 4. Marina Kisamova from Russia, getting very closely to this final move. Marina is currently ranked 5th. No, it's not going to happen for her in this attempt. There's still a minute and a half left. We go back quickly again to boulder number 1, where Anna is having another attempt to have a better score on this boulder than just a zone. No, she falls again. So we can already say that the impression that we may have gotten at the beginning, having witnessed what Lucia did, quickly topping out 3 boulders, could be slightly misleading, because the other girls, they do not find these first 3 problems super easy. At the moment we only have 2 girls with 3 tops, so simply means that Lucia is in a great shape, and even though she was competing with the starting first, she's currently leading the board, which is great, and congratulations to her. And that gets her closer and closer to the semi-finals, with every girl coming out finishing with a worse result. Basically increases the probability of Lucia progressing to the semis tomorrow. And we have another changeover. Boulder number 1. Let me take a look. That's the climber from Netherlands, Anja van Essen from Netherlands. Rogile Tamosionaite from Lithuania on boulder number 2. Monika Błachut from Poland, boulder number 3. And Arta Mattelson from Latvia, boulder number 4. I'll stick in with this camera view for a moment, as the other 2 girls are still on the mats planning their climbing. Okay, let's take a look at Monika. She took off on boulder number 3. And now Arta Mattelson as well, already on the wall, trying to solve what the route setters prepared on boulder number 4. Unfortunately, we still have this rays of light going through the roof, which kind of make it difficult for us to see exactly the nature of boulder number 4. We can only see fairly big volumes, but we don't really know how good they are. I can see from the distance that they're not super good. So this problem requires quite a lot of balance, skills, and ability to hold the slopers. That's what they called. The holds which are not great. Very often they're just slopey. Meaning it's just a small movement of your body and you can lose your grip and land out on the mats. There you go, you come back to boulder number 1, where the Dutch climber is trying to do her best. Anja van Essen. Rugile from Lithuania still struggling with this dynamic section of boulder number 2. Oh, we can see Anja figured out this upside down position. She's getting close now to matching that hold with no luck, fortunately. There you go, Rugile managed to stick it. No. Oh, I'm not sure what did not work out here. Maybe the compression. She will definitely try again. There's a minute and a half left. Let's come back quickly to boulder number 4 and 3. It's Monika Błachut from Poland, finding this first section of boulder number 3 difficult. On the left hand side, Arta Matelsson getting closer and closer to have some progress on boulder number 4. She secured the zone. That's her second go. She grabbed the zone in her second attempt. If she tops out this boulder, that would bump her up to the 4th position. She's currently ranked 6th, but she will not be able to overtake either Lucia or Sarah. She's taking another go. 20 seconds left. Can she finish that in such a short time? Knowing that the last move requires such a patience there. Making sure that the body position is correct. No. She finishes these qualifications and her score is 1 top and 2 zones. 1 top, 1 flash, I would say. She flashed boulder number 3. And 2 zones in 3 attempts. So Arta Matelsson is currently ranked 6th, and she will have to wait for the rest of the girls to finish to find out whether that score gives her the progression to the semifinals tomorrow. And there we go. All the girls are brushing their holes before starting. And on boulder number 1, we have a climber from Austria, Eva Maria Hammelmüller, already. Anna Lechner from Germany will try to do the dyno on boulder number 2 and finish the boulder. And the girls on the left, Adela Bajrova from Czech Republic and Sara Morandini from Italy. There you go, I'm coming back quickly as Anna Lechner is not wasting time here. She stuck the dyno in her first go. All she needs to do now is to match this yellow hold and go again. The same with the Eva Maria here, who came very close. She decides to go for the dynamic move, simultaneously flipping her hands from the Gaston holds to side pulls, which is a great route setting idea. However, quite tricky and hard to hit the holds in the correct spots, and we've already seen that it can be done in a more controlled way. Locking off on your left gaston, going to the side pull on the right, and then releasing the left hand, blocking the swing, catching the left side pull. So it's a great movement. Again, it's a move from route setting diary, one of those that frequently can be seen on the climbing circuits, but not often those moves work. Sometimes climbers are so strong that they're able to, you would say, slightly cheat route setters. Obviously, route setters are the bad guys here, I would say, in the joking, of course. Bad guys in a way that they will do everything to make the climbers hesitate, do mistakes. What they don't want and what they never really want is the climbers to feel comfortable. They will do everything to make the competitor uncomfortable on the boulder, which basically helps them deliver different results at the end of the competition. There we go, Anna Lechner, no problems with the dyno, but we've seen her already there. She needs to come up with something new here. Now all her body weight is on the left hand. This right sloper is not great, but there's only one more move that she needs to do. She just needs to commit. No, that was very close. I could see that from the side here. You're gonna have to trust me, it was very close. There we go, we got signal telling us there's only 1 minute left. Eva Maria, there we go, the butt position straight away. Finding this first section not difficult at all for her. She needs to go across now. No. 35 seconds left. Will she try again? That's the question. Looks like she might. No, she's putting the masks on and she's giving up. There's 20 seconds left. I'm back to boulder number 2 as Anna is not giving up. She's still there. She can still do it if she can commit to this last move. And there we go, great. Well done, Anna, well done. That's great effort on her side. Finishing a boulder in the last few seconds is always good. Apologies to all the Italians that they were not able to see Sara's performance on number 4. She unfortunately leaves without a top on boulder number 4. But Sara Morandini, having said that, managed to secure a zone in her first go on boulder number 4, and she became a new leader on our scoreboard here. So even though we haven't seen the 4th top yet, we had a slight shuffle here in the leaderboard. Sara Morandini from Italy is currently ranked 1st. Lucia Dolfer is currently 2nd, and Aida Torres-Ilamola from Spain is currently 3rd. Let's take a look quickly who joined us on boulder number 1, and that's Agnieszka Sebokait from Lithuania. Agnieszka, she's also a frequent visitor to Poland. We've had a chance to see her many times taking part in the Polish competitions, not only the international ones, but also the friendly comps, quite a few big friendly comps that she had a chance to visit. So she's very well known to the Polish scene. For those of you who may not know, this is a partner of Kypros Baltrūnas. So it's a climbing couple from Lithuania, both national team. Great story, great story. Climbing couples, traveling, competing together. So we are all cheering up for Agniet. Second boulder from Holland. We are witnessing Anja van Essen. She managed to do the dyno part, struggled a little bit in the top section. Let's skip quickly to boulder number 4 as Monika Błachut is showing us some flexibility skills. I haven't seen anyone try to use that zone hold for a leg. But that helped her secure the zone hold. Sorry, not the zone hold, she used the starting hold. It also marked with the tape, which was misleading for me. We have 2 minutes left, so I'm sure Monika will try again. And on boulder number 3, we have Rugil Tamosinait from Lithuania. As Monika again in a similar body position as she was before. She managed to secure that zone in her 6th attempt, so quite a few attempts she had to take to get there. Monika is currently ranked 8th, having 3 zones. However, it took her 19 attempts, so quite a few attempts, to get to that score. Let's see if she can be the first girl to top out boulder number 4. She would have to somehow hold this body position here and lift her right hand very high. Yes, it's the sequence that she's doing, it's one of those traps that it helps you get slightly further, but then it makes it very hard to progress even further. So sometimes competitors need to scale that it can help you, but maybe sometimes it's worth trying something else. There we go, we have another changeover. Let's have a quick look. Boulder number 1. And we have Lucia Delcoin from Belgium on boulder number 1. Eva Maria Hamel-Müller from Austria on boulder number 2. Anna Lechner, Germany, boulder number 3. And Abela Bajorova from Czech Republic on boulder number 4. There you go, Eva Maria, finding no problem whatsoever on this dyno part. She's already very close. She's trying to find a body position that would allow her to match this hold. She did now, and she just needs to commit, and she did not commit enough to be able to stick the top hold. We know it's fairly positive, but need to create enough momentum so that the body swings to the right. Because the more you swing to the right, the better the top hold works. There we go. Let's take a quick look at boulder number 3, where Anna Lechner is starting. Yeah, there's a heel hook, which is key on that problem. Perhaps it would be worth brushing that part of the hold. I'm sure she knows. On the left boulder, number 4, Adela Bajerova from Czech Republic. Let's quickly come back to boulder number 1, as Lucia Delcoin from Belgium making some progress here. Let's go quickly back, because Anna Lechner, she was very quick, and I don't know why that happened, but she just stormed in this attempt and got to the top in a blink of an eye. It's good effort from her. And there we go, very quickly. The Austrians can celebrate as well, because Eva Maria Hamel-Müller tops out boulder number 2. So we are left with only 2 girls in this round for another minute and a half. Lucie Delcoin from Belgium on boulder number 1, and Adela Bajerova on boulder number 4. Lucie is still waiting, taking some rest before her next attempt, but Adela is back on the mats as well. Let's take a quick look at the leaderboard here. No changes. Sara Morandini leads the crowd here. 3 tops, 4 zones and 4 attempts. Lucia Dorfal, 3 tops, 4 zones and 5 attempts. Aida Torres Ilamola, 2 tops and 3 zones in 4 attempts. This top on boulder number 3 helped Anna Lechner improve her score substantially. Anna jumped up in the leaderboard to the 4th position, with still another boulder that potentially could improve her final score in these qualifications. So that looks promising. 2 tops looks promising for her progression to the semis tomorrow. Unfortunately, Lucie will have to go back to the isolation empty-handed. Maybe not empty-handed. Oh yes, empty-handed, sorry. So she wasn't awarded the zone. I thought she was very close a few times. I thought that maybe she was awarded the zone, but she wasn't. So she needs to go back without anything. Let's take a quick look at the next athlete, Victoria Watterson from Ireland on boulder number 1. On boulder number 2, Agniet again, Subakait from Lithuania. Boulder number 3, a climber from Holland, Anja van Essen. Anja van Essen already on the wall. She's not wasting her time. She shoot up on this problem straight away. The heel already in the correct place. Can she she's doing the body transition to the left side. That looks very good for her. She's having some great effort here. Come on, Anja. Only one last move. This is the move that the route setters called a scary top out. Because it's not a very comfortable position. You just need to be brave enough to throw your body to the right in order to match the hold. And there you go. Anja surprisingly did that in a very controlled way, which is a good news for her. She's coming back to the isolation, having extra 3 minutes for resting before her final performance on boulder number 4. Let's take a quick look at her score right now. Anja van Essen, that was a flash that already bumped her up to the 8th position in the squallies. And she will be able to improve that in a few minutes, perhaps on boulder number 4. But we are back to Agnieszka on boulder number 2, trying the dynamic section set by Olga Niemiec. And there is a climber from Ireland on boulder number 1, Victoria Watterson. She is yet to reach the zone. She hasn't got there yet. In the meantime, Agnieszka is getting ready again for this dynamic move. Oh, she decided to go both hands to the big yellow pole as opposed to simultaneous move to two side pulls. But I'm sure that route setter's idea was to go simultaneously to two holds, which would help maintain the stable position, because once you get this compression, then all you need to worry about is your feet. And that looks promising. She just needs to create some more momentum from her legs, and she should be able to get there. There's still 1 minute and 10 seconds for the girls to try. Victoria from Ireland on boulder number 1 is finding this upside down start troubling. And Agnieszka, she seems to be very close. Let's quickly check out problem number 4, as there's Rugil from Lithuania doing some substantial progress here. Okay, she was reaching to the zone hold. Let's take a quick look at the results if she was awarded the zone. We are super lucky to have these live results on the IFSC website, so we can be very close, we can very closely follow the action here. No, unfortunately Rugil does not have the zone, and the time is up, so she is currently ranked 12th, and her score is 1 zone in 6 attempts. Let's take a look quickly at who's joining us. We have a climber from France, Nail Mignon, boulder number 2, Lucie Delcoin, boulder number 3. We have Eva Maria Hamel-Müller and Anna Lechner on boulder number 4. I'll come back quickly because we have some action already here. Upside down position on boulder number 1. Nail Mignon seems to be fairly familiar with such route setting tricks, knowing exactly what needs to be done. There we go. She went with the left hand, fortunately did not manage to stick it. We are switching to the action on boulder number 3 and 4, as both girls are doing some really good progress here. Anna Lechner, she seems to be very close on boulder number 4. However, we know how hard that last move is. And in the meantime, Eva Maria already getting her second hand on the top, and yes, we have a top on boulder number 3 as well. So guys, let me take a look, because Eva Maria is doing really well, having topped out problem number 2 and now flashing problem number 3. So she's coming back to the isolation with 2 tops and 3 zones already, which is currently giving her third position in these qualifications, and she will still possibly improve that score with her performance on boulder number 4. That's already looking very good for her. She has 2 tops and only 3 zones in only 3 attempts, which means that she's fairly accurate, not losing too many attempts. And there we go. And this is my fault because I missed that. We have a top on boulder number 2. From Lucie Delcroix from Belgium. Very good effort from her. Let's take a quick look at Lucie's score. Lucie's score is currently ranked 10th. This top in the second go gave her 10th position. And she unfortunately did not have a zone on boulder number 1. But it's still very early. We're not even halfway in this competition, these qualifications. So let's wait how she progresses. And this is great stuff that we're seeing from Neil Mignon, topping out boulder number 1. She did not find the upper section hard at all. Read the sequence perfectly, which resulted in a top in her bag. And she's currently ranked 11th, just after the first boulder. Okay, we are quickly back to boulder number 4 as Anna Lechner from Germany still fighting. There's a minute and 15 seconds left. She has the position. She's trying to go dynamically, but did not create enough momentum. So this boulder, this upper section of boulder number 4, is still a puzzle for us. We don't know whether it's better to go and top out with your left hand or right hand. We've seen competitors trying with the left. We've seen a few trying to go again with the right from the zone. However, with no success so far from neither of them. Anna Lechner is not giving up. She knows that this is her last 30 seconds in this qualis, so she will do anything to improve her score. Top would be ultimate, as the zone she already has. No, it's not going to happen. It's only 15 seconds left. It's not going to be enough time, but she's trying again. She's trying again. She's not giving up. A true climbing spirit here. There we go. Yeah, she has to give up now. Anna Lechner, can she be happy with that result? She's currently ranked 5th. 2 tops, 3 zones in 7 attempts. Could be enough. Could be not enough as well. There's still too many girls to come to say. Anna's gonna have to wait for the rest of the women to present what they've got. Okay, we have another transition. Let's go back to boulder number 1, where we can say, yes, we have Fanny Gilbert already on boulder number 1. Guys, great round of applause for Fanny. She's definitely the most known in the climbing circuit out of the women competing here. She's definitely the most experienced one as well. She's been taking part in the comps for many years. We had a chance to witness her performances in the finals numerous times. So we can definitely expect some magic here happening from Fanny Gilbert. Boulder number 2, Victoria Watterson from Ireland. And on boulder number 3 and 4, we have Agnieszka Sebekait on boulder number 3 and Anja van Essen from Netherlands, currently brushing the holds on boulder number 4. She had 1 attempt, unsuccessful. She will take some time to rest now. Well, we are focusing here on boulder number 1, where Fanny Gilbert is trying to figure out the starting position. Quick peek on boulder number 3, because Agnieszka is making some progress. The other two girls yes, Agnieszka seems to be doing very well. She already placed the heel. Now she just needs to switch to and press that green hold that would allow her to get to this Gaston hold, which is a zone hold on the left. Unfortunately not in this attempt. To my surprise, Fanny is slightly struggling here in this starting section of boulder number 1. There's still 2 minutes on the clock. And there she go. She realized that it's the upside down starting position, and that from here should go fairly quickly. Exactly. She surprised me that she didn't figure it out straight away, based on the experience that she has. But let's be honest, there has been a long break in the climbing competitions because of the COVID situation. I'm sure everyone is slowly getting back to this reality. There we go, no hesitation there for Fanny Gilbert. She managed to top it out in less than 30 seconds, that boulder, which clearly shows who are we dealing with here. She's potentially a contender for a podium in this event. Let's take a quickly go back to boulder number 4, where Anja van Essen is trying to improve her current score. She's currently ranked 6th. Can she be the first to show us how it's done on boulder number 4? No, unfortunately this section of the wall proves to be very difficult for the women. And Agnieszka is again in this position, not very comfortable position, trying to lock the right elbow as much as she can to reach the zone hold. Anja van Essen again on boulder number 4. No, it's not gonna be enough for her. Okay, let's take a quick look who's joining us on boulder number 1. We have Silvia Abate from Italy on boulder number 1. Let's have a quick look. There we go. We see Silvia brushing the starting holds already. Boulder number 2, Nail Mignon. We'll see her jumping to those 2 holds under the roof in a moment. Boulder number 3, Lucy Delcon from Belgium. And Eva Maria Hamel-Miller from Austria on boulder number 4. There we go. Eva Maria potentially could advance here on the top 3 spots. She's currently ranked 3rd. But let's take a look at boulder number 2. Nail Mignon, no problem at all, topping out boulder number 2 in a blink of an eye. I'll take a look at her score in a moment. In the meantime, let's see the action from the Belgian climber on boulder number 3, and at the same time Eva Maria on boulder number 4. Some really good performances here. We're witnessing all the girls making some progress on their boulders. Lucy already placed her heel. She's just trying to match this final hold, and there we go. We have a top from Lucia as well. So we will have some shuffles here in the leaderboard. Lucy Dilcoin jumped up to the 6th place after that flash. And Neil Mignon, having topped out the first 2 boulders in only 3 attempts, is currently ranked 7th, but she's yet to try problem number 3 and 4, which gives her a slightly better position than Lucy, who had nothing on boulder number 1. So we will see some changes in that leaderboard for sure. Let's quickly take a look at boulder number 1 when Silvia from Italy is trying to improve her score. Silvia hasn't figured out this upside down position yet. Quick comeback to boulder number 4 as Eva Maria seems to do something really extraordinary here. That looks really good. She seems to be controlling that. That was probably the closest we've seen, because she managed to lift her body slightly. So the body momentum swing was slightly smaller. I mean, it wasn't as evident as we've seen before, where women tried to jump to the top from the big black footstep, and that's probably the way it needs to be done. You need to rather go slowly and not try to find it dynamically, because the top is not great. Let's be honest, I can see it from the distance, but it's not a jug. Eva Maria has 50 seconds now. Silvia on boulder number 1 is still on the bottom section, trying to figure out the first upside down position. See, that was close as well. I'm probably not gonna see this. Oh no, it's only this 20 seconds. It can be done. I mean, she knows exactly what she's finding. This bottom section fairly easy. Does that quickly. Learned, her body already learned those muscle engrams here. She's probably already a bit tired as well. Did quite a few attempts in a very short period of time. So she finishes her qualifications, improving her score with another zone, but unfortunately that does not improve her score that she already had before. So she stays currently on the 3rd place, with 2 tops and 4 zones in 5 attempts. 2 tops in 3 attempts, 4 zones in 5. Let's take a look who's joining us on boulder number 1. We have another competitor. It's Lena Schridwieser from Austria. Fanny Joubert on problem number 2. Victoria Watterson from Ireland, boulder number 3, and Agnieszka Sebekait from Lithuania on boulder number 4. So let's see, we are getting some action already on boulder number 1 and 2. Fanny Joubert finding no problem with the dyno, similar to Lena, who's already reaching out to the zone hold. There we go, Fanny Joubert doing some speed climbing here on the bouldering area. That was very quick. Yeah, she's going back to the isolation, extra 3.5 minutes rest. So she will be getting ready for boulder number 3. And in the meantime, Victoria managed to get herself to the top section on boulder number 3. Now there's this scary top out, and we can see that it's not super clear. She's spending some time there trying to gather her thoughts, what would be the best way, how to go. No. So it's not as easy as we could think. Being so close to the top does not mean anything. You still need to go for the extra mile and commit for the last move. Lena is finding this bat upside down position difficult now again. She was there already. Again, it's perfectly doing some great job on boulder number 4. Can she be the first one to top it out? No, not in this attempt. But she came up with, I would say, a great idea, because that could potentially work. If she would bump her right hand slightly higher into the undercut on the zone hold, that would allow her and release some space for a heel, which, if at the same time she would press her palm on the left red hold, that could result in a more stable position, reaching with the right hand to the top. Maybe that was the beta that the root setters intended. We're gonna have to wait and hope that one of the girls will show us and solve the puzzle. Agniet is taking some rest on the mats. Victoria, we can see that the first attempt and time spent on that boulder in her previous attempt, when she was very high, just took quite a lot of energy out of her. She's struggling now with the lower section. I would say similar thing with Lena Schrittwieser on boulder number 1. We've seen her already higher, and now she's struggling to get back to the same spots that she was before. Agniet, in the meantime, we'll see if she will try to do that again, because this looks promising. No, that's the tricky part, is that the left hands, the left holds, the red ones, those are the double friction holds. So they are 100% slippery outside, and the only friction and a possible grip is inside. Three seconds left. We are getting ready for the next changeover. We'll say hello now to Isiar Martinez Almendros from Spain. Isiar, I hope I'm pronouncing the name correctly. Apologies if it should be done in a different way. Silvia Abad from Italy, boulder number 2. Nail Minyan, boulder number 3. I did mention before, Nail Minyan already has 2 tops, so she's in a great position here to have a really good score in this competition if she can manage to top out boulder number 3. And in boulder number 4 we have Lucy Delcoin from Belgium. And Lucy Delcoin also has 2 tops. Quick look at the Italian climber who's stormed Silvia Abad very quickly to the top section of that boulder. She did not find the jump hard at all. I need to follow up closely what's happening on the boulder number 3, because Niall is also having some progress there. Silvia Abad brilliantly topping out boulder number 2 very quickly. Let's take a look at Niall. She's also doing really well. She's trying to find this position that would allow her to control the body, and there we go. Niall topping out boulder number 3 as well. So we will have some changes here in a moment. Niall Mignon flashing yet again boulder here in Cracow, just jumped up to the 3rd position. So she's potentially, we can be witnessing a new leader here in a moment on boulder number 4 if she tops that out as well. As Lucy Delcoin, boulder number 4 from Belgium. Can Lucy improve her score? She's currently ranked 7th. Quick peek at the boulder number 4. On boulder number 1, Iziar still struggling with this first lower section. Let's take a quick look here. Lucy Delcoin went for a very quick solution here. However, I don't think doing quick moves on that boulder is the correct way. The holds are not great here. You need to maintain a very balanced and stable position all the time to be able to hold onto them. Quick look at Iziar from Spain, boulder number 1. When I talk about experience in sport climbing, especially in bouldering, you guys you're watching, you could clearly see that some girls, they see a starting position and straight away seeing holds marked like that, they start upside down, sort of reading the problem correctly, and some of the girls perhaps they've never seen a starting position like that, or they haven't seen that position often enough that it's not coming through their minds that perhaps that's what the route setters thought about. Thinking outside of the box, it's key when it comes to number of attempts. Sometimes it can be an easy problem, but if you read it wrong, you will lose attempts, and that can count at the end of the day in the final result. So strength, stamina is one thing, and head and experience is the other. And when we talk about the best climbers, the creme de la creme of bouldering, they got it both. They're strong, they're focused, they've been studying different starting positions thousands of times. And to be honest, what helps, it's also route setting itself. So if a competitor gets into route setting a little bit, I would say it also helps later in the competitions, because you get to know some of the tricks that the route setters use, some of the tricks that they very often try to mislead the climbers, led them into thinking that that solution is best, but it can be on the contrary. Sometimes you can see at the wall. But I was talking too much and we had another changeover, and we already have some action on boulder number 2 with Lena Schridwieser from Austria, and on boulder number 1 there's Kinga Pałka from Poland. Lena, can Lena top out boulder number 2? Yes, she can. Committed in the last move, found it very easy. So Lena is back into the isolation with an extra 3.5 minutes rest. And in the meantime, Fanny Gilbert just taking a casual walk in the park on boulder number 3. As we could expect, there will be no surprises here. Fanny will follow Lena to the isolation just after her. Fanny Gibert, 3 tops, 3 zones in 7 attempts already. And she will potentially be quick look at boulder number 1 as Kinga is doing some really good progress here. She will be awarded the zone in that attempt. Let's take a quick look which attempt that was. That was her second attempt. Obviously there's a long way in this qualifications for her, but having a zone already can be helpful. Mainly because you know how to beat the lower section. I mean, if she got to the zone, she should not find this lower section stressful. Okay guys, I'm back. Apologies for that. The battery in my microphone just ran out, so I had to replace that. We've seen another attempt from Kinga. Unfortunately, she hasn't topped out yet. She has 1 more minute to try. And on boulder number 4, we have a climber from Ireland, but the boulder number 4 is still hasn't been topped out. Are we going to see a top from Fanny Gibert there? Potentially, we could. Based on her experience, she could be the first one to top out boulder number 4. We'll see that in a few minutes. In the meantime, Kinga she's doing some progress. She's getting to the zone with no problem, but the upper section fortunately did not suit her. So she's back into the isolation, and we are getting ready for another changeover. Here we are, we're waiting for the girls. There's a competitor from Latvia joining us, Kozovnikova Ekaterina, boulder number 1. Boulder number 2, Isaira Martinez Almendros from Spain. Boulder number 3, Silvia Abad from Italy. And boulder number 4, Neil Mignon. We will take a quick look at boulder number 4, because Neil Mignon is currently ranked 3rd. Having topped out the first 3 problems, she can potentially show us some magic here on boulder number 4. And we all want that. We all want one of the girls to solve that riddle. What needs to be done here? She went for this tricky high footstep on the starting hold, same as Monika Błachut from Poland before, but she decided to switch the legs now. Now it looks very promising, looks really promising. Can she control this last move? And I think she can. The only thing that happened, I was talking too much again and I missed this Italian top out. Great job, Silvia Abad topping out problem number 3. What happened on problem number 4 for Nia, and her foot slipped. But if the foot did not slip, that looked really promising. She was controlling this last move, so perhaps we might see a top in this round. We need to wait a few more minutes to see if Niall can improve the score. But Niall got the zone in her first go, which already bumped her up into an equal position as Sara Morandini from Italy. So we have an even first place at the moment with exactly the same scores for both girls. Niall can improve that score by topping out. Let's go back quickly to Isaiah on boulder number 2, because she managed to hold on to the dyno, and she will try to somehow place her body in a way that will allow her to match this yellow hold. And she did, and she went for the top with no hesitation. Brilliant job done for Isaiah, topping out boulder number 2. And Ekaterina Kozewnikova from Latvia read the starting position correctly. We are seeing the upside down position. However, such a body placement requires quite a strong body tension, which also is one of the abilities for climbers that is being tested on the boulder number 1. It's not only about reading the problem and knowing that you need to go and start upside down, but you need to execute that, you need to be able to do that. So again, same as in the men's category, we are going back quickly to boulder number 4 to see if, and again, same thing happened and the foot slipped for Niam. She will try again, she has still 1 more minute. I think she knows she can do it, and she will try to improve her score by topping out boulder number 4. So if I look quickly if Ekaterina will manage to get into this upside down position. Niam's not wasting time here, she's back again into that spot where we lost her twice already. She will do everything now to control this last move, and she did. She managed to touch the top hold. That was definitely the best attempt we've seen on boulder number 4, but it still was not enough to stick that last move. She's going very quick now, she's got 10 seconds, but it can be done. I mean, if she did that now very quickly, 5 seconds left, no, it's not going to happen for her. So we're going to have to wait for other girls and see if other girls can do that. We got Fanny Gibert, who's very perfectly suited to show us some magic on boulder number 4. Let's hope we'll see that. And on boulder number 1, let's just introduce the new climber. This is Eliska Bulenova from Czech Republic. Kinga Palka from Poland will battle problem number 2. Problem number 3, Lena Schridwieser from Austria. And Fanny Gibert, I did mention before, problem number 4. So all our eyes will be focused on boulder number 4, as potentially we might see something special here. Take a quick look at boulder number 1. In the meantime, Fanny is still taking her time to clean her shoes. Eliska read the sequence correctly, went with the upside down starting position straight away. She's going to the zone with her left hand. Maybe it's not the best idea. Okay, I need to take a look at the screen. Let's see if Kinga can stick this dyno. I need to switch to the boulder number 4. Kinga is on the mats, so Fanny Gibert, really good attempt. Got the zone in her first go. Went all the way to the top in a very dynamic way, which we know it's not the best solution. And the Austrian Lena Schridwieser looks as she will top out from number 3 in a moment. Yes, she did. Good job for her. Lena Schridwieser flashing boulder number 3. She also flashed boulder number 2, which gives her currently 6th place. Eliska again, let's see if she will go. Yes, she's trying with her left hand again. The route setter's intention was going across with the right hand and then with the left hand to the higher hold. Kinga's trying to desperately do that dyno. Let's come back quickly to number 4. As Fanny Gilbert is dropping her second attempt. Of course in the same place, just from the top hold. There's 2 minutes on the clock. Guys, it can be done, I'm sure it can be done. It just requires a bit of focus on this last move. Eliska Bulenova, boulder number 1, upside down starting position, no problem at all. Kinga, come on, Kinga jumping to those 2 holds under the roof, finding that difficult. Let's see if Eliska changes her beta here. Will she try to go with the right? Yes, she's trying to go with the right, exactly as we thought. This is the better way, controlling exactly the Gaston hold and then going again. There we go. Let's see if Fanny Gilbert can do that on top on boulder number 4. Can she do that last move? Can she control this move enough? She's trying to hold this with the heel, and this is exactly the beta that the route setters intended. From this position and from what she did, I can say that, because placing the heel on the right zone hold will keep the body in a stable position, and if you do that right, you will basically be able to just move your hand safely to the top hold. So the speed at which Fanny Gilbert is currently moving is because she knows that this is the correct beta. She just needs to execute that. 20 seconds left. She knows that this is gonna work. She just needs to do it. She knows she's placing the heel already. She knows that's gonna work. Can she go again? And unfortunately, that's 8 seconds. She's not gonna do that so quickly. She's giving up. And there we go. Fanny Gilbert, her score gives her 4th place in the qualifications at the moment. Judging on the difficulty of the 4th problem, I would be very surprised if we've seen another 20 girls that top out everything, meaning that the girls who has 3 problems already in her bag, and those girls, there's 4 girls that have 3 tops already. This is Sara Morandini from Italy, Neil Mignan from France, Lucia Dorfel and Fanny Gilbert. I would risk saying that they have secured most likely the spot in the semis already with 3 tops. The rest of the girls, I'm not sure yet if 2 tops is going to be enough, but 3 tops, in my opinion, it should be enough to progress to the semis. Let's take a quick look. Boulder number 1, as there's Gwyneth Utley from Great Britain, already upside down hanging, and Yekaterina Kozevnikova from Latvia on boulder number 2. Boulder number 3 is Jaime Martinez Almendros from Spain, and Silvia Abad from Italy on boulder number 4. Okay, we have some action already on all of the problems. I will focus quickly on boulder number 3 because Isaira is the closest to topping it out, finding it finding no problems in the lower section. But she did find some problems in the upper section, so she will have to try again. In the meantime, the climber from Great Britain, Gwyneth, she will try to go again with her left. I thought she's dropping this attempt. She's gonna have to rest a little bit. Ekaterina struggling to commit for this long dyno. She's trying to somehow control this movement using this red volume on the right hand side, but we've seen from all the majority of the other girls who did it that they just went for it. They committed to the jump, managed to hold the swing, and this black volume on the wall, from what I understand, is purely a footstep. When your leg come back, you need to kick that footstep and basically stop the swing of the body. So she needs to go all the way for the jump, keep the swing, and kick the footstep on the way back. Let's have a quick peek at boulder number 3 and another attempt from Isaiah. And now Silvia Abad from Italy, making some progress. Boulder number 4, she's back on the mats, trying to brush the footsteps. Quick peek boulder number 2, Gwyneth, upside down position, no problems at all. There we go. Can she figure out that she needs to drop knee? There we go. There's a drop knee and she needs to go across. Can she I think she figured that out. She knows that it works. She just needs to maybe a little bit more strength to do that. Ekaterina unsuccessfully jumping again on boulder number 2. And guys, I'm looking at the starting list. We've seen 24th competitor already here with us, meaning that we are halfway of these qualifications for the women. So there's another 23 women that will compete in front of your screens. So as you can see, there's still plenty of room for some maybe surprises, maybe some great performances, maybe some dramatic performances as well. Only top 20 women will progress to the semi-final tomorrow. So I always feel very sorry for those people who end up placed 21st, 22nd, those places that was very close but not close enough. Something that Aleksander Megos knows very well about, having seen his performance in the Olympics. He is probably the one that is the saddest, having finished 9th in the qualifications, just under the line, so to speak, to progress to the finals. Similarly here, I'm sure no one would want to be ranked 22nd, 21st. There we go. We have new competitors, Yula Gold from Israel on boulder number 1. Eliska Bulenova, boulder number 2. Already some action on boulder number 3 from Kinga Palka from Poland. And Lena Schridwieser from Austria is trying to do her best on this hardest boulder. We'll come back to that in a moment. Let's see the Israeli climber, if she can read this sequence correctly. It looks like she will try to go with her left. We know it's harder She decided to go with her left. We will have to wait a moment to see if she can change that beta and perhaps decide to go with the right hand. As we know, it's the preferred way. I mean, at least that's what the roots is intended. At the moment, there's a Kinga climbing boulder number 3. Kinga's doing really well. She's getting to this upper section. She needs to find a slightly better body position to be able to place that heel around the corner. She did that. She can hold the hold with the one hand. Can she match it? Can she match it? This is the question. That requires quite a lot of strength. Yes, she did. We had a top on the boulder number 3 for Poland. Very well done, Kinga. Good job. We are bumping up straight away to boulders number 1 and 2 as we have some actions here. And this Aliska Bulenova came very close to topping out boulder number 2, and she did. She has been awarded the top now. I could see that she smiled as soon as she got the confirmation from the judge that she is awarded the top. She can safely come back to the isolation. Quick look at boulder number 4, if we can get some revelations here from Lena Schudwieser from Austria. Let's take a look at the Israeli climber on boulder number 1. She has less than a minute left, but as I expected, she changed the beta. She tried to go to the zone with her right hand, which is good news because she has still enough time to have another attempt that potentially could improve her score, because I don't think she was awarded the zone in that attempt. Let's take a quick peek. Yes, she touched the zone, but in order for the judge to accept and award the zone, you need to maintain a stable position. Unfortunately, she did not, so she needs to go to the back to the isolation empty-handed. And we are getting ready for yet another transition here. We'll see another climber from Israel, Emily Pupko, on boulder number 1, Gwyneth Atley from Great Britain on boulder number 2, Ekaterina Kozernikova from Latvia, boulder number 3, and Isaira Martinez Almendros from Spain, boulder number 4. So those are 4 girls that we are seeing right now in front of your screens. They're all taking their time to brush the holds, take a quick look at the boulders, plan their climbing. Believe me, sometimes it's better to spend this extra 30 seconds on the mat, making sure that you can see all the footsteps. Sometimes the footsteps can be so small that if you're too abrupt, too fast, you may as well shoot up, not realizing that there's a hidden footstep somewhere. And that's exactly what the girls are doing. It's better to start climbing when you know exactly what needs to be done and you have a plan, instead of trying to figure it out while you're hanging on the overhanging wall, losing energy. Isaira Martinez Almendros, boulder number 4. Can she be the first one to show us the way here? We'll see that in a moment. I want to see if there's a chance for Isaiah to do that move. Emily Pupko from Israel. Let's take a quick look at that. She needs to do a drop knee, meaning she needs to twist her right leg to the inside in order to be able to do that move across. Guys, maybe for those of you who were not with us from the beginning, we are streaming live from Poland, Cracow, in the south of Poland, second round of the European Continental Cup in bouldering. So as I did say at the beginning, the Olympic dust hasn't even settled down properly, and the IFSC climbing circuit is in full swing. Those of the competitors, climbers who could not take part in the Olympics, there was a very limited group of people that were allowed to go there, can have their own moments of brightness here in that competition. This is pure bouldering though. We don't have the combination as we've seen in the Olympics. This is the comp in pure bouldering. There we go, Emily starting the upside down position again. But we can see the Gwyneth did really well on the jump. And as well at the same time Ekaterina Kozevnikova is also making some progress on boulder number 3. I will show you that in a moment, because Emily is also making some progress here. Let's see if she can drop that knee to the right. She went with the left hand, not the best idea. Third problem, Ekaterina Kozevnikova. Can she somehow lift herself up slightly higher so that she could reach that zone hold? No, she won't have enough energy to do that. Isaiah has another 1 minute to try problem number 4. And in the meantime, Gwyneth is doing the dyno. Very confident way, I would say. But something else did not work here. She did not manage to stick to that footstep there. And the more you swing on those holds, the worse they get, you could say. There we go. Emily, boulder number 1. Gwyneth, boulder number 2. Quick peek to boulder number 4. Isaiah making some progress. Emily only just now getting to the side pull. But Emily is trying to go again with the left. It's not gonna work, it's too far. She needs to come up with something else. However, it's not gonna happen because there's only 5 seconds left. So we get another changeover. Who's next? Who's next? Looking at the starting list, we have Pia Kuliak from Croatia, boulder number 1. Take a quick look. Yula Gold from Israel, boulder number 2. Eliska Bulenova, Czech Republic, boulder number 3. And Kinga Pałka from Poland, boulder number 4. What do we know from the starting list, from the scoring board that I'm looking at? I can see that already what we know, that one zone is not enough to qualify for the semis, because there's already 20 girls, and currently ranked 20th is Agnieszka Sebukait with 2 zones, and she's already 20th. So one zone, regardless of the number of the amount, even if you flash the zone and you get it in the first go, will not give you progression to the semis. Let's have a quick look at number 4, as there's Kinga making some really good progress, together with Eliska Bulenova on boulder 3. Kinga is back down on the mats, same with Eliska. So they will have to take a moment of resting, coming back to boulders 1 and 2. The climber from Israel, very confident jump, controlling the movement. Can she top that out? Can she do the remaining bit and be awarded the top here? Jula Gold. That's a great surname, to be honest. Great setup for the Olympics in France, in Paris. Going there with a surname Gold sort of raises some expectations toward her. Can she handle that? That we will see. Boulder number 1, climber from Croatia, Pia Kuljak. The girls taking the moment to brush their holds. Let's see at boulder number 3, where Eliska will again try to transition to the left and somehow push that. I think she got into this trap. She went, instead of matching hands on the green hold, it's better to, oh, this is a very awkward position that she got herself into, but it worked and awarded her a zone. This is great stuff. Getting out of that position can become tricky and problematic, but it did the job. It allowed her to find a body position that got her a zone hold, which tactically is a very bold move, I would say. Quick move to boulders number 1 and 2, as there's Jula Gold getting ready for this final shoot up to the top hold, and she does it. Must be happy with that. That ultimately bumps her up in the board here. Kinga dropping her try again on boulder number 4. The girls have another minute and 10 seconds. Quick look at boulders 3 and 4. Kinga again falling from the same place. Similarly to Eliska, they will not have enough energy. Eliska is already giving up, put the masks on. Kinga is not giving up. She will try to improve her score, but she has the zone on that boulder. So let's take a look at her spot. Kinga's score at the moment is 14th place. She has 1 top, 3 zones. So we will see if that's going to be enough. Obviously, myself being Polish, I'm cheering up for Polish competitors here. To be honest, I'm cheering up for everyone. But it would be great if at least one of the Poles get into the semis. It did not happen in the men's category. Jakub Ziętek was the closest. Fortunately, his score was not good enough to give him progression to the semis. Let's see if any of the Polish girls will be able to do that and achieve that here in Krakow. Okay, who are we seeing on the boulder number 1? We've seen the transition again. Mattia Pozzi from Austria. Mattia reading the sequence correctly straight away, going for the bat position upside down. This is what we would like to be seeing more often. Climbers shooting disqualifications with a good effort on the first boulder. That's exactly what Mattia is doing. Zone in the first go. And great effort to Mattia, to be honest, because she didn't hesitate. She didn't look for a super stable position. She just saw exactly what the route setters intended and went for it. Even though she fell, she read the boulder correctly. And it is a very good prognostic for the future. Ability to be able to read those boulders at such a young age. That basically says, maybe not that she's super experienced because she's very young, but she probably seen quite a lot of international competitions already on YouTube. Because just by watching those movements, you can learn a lot. Watching different types of movements, different types of ideas that the route setter has, it's very easy to come back, to wake up at some point saying that, come on, I've seen that before. I've seen such a movement. I've seen holds in a similar positions during this and this competition. That can help me out. Because I remember that they were trying to start upside down. Maybe I should try that now. So this is all about getting idea of what can be done and thinking outside of the box, because the route setters, they will always try to make it hard for the climber, mislead them, but the climbers need to be smarter. And if they want to bring up their game to the best, they need to obviously think smarter. Quick look at Mattia. No difficulties here in this upside down position. Brilliantly done, Mattia Pozzi. This is a great job done. I wouldn't expect this problem to be solved in a different way. I mean, there was a perfect execution on her side. So she's coming back to the isolation with an extra minute for resting period. Boulder number 2, Emily Pupko from Israel, still battling it out to improve her score. Boulder number 3, Gwyneth Attlee from Great Britain. Ekaterina Kozywnikova on boulder number 4, but she's already giving up. There's 30 seconds left. She decided that she will not be able to get higher on that boulder. So she's heading up to the isolation, finishing her qualification. Ekaterina, what's her score? Unfortunately, she's already outside of the progression area, ranked 23rd with only one zone. We will not see Ekaterina tomorrow. What about the Gwyneth? Can Gwyneth make Great Britain happy? Gwyneth Attlee has 2 zones, which is currently giving her 22nd place. If she wants to think about the progression to the semis, she needs a zone on boulder number 4. So she will rest now for 5 minutes. And the boulder number 4 could potentially give her progression in the leaderboard. Okay, we have a transition again. Daria Nawoj from Poland, boulder number 1. Pia Kuliak from Croatia, boulder number 2. Yula Gold from Israel, boulder number 3. Eliska Bulenova already on boulder number 4. She's already quite high on the wall. Let's take a look if she comes up with something special here. She managed to get to the footsteps. She's in a good position now, and that's exactly how delicate that boulder is. A little movement of your body and you're out. Okay, let's take a look at Daria. Daria, you can see she's trying to read the starting position here. She should come up with a conclusion that this way is probably not the best way as this volume is, and this is exactly the way. She realized it now. There's no point in trying to use this upper volume for hands. One hint would be that this volume was quite high, so she could think that the route setters would not expect the climbers to reach so high because not all the girls are not so tall. So that's already a hint that maybe it's worth trying upside down. Those are those little bits I mentioned before, trying to read those clues that the route setters give you. Okay, Daria will try to go across, and this was really good. The only thing that she did not do was this right leg, that she should drop the knee to the inside, and that would probably allow her to reach the zone successfully. Quick look at her colleague from Croatia, Pia Kuljak. Pia is trying to shoot off again. She went directly both hands to the yellow hold, which is slightly closer, but at the same time, when your body comes back, you have nothing to compress to be able to hold the swing, which is ultimately, I would say, the wrong way, worse way. She's trying that again with no success. Let's see if she can somehow come up with another solution. There's this saying, quite frequent and popular, that trying the same thing over and over again and expect different results is not the best idea. In the meantime, boulder number 3, we got some action from the Israeli climber, Yula Gold. We would say is going for gold on boulder number 3. Can she top out? Can she top out boulder 3? Yes, she can. Job done for Yula. What does that mean for her in the final classification? I'm checking right now. Yula Gold is currently ranked 12th with 2 tops under her belt, which is a promising result, knowing that she will still be able to improve that score on boulder number 4. So that could be a good news for her. But there's still, I'm looking at the list, 27. There's still 20 women waiting in the isolation to try climbing. So everything can change still. There's so many different variables still that obviously I'm trying to give you some hints as to who we will see in the semis for sure. I did mention that those 4 girls on top of the leaderboard right now, Sara Morandini from Italy, Nail Mignan from France, Lucia Dorfel from Germany, and Fanny Gilbert from France, with 3 tops, they pretty much can be safe, I would say, judging on what I can see happening here in Avatar Climbing Center. But let's wait another 10 girls and we will know with a greater probability how will this top 20 will look like and what will be required to get into that top 20. At this very moment I can see that you already need to have at least three zone holds rewarded, 3 zones to be able in top 20. So there we go. I mean, obviously a single top bumps you even higher, but in case you did not top out anything, 3 zones is currently the minimum. What a great job from the Austrian climber. Very quickly we see Mattia Potzel just smashing boulder number 2. After what I've seen on boulder number 1, that puts her in a really good spot. and shows that she's in a really good shape for this competition. On boulder number 1 we have Elza Elizabeth Baraka from Latvia. Elza is trying to figure out starting position boulder number 1, and here very quickly the other Israeli climber, Emily Pupko, is also topping out, same as her colleague a few moments ago, Eula Gold. So they will meet each other in a moment in the isolation. Quite happy, I would say. Problem number 4, Gwyneth Atley. She needs a zone here, and that zone, if she will get a zone, she will bump up to the 20th place. No, wrong. Sorry guys, she will be 22nd. So unless she does the top, unfortunately Gwyneth is out of the qualification. Because even if she gets the 3rd zone, I can see that the scoring board already shows that in order to be able to be in top 20, you need to have a top, at least one. So there we go. You can do as many zones as you want, but it's not going to give you a semi-final tomorrow. Which shows that at least one boulder needs to be topped. Let's take a quick look at Emily Pupko. This is exactly the top that already giving her 20th place. So Emily Pupko, having topped boulder number 3, secured, for the moment, secured 20th place, which she can only improve that score on boulder number 4, which we know is very hard. And the zone is something that is within reach, and she will need to do something extraordinary to top out problem number 4. So Emily Pupko is definitely in a harder position than Eula Gold, who has 2 tops, her colleague. Eula is currently ranked 13th. Let's see if Gwyneth can do some magic on boulder number 4, which would potentially give her a chance for the semi-final, but she would need to top it out. Can Gwyneth top out boulder number 4? Can she do it? No, not in this attempt. Okay, we're coming back to Elza Elizabeth Baraka from Latvia. Elza, she's trying, she hasn't read the sequence yet. It's easy for us to say because we've seen many of the girls. We know exactly what needs to be done, but those climbers, let's not forget, they are fairly stressed. For some of them, it might be the first international competition. We've seen quite a few new names, very young climbers. So I believe what they were going through in that isolation zone a few hours ago, stressing out. I know because I've been there 20 years ago, maybe not 20, 15 years ago, when I was competing in the World Cup circuit. It's very stressful, just sitting down in the dark, getting ready for your 5 minutes intervals and going abroad, very often very long way away from home, in order to have that chance, basically 20 minutes or 25 minutes climbing. Sometimes it can, your performance might not reflect your real abilities because of the stress involved. There we go, Daria Navoy on boulder number 2, and on boulder number 1 we can say hello to another Belgian climber, Celine Kuipers. Celine Kuipers is trying to read the sequence here. Daria Navoy trying to do the jump, boulder number 3. Pia Kuliak from Croatia. And Eula Gold is trying to improve her score by getting at least a zone in boulder number 4. Daria Nawój, can she stick the jump? No, not in that attempt. Fortunately, when your body swings and then you release the hands, those jumps result in unfortunate falls. You need to be very careful. Very quickly, let's take a peek at the Croatian climber on boulder number 3, because she's doing quite well there. Can she find this little bit of extra energy? No, unfortunately not. And it's something that you can see that she's sitting on the mat, she's tired, the fatigue kicks in already. Perhaps she used a bit more energy in the last 2 problems, so she seems to be very tired already, but she will try again. She went for the brush to perhaps take this resting time and use it efficiently and brush some holes in the meantime. Let's take a quick look at the results for Pia. Can Pia somehow improve her score? Pia Kuliak is currently ranked 25th with only 1 zone. So she needs that top, guys. She needs that top. If she wants to get into the semis, Pia Kuliak needs to top out problem number 3, because this is definitely the easier option than leaving it for problem number 4 to top out, which nobody has done yet. So Daria Nawój, quick back to boulder number 2. Can she hold that bouldering dyno? No, that was an unfortunate fall as well. Hopefully no injury will come out of that. We've seen one leg going to the side. There we go. And we can see that the Belgian climber read the sequence correctly. We have the bat position, feet first. Looks promising. You can see, guys, that if you read the boulder correctly and if you start it that way, unfortunately Daria fell again. The starting position is not hard. It requires a bit of body tension, but then there is another problem, reading the second difficulty, which is going across to the zone. Daria is taking some really dangerously looking falls. There's another 40 seconds left. Very quickly, let's take a look at what's happening in boulder number 3, because there's still a chance for Pia. She can improve her score. She needs a top in that boulder, because she's currently outside of the progression zone. No, she's basically run out of energy. Okay, Daria's giving up. And we have another transition here. Let's take a quick look who's joining us. There we go. Bianka Janecka from Poland will battle out on problem number 1. Problem number 2. There we go. Elza Elizabeth Baraka from Latvia. And Matija Potsli for boulder number 3. Pay close attention to Matija. She did a really good performance on the first 2 boulders, which set her up nicely to potentially end up this qualification quite high. Boulder number 4, Emily Pupko from Israel. Bianca read the sequence correctly. So Bianca's making some progress on boulder number 1. I will change the camera view in a moment to Matija. So Matija is doing some progress as well on boulder number 3. Coming back to Bianca. Can she do a drop knee, or she can... Now Bianca is back down on the mats. Let's focus on boulder number 3 and Mattia Pozzi. She's reaching the zone, doing a great effort there. She's got the zone. She managed the lower section. Like I did say before, Mattia, it looks like she will. There we go. And what we missed here as well is a top on boulder number 2 from the Latvian climber. Very well done. Back to boulder number 3. So Elizabeth Baraka must be happy with a top under her belt. Boulder number 2. And now boulder number 3. Can Mattia match the hold number 3? She can. And she must be happy about that because it didn't look easy for her. She was trying to find this body position for quite a few seconds. I think she may have spent 30 seconds there trying to figure out what is the best way to place her, best spots to place her feet, but she did in the end. So that's what I did say. Mattia Pozzi, that's already place number 5th in the qualifications. Emily Popko, boulder number 4. Can she surprise us here? I did say before, Emily is on this unfortunate 20th place at the moment, which, given the probability involved, is not very likely that all the other girls, none of the girls will bump her down. So she needs something extra here, and at the moment it looks like it looked very promising, but it's not done yet. Boulder number 1, let's focus on Bianca Janecka, dropping the knee, so correct position, but it looks like the left lock-off malfunctioned here. We will take some rest, there's another minute. Emily Popko is back on the wall, let's have a quick look. She is battling for everything now, she has to improve her score, otherwise it's very unlikely she will get this progression to the semis tomorrow. This looks really good for her, I mean she maintains the stable position there. It's a bit reachy, that move for her. Tries again, 30 seconds left. Same as Bianca. Guys, I'm losing my voice slowly, having talked for the last 7 or 8 hours. A sip of water always helps. There we go, have transition again. Bianca's heading back to the isolation. Jennifer Wood from Great Britain. That's who we will see on the boulder number 1 right now. Céline Kuipers from Belgium, boulder number 2. Daria Navoj, Poland, boulder number 3. And Pia Kuliak from Croatia, boulder number 4. So let's just briefly analyze the situations for the girls, especially Pia, who's finishing this qualification. Pia Kuliak ranked 26th with only 1 zone. So she's not in a great position here, because that means that if she wants to think about the semi-final, she needs a top here. And nobody managed to do that yet. So extremely hard job ahead of her. What about Daria Navoj, boulder number 3? Daria Navoj is even in the worst position because Daria Navoj has no zones yet. So she also needs a top, desperately needs a top if she wants to think about semis. And Celine on the boulder number 2. Celine Kuipers did not manage to get a zone on boulder number 1. So she is fighting for some points here on boulder number 2. She's struggling with the swings. This boulder, it's a tricky boulder, and for someone who feels confident with dynos and dynamic moves, this jump, maybe it's not hard, but it's all about coming back with the feet fast enough. Daria Navoj on boulder number 3, also skipping the camera here, she's got the zone, so this is a really good effort for her. She managed to do that. This is really good for her. If she can top that out, we'll see a light at the end of the tunnel, and we will hope that it's not the train, but a possible chance to get into the semi-final. Are we going to see that light at the end of the tunnel? Can she match the top hold? Come on, Daria. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. No. This was so close. But some maybe lack of stamina here, some energy. She is not a happy bunny there. We can see from her face that costed her quite a lot of energy. So it will be extremely difficult for her to generate it again with such a short period of time for resting. It's 1 minute and 40 seconds. In the meantime, Celine is taking numerous jumps here. I don't know how many already, but it's going to be more than 10. Daria is already taking the starting position again, starting this trip towards the top hold on boulder number 3. Now it's all down to her stamina and energy. If she has anything left in the tank. No, it looks like she's so tired. But previous attempt cost her so much energy that she's finding this lower section hard again. Pia Kuliak from Croatia doing everything she can on this boulder number 4. But this boulder still, that was so close from Celine now. 20 seconds left on boulder number 2, sorry. Let's see if Celine will show us another attempt. I don't know how many she had already. No, she's tired. Celine, she had, I can see that she tried 13 times. 13 times she tried this dyno. She must be tired now, so she will do a good use of this 5 minutes that she will be awarded now for the resting time. Let's take a look at who's joining us in boulder number 1. After Jennifer Wood, we can look at Leonie Lochner from Germany, Bianka Janecka on boulder number 2, Elza Elizabeth Baraka from Latvia, boulder number 3, and Mattia Pozzi, boulder number 4. Mattia Pozzi. If she gets a zone here, she will have potentially a better score than Fanny Schubert. Bianca taking a risky folder. The German climber is doing very well. Drop knee position, zone reached in her first attempt, I would say. I need to check. Is doing very well. She hesitated a little bit in this upper section and landed back on the mats. Let's have a quick look at boulder number 3, because the Latvian climber Elza Elizabeth just matching the top hold there. Well done. Well done, and that means that Elza, let me have a quick look, where is Elza? Oh, there you go, 14th place. It took me a moment to find her. Oh, there's 50 names on that list. Yes, currently Elza Elizabeth Baraka from Latvia, she's placed 14th. So at this very moment, she's within that 20 names that gets the progression, but that can still change. Have a quick look at the German climber on boulder number 1. She's doing it. The lower section seems not to have caused any problems to her, but middle section and getting the zone seems to be harder. Let's take a look at Leonie Lochner. So she got the zone in her first go. So at least she can be happy about that, but I'm sure she has the appetite for more. The way she tackled the lower section clearly shows that she is able to top it out. Bianca taking some falls there. Very quickly, let's take a look at Mattia Pozzi, because she was all the way up there on boulder number 4, but we've seen girls falling out from this place before. So getting there is not a problem. It's key problem is sticking the final move. Bianca also taking numerous attempts on the dyno, struggling to stick the move. Quickly back to the German climber Leonie. Leonie, great effort getting the zone again, but the Gaston holds seem to be causing her problems there. Maybe she's trying to do it a bit too dynamically. Maybe she should try to control it, but it's always, you know, easy to say when you're watching, but being there, it's a different story. Very quickly, let's come back to boulder number 4, because there's Mattia Pozzi having her another attempt there. From what I've seen on boulder number 4, clearly looks like there's a hill that needs to be involved on that zone hold, because without that hill it may be virtually impossible to stick that final top hold. We've seen that from Fanny Gilbert, who tried to do that. We've seen that from Eva Maria from Austria. She also tried to put the heel there. So let's hope that one of the other girls that hasn't climbed that problem yet will come up with a similar solution. But we have another transition in the meantime. Giulia Medici from Italy, boulder number 1. We'll give you a quick look here. Jennifer Wood from Great Britain, boulder number 2. Celine Kuipers from Belgium, boulder number 3. Daria Navoy, Poland, boulder number 4. I will show you, you can see how Italian climber read the sequence straight away, shooting from the upside position. You could say she did her homework, watching the climbing competitions online and reading the route setting intentions correctly. There we go, there's some action on boulder number 3 from Celine. But as well, we have some really good performance from the Italian climber here. She's got the zone already. That was very close. And also boulder number 2. Celine is back on the mats, so let's focus on boulder number 2. And it looks like the British climber is about to top up Jennifer. It's very close to go for the top hold, and very well done. Jennifer stopping out boulder number 2. And this is good, because a top very early in the round sets you up nicely mentally, and from what I can see, it increases your chances to get into the semis dramatically. I can see that at this very moment, a top and a zone already. This is the place 20th. This is Arta Mattelson from Latvia. She's currently ranked 20th with 1 top and 1 zone. So this is the minimum at this moment. Celine trying boulder number 3 again. We are witnessing some action here. You can see on boulder number 1. Okay, let's see if Julia can finish what she started. This is weird, because she looks very confident in the lower section and the middle section, and then all of a sudden she drops. She can still do it. There's a bit slightly less than 2 minutes for her. Let's quickly back to boulder number 3, because Celine, wait, that was really remarkable what she did. She went all the other way around with her leg first to the green big hold, but somehow she managed to do that work. Can she top out this boulder? Can she do that? And it looks like she can. Celine, great effort. She must be super proud, because she did something out of the box completely. I haven't seen any of the girls tackle this middle section in such a way that she did. But at the end of the day, the score, that's what matters. So the way you solve the problem doesn't really matter, as long as the result is correct and good for yourself. So Celine, let's take a look at the result. Where does that put her? That top currently gave her 22nd place. So this potentially opened her a chance to get into the semis. If she can get a zone on the boulder number 4 in the next round, that should bump her enough to at least for the time being have a place around 16th, 17th, which is still not super safe, but at least, given, dependent on other girls' results, could potentially give her a progression. Okay, unfortunately the Italian climber was only awarded a zone on boulder number 1. She was not able to top it out. Let's have a quick look who's joined us on boulder number 1 at the moment. We have Maria Lipkowicz from Poland. There we go, boulder number 2. Leonie Lochner from Germany. Boulder number 3, Bianka Janecka, Poland as well. And boulder number 4, Elza Elizabeth Baraka. Okay, we can see Maria Lipkowicz is not wasting time here. Upside down position straight away. Can she find this drop knee here? She will go with the left. I can see that she's trying to go with the left. This is the hard pita. And she lands back on the mats. Okay. We've seen Leonie Lochner dropping the dyno. The other two girls on boulder number 3 and 4 are currently resting. So let's see whoever starts first. I will switch the camera view so we could get some action here. There you go, boulder number 4. Elsa Elizabeth trying to improve her score slightly. And let's focus quickly back on boulder number 1 and the Polish climber Maria finding this starting position fairly easy. The only question is, can she read the middle section correctly? Meaning, is she gonna go across? No, she's trying again with the left. She needs to take a minute here and perhaps try something else. But obviously she cannot hear me, so it's not a hint. There we go, boulder number 3, Bianka Janecka. Fighting very hard. She managed to read the zone. She has been awarded a zone already. She's doing some progress there. This is looking very good. Unfortunately, not this time. Elsa Elizabeth on boulder number 4. I'll come back quickly in a moment to boulder number 1. There we go, back on boulder number 4. The other girls unfortunately fell. Elsa Elizabeth, can you come up with something special here? No, not in this attempt. One last minute left for the girls. You can see that Leonie Lochner is about to shoot up again. She will try to focus, maintain the entire focus on holding her legs and the swing all the way back to the wall. Maria doing this bad starting position again. I don't know how many times already. She did 4 or 5 times. It seems that Leonie is struggling to hold. Maria trying to match this side pull, which is quite hard, I think, to go directly after the matching even higher, because the center of the gravity is way down to the right and there's no footstep, so it's basically making it really hard. Okay, let's see, because the climber that we can see under the boulder number 1 deserves some attention here. This is the French Flavie Coho. Someone to pay attention to in this competition. Similar to Fanny Gilbert, she is already quite well known in the climbing circuit, competing in some of the World Cups. Potentially she could have a really good result in these qualifications. So this is not a very good news, for example, from Arta Matelsson, who is currently ranked 20th, because Flavie can potentially bump her down if she can do anything better than 1 top and 2 zones. Flavie reading the sequence straight away. Quick jump to boulder number 3. Jennifer Wood getting very closely. Unfortunately, it's not going to happen for her this time. Let's look quickly at boulder number 2, because we are having some really good action from Giulia Medici. Come on, Giulia. Just one more move. Just commit for this move, and there she goes. Brilliantly done. Giulia Medici topping out second boulder in a second go. That's already giving her 21st position with yet another 2 problems to try. So that sets her up nicely for a potential semi-final. What about Flavie? Let's see if she can tackle that boulder number 1. It's interesting because when I saw Fanny Gibert, Mattia Pozzi, we've seen quite a few tops on boulder number 1. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've seen 5 tops on boulder number 1. I expected that this boulder will be topped out more often, but it turned out to be quite a hard problem. That out of 47 women, it was topped out so far only 5 times. And we can see that Flavie is also having some problems with it. Quick peek at boulder number 3, as the British climber Jennifer Woods is back on, getting close to that crucial final scary top out that the route setter mentioned. Will she be brave enough to commit to this last move? Jennifer Woods, let's take a quick look at her result. She is currently, where is she? I just lost her. I've seen her a moment ago. But she managed to do that, which basically gives her 15th place now. This is great work for her. Celine Kuipers giving her best at boulder number 4. In the meantime, Flavie is doing some really good progress here on boulder number 1. And again, it was close, but she is only awarded a zone, and she will finish the boulder number 1 with such a result. There's only 10 seconds left. Let's see Celine. Because Celine, that was a chance for Celine to perhaps somehow sneak in to the top 20. Unfortunately, no zone on the 4th boulder ends her performance here in Krakow. She won't progress to the semis. She's currently 24th. Let's focus on the next progression here, next transition. We have Ruth Monsegasca from Spain on boulder number 1. Maria Lipkovic, Poland, boulder number 2. Leonie Lochner from Germany, boulder number 3. And Bianca Janecka from Poland, trying it out on boulder number 4. And again, something I did mention before, a perfect reading of the solution, starting solution for the Spaniard. There she goes, straight away going across to the zone. So she's awarded the zone in her first go. You can see how strong she looks on the boulder, because she's controlling every move she's controlling. This was a really good effort for her. She did try to twist her left hand, so she wasn't caught by surprise by the swing. She expected that the swing is going to happen. and knew exactly what needs to be done to stop it. She just didn't hit the hold correctly, so I'm sure she will try again, and she will not only try again, but she will do exactly the same thing from all the way from the bottom to the top, because it proved to work, and if it works, you don't change it. Number 2, Maria Lipkowicz jumping. Janka Janecka currently started boulder number 4, and the German climber on the boulder number 3 only just started. So let's just focus quickly on the route, because from what I've seen, it looks like Ruth can easily top out boulder number 1. There you go. Ruth is reading the sequence that the route set intended perfectly. Drop knee on the right volume, going into the Gaston holds. And if I'm correct, she will twist the left hand straight away, and she did it again. Unlucky. But she knows what needs to be done, and I'm sure she will do that again if the time allows her to do so. There you go, Bianca Janecka on the wall. As well as the German climber Leonie. Leonie is getting very close to the top now. I'll show you that, guys. She's getting into that crucial moment that requires the courage. Can she top it out? Yes, she can. We have a top on boulder number 3. Very well done, Leonie. And Leonie Lechner sets herself up nicely for a potential zone in the boulder number 4. She's currently ranked 21st. So she's not yet in that progression area, but if she can get a zone on boulder number 4, she should be able to secure a place in the top 20. Ruth, she's gonna have to, it looks like she's gonna dream about that move, because she fell, maybe not a dream, may have nightmares about it, because she fell from the same spot all the way up there for the 3rd time in a similar way. So now she needs to decide, she needs to do some extra, maybe she should scream a little bit while doing this last twist of the left hand. It's 25 seconds left. She knows what needs to be done. She's executing that first part perfectly. Can she get it? No, she can't, and she unfortunately won't be awarded the top here. But there's the way she was tackling that problem. She looked way more confident than the majority of the girls that may have the similar result, which is, someone could say it may not be fair, because she did a lot more on that boulder than perhaps the girls that also got the zone, but that's the rules. The only holds that the climbers are rewarded for is the zone and the top. It does not matter if you just hold the zone or fall from the top. At the end of the day, you will only be rewarded the zone. Okay, let's welcome another Spanish girl here, Ana Belén Arguda Marugan from Spain. Ana hasn't figured out the upside down start yet. Oh, she has already. No, she hasn't. She's coming back to the regular position, and she will try to go directly to the green hold. We know this is not the way. We haven't seen any of the girls do it this way. Also, we've seen one trying to compass this first move, but it was still super difficult. Flavi finding this dyno easy, very confident. Let's see, unfortunately she didn't get a top on boulder number 1, so she knows that she needs to do something extra here, and she does it with ease, I would say. Topping boulder number 2. Quick peek at boulder number 3, because we got Giulia Medici here doing some good actions. Giulia is already ranked 19th, Obviously this top here would bump her up substantially. That's going to be her second top, and it is. So let's see where Julia ends up. Julia ends up quite high. It bumped her up all the way up to the 9th place. So Julia is currently in top 10. But at the same time, that means that quite a few girls are out of the semis. For example, Marina Kisamova is already ranked 21st, and Marina is not climbing anymore. Leonie Lochner from Germany is still on the wall. She could potentially improve her score slightly, but is that going to be enough to put herself back into the top 20? She's currently ranked 22nd. We will have to wait for the algorithm here on the IFSC website, because I'm too tired to start counting, and I wouldn't want to mislead you guys. But for the moment, Leonie Lochner is ranked 22nd. Jennifer Wood, boulder number 4. Can she improve her score at all? I mean, she can always improve her score, but she's currently in a safe position, I would say. She's ranked 12th. The only score that would help her out, she would need to top that boulder. That would definitely put her higher, but we know how hard it is. But she's doing a great job here, Jennifer. But it is similar to what the other girls did. Everything looks red and roses here, all the way up to the zone, and then the problems start. Quick peek to boulder number 1, where there's the other Spanish girl figure out starting bat position. Anna Bellen here has 30 seconds, so it took her slightly longer, I mean a lot longer than Ruth, to figure that out, and unfortunately she will not be awarded the zone here. Oh, she was, apologies, my mistake, she was awarded the zone. She did that in the 5th go. I missed that as there was a different camera view. But in that last attempt, she didn't get the, hence my information I gave you. There we go, we have another transition. Lisa Clem from Netherlands, boulder number 1. Anna Ruth Monsegasca from Spain on boulder number 2. Maria Lutkovic, boulder number 3. Leonie Lochner, boulder number 4. So we're slowly getting into the final stage of these qualifications. We are knowing more and more with every girl that enters the stage as to who's going to progress to the semi-finals tomorrow and what is required to do so. I can already see that Kinga Palka is currently sitting on this this chair that is burning. I mean, the place 20th. Kinga's score is 1 top and 2 zones, so she can easily be bumped down out of the semi-final from what I've seen from Cracow, for example. But currently there's Maria Lipkovic, problem number 3, and there's Lisa Klem hanging upside down, boulder number 1. I will quickly switch the camera to boulder number 3 because Maria was high up there, but let's come back to boulder number 1. Lisa Klem, she got into that position, but she still needs to match the green hold. She did, so she can start her climbing right now. Almost 3 minutes now left. And there is a great effort from Ruth. So I think maybe it's the anger after boulder number 1 that she's now accumulating into her action on boulder number 2, and she can safely jump down. She has been awarded a top on boulder number 2. So she couldn't push this top on boulder number 1, but she comes back to the isolation with the top under her belt. She should be happy. There's still 2 problems that she can perform on and perhaps secure a place in the semis tomorrow. Let's quickly look at Maria on boulder number 3. Maria's situation is not great. She hasn't secured any zones or tops in the first 2 boulders. She's got the zone on boulder number 3, but we know that this is not enough, and we know that unfortunately Maria is out of the semis already. I mean, theoretically not. She needs 2 tops. That's what she needs. 2 tops would give her a chance to be in top 20. However, a top and a zone, ideally a top on number 3 and a zone on number 4, will not be enough. And I said that she may as well, means likely that she will not progress because we haven't seen a top at all on boulder number 4. So at this stage we're not even sure if it's possible. But who knows, anything can happen. So fingers crossed for Maria. Maybe she will show us the way on number 4, but first she would still need to do number 3 if she wants to think about the semi-final tomorrow. Boulder number 4, Leonie Lochner from Germany. Leonie is currently sitting on the 17th place, having secured the zone in the 3rd go in boulder number 4. So she is in a good spot, I mean in the spot that gives her progression, but it depends if it will after all the girls finish, because that is subject to change still. There we go. Girls have left the stage. We have yet another transition, and we will see Esther Riesing from Hungary on boulder number 1. She's already there, making sure the starting holds are clean. Ana Belén Argudo Marugan from Spain, boulder number 2. Flavie Cohot from France, boulder number 3. And number 4, Giulia Medici from Italy. Yes, we can see that the Hungarian climber knows what to do, homework done, straight away getting herself into the bad position. Ana Belén did the first jump as if she wanted to find out in some secured way what is the movement here. I'm sure she knows now. She will give some more power in that second attempt. There we go. And she will try to generate some more momentum. She managed to reach the holds. She needs to reach slightly further. Quick look at boulder number 3, because Flavie started the downhill, and not the downhill, but the uphill. That's just an anecdote from skiing. it's not. I thought she's gonna tackle that boulder more easily, but she found some difficulties there. Good try from Giulia Medici. Managed to touch the top hold. Not all the girls managed to touch it, but still there's a long way from touching it and actually holding it. So 3 minutes, a bit less than 3 minutes left for the girls. And after they finish, I'm looking at the starting list, we only have another 6 women waiting in the isolation. Guys, you can imagine how stressful it can be to be in the isolation for such a long time. Those girls that compete the last 46th, 47th on the starting list, just multiply a number of competitors times 5 minutes, how many hours you need to spend there trying to stay focused, trying not to listen to the crowd or voices from the room, stressing out. You're not allowed to leave the isolation zone. It can be stressful. I have a memory. Quite a while ago, I took a part in the competition in Bouldering World Cup in Hull in Austria. There was more than 100 competitors in men's category. I was going out one of the last ones in the qualifications. I remember spending the entire day in the isolation zone. So when it was like 7 p.m. or something, you really didn't feel like climbing anymore. You were fired up, motivated in the morning, and then during the day you were just getting more tired, and in the evening you still had to climb. All right, let's back to the action now. Giulia Medici, boulder number 4. Can she somehow put herself in even a better spot than she is right now with her 8th position? Because Giulia is currently ranked 8th. She did very well, topping out 2 boulders, securing all the zones. That's currently giving her the 8th place. And having said that, we got to the stage that we can start the calculations. I would say the reasonable calculations, meaning that if there's only 6 women left in the isolation zone, we could clearly say that top 10, which we are seeing now, at least top 10 of the leaderboard, should be calm as they already progressed to the semis. However, the last 5, we're looking at Jula Gold, Anna Lechner, Eliza Elizabeth Baraka, Leni Lochner, Eliska Bulenova, as well as Ania van Essen. They will still need to wait to see if their current score, will be good enough after all the girls finish. At the moment, there has been a transition here. Let's look at boulder number 1, where there's Joanna Neem from Great Britain. Joanna Neem, boulder number 1. Lisa Clem, boulder number 2. Managing the jump fairly easy. That was quick. On boulder number 3, there's Ruth Monsegasca from Spain. That's a good try from Lisa. No hesitation. She just needs to find this position that would allow her to match the hold. She did match the hold. Can she do one more move? One more move she needs, and she didn't go for it. We could see that there was a very short moment that she could shoot up for the top hold. She decided to make sure she has a stable position first, and I think that was a mistake. She could have tried to go for it straight away, because the top hold, what we've seen before, is fairly positive. That was a nice go for the British climber, Joanna. Quick look at boulders number 3 and 4. We have Ruth brushing the hold and Maria Lipkovic trying to increase the friction on the footstep on the 4th boulder. Unfortunately, Maria Lipkovic will not be able to progress. Even if she topped out this hardest boulder, that would not be enough for her to get into the semi-final with her score. What about Ruth? Ruth's score at the moment is 27th place. So she needs a top here. She needs a top. If she gets a top, that would bump her up to around 16th position and substantially increase her chance to be in the semi-final. So this is everything or nothing for Ruth. She needs to top out either 3 or 4, and we know that this is a great way she did it. She did exactly as the other girl, Celine, if I remember correctly. So this is a job very well done so far for Ruth. Come on, Ruth. Oh, it's such unlucky. This hill just bumped out, and now she's gonna stress that it might be not enough time. I mean, she has a minute and a half, but still, there's this fatigue kicking in. And let's see if she can deliver such performance again. Quick bump to boulder number 2 as we have Lisa again in the same spot as we've seen her a moment ago. Will she go straight away? She needs to go, and that's exactly what she did, but that was even closer. What a shame she didn't match that hold. But there's a minute left, so she will try again. She will try again. She knows what needs to be done. Should take another 10-15 seconds for the resting period, and 45 seconds should be enough to execute this final attempt. Quickly back to boulder number 3 as Ruth managed to get herself again in that position. Come on, Ruth. Come on. That's everything for her. If she gets the top here, she can be thinking about the semi-final. Can she match somehow the top hold? Oh my God, it's not gonna happen for her. And unfortunately, in that situation, Ruth's current 23rd position, will that be enough? If she gets a zone on boulder number 4, I'm very quickly calculating. Yes, if Ruth gets a zone on boulder number 4, she temporarily, it's all down to the counts, the attempts to the zone now. Let's just wait, and the algorithm will help me out. Because there's Leonie Lochner, ranked 18th, as well as Eliska Bulenova, ranked 19th. So yes, provisionally it would give her 20th place. So there's still a chance for Ruth, but at the moment we had a transition, and on boulder number 3 there's her fellow colleague from Spain, Ana Belén Argudo Marugan, Flavie Cohon on boulder number 4, and very quickly showing you who we welcomed on boulder number 4. This is Miriam Fogu from Italy, and Miriam looks very confident on boulder number 4. We haven't seen such a confident performance for a long time here. So that was a really good performance, and Miriam shows us all here that she will be the one to watch in the rest of the qualifications as well. We'll focus on that in a moment. In the left hand side, boulder number 2, Eszter Riesing from Hungary, Annabelle Argudo Marugan, boulder number 3, and Flavika Hot trying to brush the holds on boulder number 4. I'm looking at the leaderboard. Anja van Essen sitting on the burning chair on the place 20th at the moment. As we get closer and closer to the last competing lady in these qualifications. Let's take a quick moment if Flavika Ho can show us some magic here on boulder number 4. She finds the first section easy, but we've seen that. We've seen the women, they've been there. It's all about this last movement here. And we know that it can't be done dynamically. She needs to somehow find a way to make a stable position. We'll see. But Flavi, looking at her current score, is currently ranked 7th. So she's already safely into the semis. So the top would only give her a higher qualification, but it's not necessary because everything starts again tomorrow, and tomorrow round is way more important, as in the final there will only be 6 spots for top performances. So if she would know that, who knows, maybe she would even give up trying, because the skin factor and also the fatigue factor, sometimes it's better to save some energy for the next round. But anyhow, Flavi is trying again, getting herself again to that zone area, and that looked very promising. She managed to create some momentum on the right footstep and lifting her body, but it doesn't matter. I mean, zone is a zone, and there's still no top on boulder number 4. Quick jump to boulder number 2, as we have Annabelle Argudo Marugan from Spain trying to improve her score. Let's analyze Annabelle. Annabelle is ranked 29th without a top. So she needs a top desperately if she wants to be considered a semi-finalist. And time is running out. We have 6 seconds left. Fortunately, it's not going to happen for her this time. There we go. We have another transition. We are saying welcome to Ula Koroljova from Lithuania. She will be accompanied by Joanna Neem from Great Britain, boulder number 2, boulder number 3, Lisa Clem from Netherlands, and boulder number 4. There's Ruth from Spain. Coming back to this drama for Ruth, she desperately needs a zone hold. If Ruth wants to think about the semi-final, she needs a zone as fast as she can. She already had 2 attempts, but it doesn't matter. If she gets a zone at all, she should bounce up to the 20th position, which, I mean, that would ultimately mean game over from Anja van Essen. But I'm not taking sides here. I'm trying to cheer up for all of the girls to improve their scores. They all had exactly the same terms, exactly the same time for the boulders.
There you go. And we have a zone for Ruth, and actually a zone in the third go. That gives her currently 18th place. So 18th place for Ruth, so she managed to do it. So for the time being, she has a place in the semi. Leonie Lochner is just below her, 19th place. Aliska Bulenova ranked 20th. So unfortunately Anja van Essen had to leave the semi-final company. Girls are taking some rest. Quick look at the Joanna Neen, if she can stick the dyno. Not this time. There we go. Coming back quickly to Ruth, because she's trying to improve her score with this last move. It's not happening. I guess it will be quite a nervous end of the qualifications for her, because as soon as she finishes, which still she has 2 minutes, she will be closely watching her colleagues, fellow competitors, up until the very end to see if her score gives her the progression to the next round. Let me quickly go back to Ula. Ula struggling a little bit with this first section here. Let's see what Lisa has to offer, boulder number 3. Can she somehow get herself out of this situation? She managed to do a knee bar there, which gave her a zone, but she was definitely awarded a zone. Let's take a look at Lisa's score. Lisa has only 2 zones so far, so she's ranked 32nd, meaning that unless she gets 2 tops, meaning topping this boulder in this last 30 seconds and the 4th boulder, unfortunately we will not see her tomorrow in the semis. And it looks like there won't be enough time to do that. The girls are getting ready to leave the mats. It's only 10 seconds left. It's only Niam trying another jump. No, that's it. Okay, let's see who's joining us next. It's only three women left in the isolation. This is Marketa Janosova from Czech Republic, as well as Miriam Fogel from Italy. And guys, what I've seen from Miriam on the first boulder, that's the prognostic of some fireworks here on boulder number 2 and perhaps 3 and hopefully 4, because Miriam looked super strong, which is also another very good news for Eliska Bulenova, who's currently ranked 20th, because if Miriam continues the way she climbed number 1, Eliska would be bumped down out of the semi, and that's exactly what's happening right now. Miriam finds the boulder number 2 like a casual walk in the park. Job well done. Flashing boulder number 2. Quickly focusing on boulder number 1, Marketa. Marketa read the sequence correctly. Oh, she did the cross with such an ease, such a controlled way, that who knows, we may be witnessing a similar performance as Miriam did a few minutes ago. Okay, so she decided to go for this simultaneous swap of the hands, which we've seen that it's not the easiest way. This right side wheel can be reached statically using this big green footstep if you put your weight on it and lock off your left hand, and then perhaps jump straight to the top, exactly as Miriam did, or in a more controlled way, swap your left hand to control the position before the last move. But anyhow, let's have a quick look. Boulder number 3. Eszter Riesing from Hungary. Eszter Riesing, quick look at where she is in the leaderboard. Oh, Eszter Riesing unfortunately is quite far. She has not managed to get any zones yet, so this is her first zone at the moment, but this zone only bumps her up to the 40th place. So again, I mean, in theory she could still get in, topping out the current problem and problem number 4, but let's be honest, having seen what we've seen on the boulder number 4, it's fairly unlikely, because it looks like boulder number 4 will be the one that will not have a top here, unless we'll see some super performance from Miriam, for example. Exactly, she stormed boulder number 1 and 2, who knows. Okay, Eszter having another go. There's only a minute and 20 seconds left. There you go, and boulder number 4, Anna Belun, Argudo Marrugan from Spain. If she needs a top here, which is very unfortunate because we know this is the hardest boulder, but for her will be a game over if she won't, and there's 40 seconds left. So as opposed to her colleague from the team, Ruth Monsegaska, who's currently still in on ranked 19th, she's gonna be out if we're not gonna see a top here in the next 20 seconds, and most likely we won't from what I see. Guys, boulder number 3, Eszter is having another go. And we are getting ready for penultimate transition here. Maëlys Piazzalunga from France, boulder number 1. Maëlys Piazzalunga, French climber. We'll see if she can read it correctly. Boulder number 2, Ula Koroliova, Lithuania. Boulder number 3, Joanna Neem from Great Britain. Boulder number 4, Lisa Clem. Let's have a quick look if there is any game changers here for Lisa, for example. Lisa Clem currently ranked. Oh, this is strange, because oh yeah, I can see that now. There was a mistake in the system here. Lisa Clem, unfortunately, will not progress to the semis, even if she would top it out. Her previous scores on the previous boulders are not good enough. Quick look. Oh, this looks very good for Maëlys. She went a bit too fast. She couldn't handle the swing, but looked very strong in this first section. I wouldn't be surprised if we will see a top here as well on boulder number 1, similar to Miriam. Let's see if Ula Koroliowa can improve her score. Okay, have a quick look, boulder number 3. Sorry guys for this small pauses I'm taking. I think this fatigue got myself as well kicked in. Yes, British climber still finding it out on boulder number 3. Lisa climbed boulder number 4. Joanna Neem, that's her name. Okay, let's take a quick look if Miley's can show us something here on boulder number 1. But starting position straight away. She goes for the footstep. We have a drop knee, perfect sequence. Unfortunately, similar result, falling off. So she has been awarded the zone. That's her current result. There you go. Ula Koroliowa taking some more time, taking another jump. We got the signal. That's another minute left for the girls. And in a very short, brief moment, we'll welcome Sandra Lettner from Austria. And Sandra will be the last competitor entering the stage. And for the remaining approximately 20 minutes, we will start to see less and less competitors on the stage, finishing with Sandra on the boulder number 4. Okay, let's take a look if this last 20 seconds can change anything for Miley's. No, it can't. Miley's heading back to the isolation with only a zone. But from what she showed us on boulder number 1, I'm sure we will, it's not her last word, we will see some extra action on boulder number 2 and 3 before she finishes these qualifications. There we go, Sandra Lettner already brushing holds on boulder number 1. Boulder number 2, this is Marketa Janosowa from Czech Republic. Miriam Fogu, boulder number 3. Super strong Italian girl. First 2 problems didn't cause any hesitation for her. So she flashed 2 boulders, Miriam Fogu. Let's have a quick peek. If she can have a 3rd flash here, because if she can, that would bump her all the way up to the top of the leaderboard. To be honest, she will be very high. It will give her top 10 and a zone on the 4th boulder. That would be, we potentially are looking at the, from what I'm seeing, we're looking at the new leader here very soon, because Miriam has, that was so close. I mean, I think she underestimated slightly the finishing part of the boulder. Perhaps did not maintain the compression up until the very end, which resulted in a fall, a very unfortunate fall, because the entire problem seemed to be very easy for her. Very quickly, peek at boulder number 2 as Markéta Jánošová getting ready for the last dynamite to top. It's all about going there dynamically. She needs to control that. Yes, she has control. Great job done for Markéta Jánošová. So the supporters from Czech Republic can be happy. Let's have a quick look at Markéta. Where is she? Markéta had a zone in her first go on the number 1, but she did not top it out. But a top in the second go here sets her up nicely before she tries boulder number 3 as well. So she is still in the game for the semis. Quick look at the leaderboard. In the meantime, there we go. We have a nice try from Sandra Lettner from Austria, and a quick back now to boulders number 3 and 4 as Miriam goes for another try of hers on boulder number 3, and again looks, oh no, maybe she's getting slightly tired now, because the first attempt did not cause her any problems, that boulder. Let's wait, there's still a minute and a half left. In the meantime, any changes in the ending? The last 3 names, ranked 18th, 19th, 20th. Leonie Lochner from Germany. She is the one sitting and nervously biting her nails now. Eliska Bulenova is out, 21st place. And Ruth Monsegasca from Spain still maintains this 19th position, but there's still a few strong girls in the field, so anything is subject to change. Quick back here. Oh, let's take a look, because Miriam, I'll come back in a moment to Sandra, because she's doing very well now. Sandra is also very high. Miriam is getting ready. Okay, I don't know which camera to show you guys, because the girls are both know Sandra just dropped the last move to the top, unfortunately, and Miriam did as well. Miriam topped out in this 3rd attempt, so she's happy now. She's currently ranked 6th already. So if she gets a zone in the 4th boulder, that would mean she would have 3 tops in 5 attempts and 4 zones in 4. Oh no, so she can't beat Sara Morandini and Neil Mignon anymore. So she can only, I'm looking at the leaderboard, sorry guys, it's gonna be close, but she can still improve her score by getting a zone on the boulder number 4. Let's focus quickly on the action on boulder number 3. As we are seeing Ula Koryliova on boulder number 3 now, from Lithuania. Joanna Neem from Great Britain, trying to do her best. Quick peek at boulder number 2. And Mailis is jumping, she did it straight away. Quickly, there we go. Mailis, can she find the position to match this yellow hold and go again to the top? Yes, she can. Very dynamic, confident move. So Mailis, even though she was not awarded the top in boulder number 1. Like I presumed and forecasted, we will see some fireworks from her. Still in disqualifications, topping out boulder number 2. And I'm sure she will present us with a great performance in boulder number 3 as well. So it's not the great news for Leonie Lochner on ranked 20th, because Miley can potentially bump her down if she tops out boulder number 3. Same with Marketa Janosova and her good performance on boulder number 2. So there's still a few unknown information that we have here. Let's focus quickly on boulder number 3 and 4. We don't want to watch Andrzej Mechezynski try boulder number 1 wearing his trainers. There we go. Girls still have 2 minutes. Okay, so we are getting very close to the final stage of disqualifications. We know the majority of the semi-finalists. I will read them out. We'll start reading them out slowly, as we can say that for sure, that the girls that we'll see tomorrow in the semis, it will be Sara Morandini from Italy, Neil Mignan from France, Lucia Dorfel from Germany, Mattia Pozzi from Austria, Fanny Joubert from France, Miriam Fogu from Italy, and this is good because Miriam is ranked 6th and she will still climb in a moment, so that's how her performance, how good it was. Lena Schritt-Wieser from Austria, Eva Maria Hamel-Müller from Austria as well, ranked 8th, Flavie Cohot from ranked 8th from France. They have the same score. Giulia Medici from Italy, ranked 10th. Silvia Abate from Italy, ranked 11th. Lucy Delcoin from Belgium, ranked 12th. Eida Torres Silamola from Spain, ranked 13th. Jennifer Wood, Great Britain, that's the 14th place. And Isiara Martinez Almendros, she's ranked 15th. I would say for now that okay, I'm back again. I had to swap the batteries in the microphone for the second time in this women's qualifications. So we had the transition here. Sandra Lettner doing the jump on the boulder number 2 in a very controlled way. She could not top out boulder number 1, but she's securing a top on the boulder number 2 with no problems. So now we can shift to boulder number 4, where we have Miriam Fogu, who's potentially can become a new leader of the board if she tops that boulder. Marketa Janosova from Czech Republic, boulder number 3. A few moments ago, I read names of the top 15 women currently in these qualifications who, let's say, can be sure of the progression to the next round, regardless of the results of the remaining girls here. I will wait with the last 5 names just to be sure not to mislead anyone. There we go, Marketa Janosowa nicely battling the middle section on boulder number 3. And if she can do that and finish this off with a top, and she can, that bumps her up nicely to, there we go, let's check where Marketa is. Yes, Marketa is currently ranked 14th with that top, meaning that unfortunately Leonie Lechner needs to say goodbye to the semi-final. And Ruth Monse Gasca from Spain takes her place on the burning chair, placed 20th. Okay, our attention is now on boulder number 4, where deep inside we are still hoping that it can be solved, and Miriam is perfectly capable of showing us some magic tricks here on the way to the top. Just taking some rest, trying to think about what can be key in solving that riddle that the route setters presented. And this boulder was set by Piotr Suder. No, sorry. Was set by Łukasz Smagała. Seconds left. Can Miriam surprise us all here with something extraordinary? She has the zone hold. But having said that, that zone hold improves her score slightly further, so she's currently ranked 5th after this qualification. So she can safely go back to the isolation and later to the hotel and take some good sleep for tomorrow's semi-final. Back on the stage, we have Mailis Piazzalunga from France. And Ola Korolyova from Lithuania on boulder number 4. Okay, and let's analyze now. Mailis is currently ranked 29th. A second top here will guarantee her a spot in the semis, I would say. That will bump her up at least to... She's got the zone already, so Miley is going for it, and it looks like it will be unfortunate for Ruth, because if Miley stops that out, the route from Spain is out. And she does. So unfortunate for the Spaniard, but Mailis bumps herself up all the way up to the 12th position here, because that was a flash. And there we go. Elza Elizabeth Baraka from Latvia takes her round and sits on the burning chair. And remember that we still have Sandra Lettner in the game, who can potentially have a better score than Elza. It's going to be very nervous for Elza to watch the end of this qualification. So we had a slight shuffle in this last few minutes, but I can say now that Marketa Janosova can already be confident to progress to the semis. She's currently ranked 15th. Jennifer Wood as well, from Great Britain, with 2 tops and a zone. Isaira Martinez Almendros, 2 tops, 3 zones in 6 attempts, 17th place, but 17th place should already be enough as well. We'll see if the Israeli Yula Gold, currently 18th, will make it, but it could be just enough to beat her. We have 1 more minute for Ula Korolieva from Lithuania to try to improve and do something extraordinary on boulder number 4. Although we know that it is super hard. Okay, we go. This is a penultimate round. Sandra Lettner on boulder number 3 and Marketa Janosova boulder number 4. Marketa Janosova, she already secured herself a place in the semis. She's currently ranked 15th. However, Sandra Lettner is yet to fight for it, because she's currently ranked 28th. So let's see if it's going to be Sandra Lettner or Elza Elizabeth Baraka, who has 2 tops. However, Sandra has a zone on boulder number 1, meaning that if she tops boulder number 3, she will bump Elza down in the leaderboard. Okay, Sandra lands up on the mats. Same with Marketa. So Elza is potentially still in the game for the semi-final. But from what I understand, Sandra is the only girl now that can potentially get herself into the semi-final 20 competitors. So that would mean that both Jula Gold and Anna Lechner should be happy already. Ranked 19th, 18th and 19th. Because Marketa is already in with the 15th place. We will see Mailis Piasalunga in a moment on boulder number 4, but Mailis is already way higher, so she already secured herself a place. And this is now what's happening for Sandra Lechner. Elsa Elizabeth is watching Sandra very closely right now, because Sandra needs to top it out. Elsa has 2 tops. Sandra has only 1 top at the moment. Can Sandra match the top hold here? No, she can't. Not in this attempt. So guys, Elsa Elizabeth Baraka is still in for the time being. Sandra will definitely try again. There's a minute and a half left. As the time flows, this starts to look more and more difficult for Sandra. Of course, she does not know that she needs that top, otherwise she will be out. I mean, she can, in theory, she can still top out problem number 4, which we know it's fairly unlikely. I mean, seeing what we've seen over the last couple of hours. Okay, Sandra seems to be fairly fatigued now. A bit tired. Let's see. That was a really good try from Marketa in second boulder number 4, but she doesn't need that anymore. She's already in. Sandra, she's got 5 seconds, guys. This is getting very crucial now. She is out of the energy. Guys, Elsa Elizabeth Baraka, it looks like she's gonna go through from this 20th position. Obviously, we need to wait until Sandra finishes her try on the boulder number 4, but Mailis Piasalunga from France, that we can see now on boulder number 4, she can only improve her score. She's already through to the semis, and she's already through from fairly good spots, ranked 13th. So this is only for starting list in tomorrow's semi-final. I mean, a zone here would potentially bump her up a few spots higher. I really wonder what was the intended beta. I'm gonna have to speak to Piotr Suder about this 4th problem. Piotr Suder was in charge of setting it, and I suspect that it was this right heel on the zone hold and palming the left red sloper, moving your right hand to the top, but we've seen 2 girls trying it this way. They didn't make it in the end, but I really wonder if that was the correct way to do it. I'll try to catch Peter after these qualifications. So I'll let you know, guys, tomorrow during the semi-final. There's 2.5 minutes left for mileys. In the meantime, I will tell you exactly what time tomorrow. Tomorrow's semi-finals will be at 11 a.m. So I'll be back with you guys at 11 a.m. with the live stream. And the only difference to today's round will be that the semi-final will run simultaneously, men and women. Miley is getting ready for this last move. She managed to touch the top hold, but it's not going to happen in this attempt. So like I said before, the semi-final will run simultaneously. We will be watching men and women climb at the same time. So the run will be shorter, obviously, as we won't have to do 2 streams, and it will last from 11 a.m. to approximately 1:30 p.m. And then we'll have a fairly long break for the climbers, top climbers, to take some rest, and we'll meet again for the final at 6 p.m. European time. Guys, this is exactly the way I thought that it could be done. Miley's made a great effort in this last move, in the last attempt. There's still in theory a minute left, so I really wonder if she will try that again, but that looks as if it's the correct way to do it. I wanted to take this brief moment before we finish, because we will finish in approximately 10 minutes this stream. Obviously, big thanks for all the route setters again. It's always good and worth mentioning their work, because they are in the kind of directors of the spectacle that we are seeing later on, and the climbers are the actors. But what they directed, if it's directed wrong, the entire spectacle will be either boring or just not very professional. But they did a really good job in today's qualifications, very versatile problems. And I'm speaking also about the men category as well as the women qualifications, testing different skills. So big thanks again to Mathieu Dutrey from France, as well as Markus Nimrod from Israel, supported by the Polish route setters Piotr Smaroń, Olga Niemiec, Łukasz Smagała and Piotr Suder. Great job, guys. Let's hope that tomorrow's semi-finals will be as good as the qualifications today. And this is the last performance, Sandra Lettner from Austria. And like I mentioned before, Sandra can only improve her score. I mean, she can improve by having a zone, but she can only get herself into the semi-final top 20 by topping out this boulder, which is extremely hard considering what we've seen. Can she do that? Can she surprise us all at this quite a late evening, 8:20 p.m. Can she show us all how it's done? She tries to go dynamically. It's not going to work, we know that. So every second that passes makes Elizabeth Baraka a happier person. She just needs to have another 3 minutes and she will be the last semi-finalists, ranked 20th, to go through. Anna Lechner is safely through, as well as Yula Gold from Israel. So they both can be happy. And we will see the entire top 20 tomorrow. I'll read the names again. Sara Morandini from Italy, Neil Mignan from France, Lucia Dorfel from Germany, Mattia Pozzi from Austria, Miriam Fogel, Italy, Fanny Joubert from France, Lena Schritt-Wieser, Austria, Eva Maria Hamel-Müller from Austria, Flavika Ho, France, Giulia Medici, Italy, Maili Skezzalunga from France, Marketa Janosova, Czech Republic, Silvia Abad, Italy, Lucy Delcoin, Belgium, Aida Torres-Ilamola, Spain, Jennifer Wood, Great Britain, Isaira Martinez Almendros from Spain, Sandra getting again to the zone here, so interrupt for a moment. No. Isaira Martinez Almendros from Spain, Yula Gold, Anna Lechner, and we will know the final result in a very brief moment. I'll be able to read Elsa's Elizabeth's surname as the final 20th semi-finalist that we'll see tomorrow at 11. Thanks to all the officials here as well. There was a long day here in Krakow in the South Poland, Avatar Climbing Center. IFSC judge, official judge Artur Polański from Poland, as well as national judge here locally, Rafał Kanowski. They were making sure that everything runs smoothly without any incidents, or if there were any, that they were handled properly. Jury President Johannes Altner from Germany. I mentioned the route setters already. I'll mention the organizers of the entire comp. They will be mentioned quite a few times, more frequently tomorrow during the semis. But there's a Polish Climbing Association, PZTA, Taternik Climbing Magazine, as well as Avatar Climbing Center here that's hosting the entire venue. And obviously the mountaineering festival that this competition is a part of. It's called Moc Gór Festival. A lot of partners, institutions, and there we go. We just finished the competition. Sandra Letner unfortunately will not be climbing tomorrow. Elsa Elizabeth Baraka from Latvia. Very well done. It was a nervous end of the qualification, but you are through, Elsa. Well done. We'll see you tomorrow. Institutions that were involved: MAŁOPOLSKA, Region, Wild Country Company, Evolve Company, IFSC, Staropolanka Water, Mountain Climbing School, and La Sportiva Club. Guys, that was Grzegorz Karolak speaking for the past couple of hours to you. All the best. I'll speak to you tomorrow. I'll hear you tomorrow. Cheers. Bye. Dan, możesz mnie odpiąć, wyłączyć. Super. Dzięki za dzisiaj.
Nie ma problemu. Ja Ci dziękuję.
O 11.
Jutro jest 2, czy jesteś sam?
Wiesz co, pomysł jest taki, ja generalnie jestem sam i gadam